So I've been in town for about 2 months now. Like, I've just been getting Tioni to do my shopping. I didn't do a bit mainly shopping in my little town, which costs a fortune, but since all these lockdowns, I just couldn't be fucked. But today I have to be fucked. Because, you know, out of food, out of everything, so's Tione. And Ryan, you know, one break. Got no tobacco. And, you know, just about out of fuel. Put $20 in before I left. $20 gets me to Sale and back, no worries. Gets me back to town, no worries. And used $20 already just getting the sale, so it's using twice as much petrol. It's running like shit. Had the spark plugs and leads replaced, but it's not fuck all. It's definitely a fuel problem. So that was a waste of $180. This car's cost me a fucking fortune, I'll tell you. What have I done? Air conditioning, fucking transmission. Oh god, all these other things. I've had to get front indicator light 3 times. Twice someone smashed it. Oh well, here we are. In the lockdown sale. How's this going to go?
This is a message about minimising all of those trips outside of home, and for one person to do that shopping when it's required. The evidence around curfews is not dissimilar to the evidence around a whole bunch of other interventions. They are hard to tease apart from the suite of interventions that happen between stopping small gatherings, stopping large gatherings, density quotient, social distancing,
yes. You know, people turn the TV off, COVID wouldn't exist anymore. No, I don't know how they can find a virus that they've never isolated, you know. It's weird. A test kit that was never made to test for viruses. They find in Lakes entrance sewage now. God, it's just insane. Mustn't grumble. At least we're in the country, you know. It's much worse in Melbourne. All my friends. Oh god. Okay, Annie, Rooney, we got food, buds. Where's the guts of food from the salvos? In the back. Lots of little snacks. We've got chocolate. We've got some macadamia nut fruit bars I'm going to have in a minute because I'm haven't eaten today. And I got $25 petrol voucher as well. $25 effing dollars to put in my car. Well, so that'll be good. It's certainly using a lot of petrol. Okay, here we go to the Shell. I just went to Coles Servo and I thought I'll just show the person the card before I use it. And had I put the petrol in, it was the wrong place. I was at the wrong place. I was meant to be at this place where they want you to QR code. I just told the bloke, I was just here before and I told the nah, not interested when he asked me the QR code. So here we go. Right, you go get petrol again. $50. So what do I put in? Earlier. This is the car. petrol, 6. Oh, right.
Underneath the silver fish.
Underneath the... Oh, yeah, right. Oh, they make it hard.
Oh yeah, they make a baby proof.
So what, baby, getting petrol? Almost.
I wouldn't say that. There's some interesting people that come in.
Yeah, you'd need them all. Oh God, this is insane.
It's really baby proof.
It's just not... Right.
If you can swipe the card again.
6.
If you can just swipe the card again.
Oh, right. First, 6. 7, enter. Excellent. Okay, oh, nice. Cheers. You have a good one. You too, buddy. Shit, that's what I should do. Wash the biscuit. Yeah. Fuck. Makes it a bit harder too on this angle. Oh, fucking heck. All done. Got to be the most petrol in the car for a while. Yeah, so that's it, man. Petrol body. What, Brian? What were you barking at? No, God, you don't have a mask on. What are you talking about? No, go with. No, he's normal. Guy's normal. He didn't have a mask on, Brian. Okay, let's go. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. The old Helio guys. Pretty good. That's my food for the day. Here we go. We can go now, Annie. We can go now. Mission accomplished. We got everything we needed. Yay!
Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. And I'll go on a whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. I gotta start living right. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs There's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
they're eating the cats,
Meow, 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 meow.
they're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
they're eating the cats,
Meow, 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 meow.
they're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. Oh, right, yeah, the camera. Okay, hello everyone. Hello Bruno. He's acting like it's dinner time. He's hungry an hour before it's normally dinner time. God, what the fuck's happened to you? Fucking cord's caught. Camera. God. Right. I should have done that before I put it on the screen, I guess. Set up the camera. There's Bruno panting away. Go have a drink, buddy. Look, best dad in the galaxy. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Hey, Jono! Gleno! Yo! How's it going, guys? It's been a lovely day here. Started off a little bit mildish, but finally, why is that playing? Fuck. Yeah, so, what was I going to show? Oh, yeah, I haven't watched this one yet, but Joey B. Tunes, he's always good. Yeah, he does Narcissists and Social Media, this one. Part 20. Yeah. So, good to see you, Jono, Gleno, having a beer. Yeah, got to get sober, but actually I've been pretty sober the last few days. I only had 3 beers yesterday. Oh. Well, go have a drink. You're heating up the room with your panting. Oh, yeah. I had the air conditioner on yesterday, first time in weeks. It was nice. I mean, I loved it. It was like, oh, finally I get to use my air conditioner. And yeah, it was about 40 degrees in here before I put it on. And all I do is sit it at the door. It's one of them portable ones, and fuck, it cools it down. Bruno was really happy. He was on the couch just cooling off all over. And then it always cools off at night, Fucking ridiculous, I remember summers used to have the fan on all night. Hardly. I can't remember last time I did that. Maybe last summer, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I went shopping today. Yeah, went to town. Hadn't seen anyone all week. I said to my chauffeur, you're the only person I've seen in a week. I didn't see anyone all week. Haven't been anywhere. Me and Bruno just chilling out. And I've got the cleaning woman coming tomorrow for an hour and a half. Yeah. But, the aircon, well, it's a real lifesaver on them hot days, because it was one of them hot, windy days, and sitting under a tree doesn't help much. It's like that. Here we go. Look at this poor guy. What's happened? Making the right decision can also look like this.
Keep all your game, highs and lows, highs and lows.
Good Lord. What does it say? Making the right decision can also
It's
look
like
like this. Nah, the right decision looks a little more like this, pal. If you're a grown adult filming yourself crying, the best move would be to lunge for the phone you propped up in front of you and just shut it off. Do it for your future children. I mean, could you imagine your kids finding this footage? Oh, look, it's Dad when he was younger. Huh. I guess Dad was a big pussy. Look at these people. Imagine saying to yourself, I'm going to set my phone on a tripod, hit record, cry, and then share the footage with all of civilization. Remember when you were a kid and you thought adults were smart and had it all together? Yeah, well, we were all wrong. This is what adults are. Kids that never grew up.
Like a freaking killer. I don't like it.
I mean, listen to this. This is what a 9-year-old would say.
I don't even care that I'm a grown-up crying at an airport because I'm leaving vacation. It was so fun.
Hey, subtitle.
I want to go home. I want to stay.
Now, really, if you took her voice, you would think this was a small child if you hadn't seen the video. Here, watch. Just close your eyes. If you just played this audio for someone, nobody would question if this was a child or not. Look, if you're a hiring manager at a job, I'd recommend looking up the social media accounts of each applicant. And when you find one of these, just play it for them when they show up for the interview. And just ask them, is this how you present yourself to the public? You expect me to hire someone who records themselves crying for the internet? My God, man. How many people do you think we all pass doing this in the parking lot on our way into the grocery store?
This is the second time I've cried this morning. I don't know what's wrong. What am I crying about? I'm not even on my period.
Yeah, it's because you're a psychotic, narcissistic lunatic.
I don't know what's wrong.
I don't know. Maybe it's the constant need for attention and lack of fulfillment you get from expressing yourself like a 9-year-old every day. You ever think of that?
I'm only posting this.
Oh, not the seal hands.
I'm only posting this so that I can look back on this and know that everything turned out to be okay.
Oh,
Funny thing is, I know I've got a girl, mate, Karen. She's real tall. God, I love her. I don't know what's happened to her. Anyway, she's like the opposite to this. She's a tough woman. She takes no bullshit. But this is like her if she was like a fucking woke tard, you know, and she's like anti-woke. But hey, I've got to look up Karen. God, she used to come and visit me all the time when I was at the other place.
no, she's responsible for kids, too. Ugh, this is bad.
I just need some prayers.
You know what? That's a great idea. Let's all pray that one day the unstable narcissists in this video realize they're all awful people and then stop being that anymore. Please, God, help them. Amen.
I know, shouldn't laugh, should we, at mental illness, but, you know, no, some people have mental illness are fucking hilarious. They got a really good sense of humour without even knowing it. Speaking of mental illness, there you go, and no, John Owen, Joe, Glenn. No, I'll put myself in that category too. I'm going to do one of their videos, pretend I'm crying, you know, and put a title, you know, this is what realising it's like to be non-woke or something. No, it's just fucking mental. But yeah, people should do mock videos of those, you know. Yeah. I'd love to, you know. Pretend to be a narcissist to get clout. Why are they lying about this? Creepy videos, seconds of horror. I was looking at truck drivers. I was looking up Indian truck drivers. Oh, fuck, what a mess. What a fucking mess. Oh, yeah, here we look. Anyone feeling hungry tonight? I got a beautiful meal. That's why I showed that Kifner song. You know, they're eating the dogs and cats in Springfield. Right, I'll just stop this. You gotta love this, guys. This is real yummy. Oh God, it looks delicious. And I've got some other Indian food to show, but this is African food, right? At its best. Okay, here we go. Like,
Okay. Cho mom mình cho cặp.
That monkey. You don't need blood.
Cho mom mình cho cặp.
Oh, yummy. Oh, get into that. Take the brain. No, I can't stop joking.
Cho mom mình cho cặp.
It's really good. Oh, fuck, I couldn't believe it when I saw that. Oh. Ah! That's horrible. This is cute. Let's have some. The horse is scary. Horse did that on purpose. It's staring.
Oh, you missed one, Sonny. What's that one?
This is how kids should grow up. Farms around animals. But yeah, I'm going to try to get the recipe for that. That looks beautiful. Here's how an American wildlife person handles an emu, right? Yeah, this is meanwhile in America. No idea.
Oh, he got you again, didn't he? He got you. Oh my gosh.
Gun, I don't want to be in this country. I'll take you back home to
What do we do? Do we run?
Go.
Poor fucker.
Oh my God. He's biting really hard too. Now his bites, his pecs, whatever. It's not that not that bad. It hurts, but it's not like injuring you. That kick can really mess you up. So that's why I try to be really careful. And if you guys see when I'm normally stopping him, I just put my hand out. It's really not that big of a deal. When he's on eggs, I have to get in a squat and get ready to back myself out while still keeping arms forward so that he reaches, because he clotheslines himself and his legs just come out and nail you. Now he just did that. It hit me in the leg, but it wasn't bad because of the position I was in. I had that posture, so it didn't really hurt at all, actually. But you can just see how dangerous it can be.
It wish it fucking hurt you to fuck hell. Fuck. No, look at the emu. He just fucking does not like this cunt, He's going, get me back to Australia, please. This guy has no idea how to handle us. I've never seen emus act like that, savage like that. They're so chill. You're a fucking idiot. How'd you bring this emu up, you? Anyway.
And so many people in the comments, can he actually hurt you? Dude, thankfully I'm tall. I got the reach. If I didn't, I could see him. If you were a shorter person, your guts are on the ground in front of you.
Oh, he got you again, didn't he? He got you.
We should rip your guts out. Anyway, I got a friend emu. Never would act like that. What's this guy saying?
Jeffrey Epstein's funeral.
Oh.
When and where was that? And I imagine all these people got invited, or was it a bit of a low-key event? Was it open casket? I never heard anything about the funeral. Was he cremated, buried, or was he sent first class to Israel to live in a little homestead somewhere? I'd like some closure on that. Because the guy had a lot of friends. He was a very popular guy. Is there some sort of level when you're that high up in a conspiracy?
No one's ever talked about that.
You don't get a funeral anymore, and that you just get dropped in the ocean like Osama bin Laden? Is he resting in the ocean in the Atlantic next to Osama on the seabed there? What happened? Like, where's his gravestone? These people making super sweet edits about Jeffrey's life, they might want to leave flowers on his gravestone somewhere. How would one go about doing such a thing? Jeffrey Epstein's funeral. When and where was that? And I imagine all these, like, people got involved.
And lawyer and fuck party. Liar and fuck party.
Hello everyone, this is Lion Fuck from the Lion Fuck Political Party. If you are watching this message, unfortunately we were unable to win. How you going? But thank you for your support, and we will try again next time in the federal election. I just want to give you a thank you from the bottom of my heart, and hopefully next time we can do this. Vote Lion Fuck next time. We're gonna come back stronger and cut the banh mi tax. What's your vote? My party. Which one? Lion Fuck Party. Thank you. Thank you.
He's funny. Only calf. I don't know.
When I sit here and do my work, and I have a cone, I usually got the fan on, and I'll turn it off, and I'll sit here, and I'll have my cone, then I'll start sweating. So I just grab my towel that I have, and I wipe my face.
This is the art of having a bong.
Down here on the floor, I got my water. So
at least it's not goon juice.
Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water. Is that how it goes? And I'll get hot and sweaty. Then I got to turn, so, because I worry about the fan blowing my pot away. That's why I turn it off. And then I turn it back on when I finish having cones.
It's true though, like I was
sit here and do my work.
Turn the fan off when I have a bomb because it'll blow it out of the cone. Yeah, he's having a bath. This is how you bring up an emu.
You're gonna drown yourself, mate.
Just loves the water.
Come on.
Oh, they look so.
What are you doing? Hey? Hey? What are you doing in there?
Yeah, you missed the trick.
Loves it. Man. Just going full bush chook. Look at you, look like a drowned rat.
That ain't
What a
shaped
pisser.
like a dog.
On your turbo. On you, mate. Into it. Have a good time. What's going on here, eh? Look at you. Mad mohawk on you. Bang. We got T-Rex. It's a velociraptor. Look at this. Turbo's not real keen on Tui going into his paddock. Yeah, you tell him, Turbo.
Fuck you.
You tell him this is your house. You rule the roost, don't you, mate? Don't be taking no shit from these second-class critters. You gonna let them know? You're this idiot.
Yeah, he was just about an hour away in Hayfield. Yeah, I think I showed this.
Heidi, a lawsuit in the federal court has taken another step forward.
Yeah, just yesterday, the court issued new orders to the former Premier, giving him until 4 o'clock this afternoon to officially file his defence in the defamation trial that was brought by Ryan Muirleman last year. Now, originally, that defence was due in December.
Yeah, but now he's pretending to be sick. You know, he did that last time.
It finally landed 3:30 today, just before the new deadline. It may be a few days yet before that is publicly available. Daniel Andrews and his wife have always denied any wrongdoing over the 2013 accident, but the Muliman family has never let it go. Alicia, Tom, next hearing in this case is due mid-March in the federal court.
Heidi, a lawsuit in the federal court has taken another step forward.
Yeah.
Justice for Ryan, poor guy. He won't get it though. Yeah, I tried one of these. I ate one of these the other day.
Hi guys, welcome to How We Eat. Today we're eating dragon fruit. Okay, now the best way to eat the dragon fruit is to look for the booty right here. And what you want to do, if you ever eat the banana, the same technique. You want to put your finger in and you want to feel like a monkey eat the banana. And what you will see is you can open out the beautiful dragon fruit. Now, let's give it one bite. Don't be scared.
It's pretty tasteless.
You can taste the sweet and the sour. And this one good if you want to go to the toilet. It helps your digestive system and the intestine, all that stuff. Catch you next time on How We Eat. Hi guys, welcome to How We Eat. Today we...
Yeah, what I can say is they're very bland. It's like a watermelon without any taste, really. Like a big lychee. Oh, yeah, that's a video about a guy who has Tourette's. Yeah, that's funny. I'll show that later. It goes to YouTube, so... Is that YouTube? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I went past this today. This is the old Sale police station. It's been sitting there, and a lot of homeless people have been living in the old police station. I hate this joint. I've got bad memories of this place. Fuck. I was so glad to see it burn to the ground, really. And yeah, went past it today, admiring the damage. It's fully gutted. And it's weird, though. I reckon it's a government job. I reckon it wasn't homeless people who set on fire, because why would they set their own shelter on fire? It was to get rid of them, because within they got 4 months it has to be pulled down by law, and now it's handed over to the Shire. It's no longer owned by the police, and now the Shire can make it what they want of it. They're going to put a cafe there, apparently. That was planned long before this fire, so, Hey, good job. Yeah, that's not a fucking amateur arson job, that one. Anyway, I think I got a story on that somewhere. Oh, yeah, this is funny. Indian guys.
You can swim.
You can swim?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Hands inside the slide, swim to flat.
I'm happy.
When you're ready.
Hey. Oh, that's right. I can't swim.
Michelle!
I'm sorry. No.
Get the life ring! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! He said he could swim.
You can swim.
You can swim?
Yeah, whatever. I just want to go down the slide. I don't care about what's at the bottom. Here's someone acting like a dog. On the French salon.
Angry boy on the Frankston line.
Angry boy on the Frankston line. Oh, this is cute. Look at an octopus comes up and says hello.
I'm sleeping.
Right, that song will get me copyrighted. David Cassidy. Yeah, great show.
So, Sir Duncan the Tall, how good a knight are you?
If I could call myself a champion, House Targaryen might take me in.
So, Sir Duncan the Tall,
It's like you don't even have to watch Game of Thrones. This is a real standalone show. It's like the Rogue One of Star Wars. It's just so brilliant. I love it. Let this dog get over the fence. Where's the boy? Oh, I love it. Dogs are fucking. I don't know if it's real though. It looks too smooth. And this isn't real. This is ridiculously fake. How come a stingray is electric? You know, like, they didn't even know that. They must have thought a stingray is electric. You know, whoever made the video. That was hilarious. Yeah, apparently this has happened. Don't know. In Antarctica. A solar eclipse or something. Yeah. Anyone here in this solar eclipse?
There's no telling how much native wildlife this big. The second one. Second one.
Holy
Second one.
Second one?
Oh, there's a face. Oh! Get it. What? What the hell just happened? Whoa! What?
Oh my god, here, I'll take this phone from you.
Kevin, that was the coolest video I've ever taken in my life. There's no telling.
Right. They seem to know how to handle snakes. I just show ridiculously cute things. Now this is cute.
I'm videoing. Calling the police. Call the police.
Broad daylight, no worries. They're going to get let off anyway.
Shut the door in case he comes in here.
Oh, class.
Oh, the shooters are in there. The shooters are in there. Oh, he's attacking him with a robot.
Now, look, the cops are busy arresting people for Facebook and TikTok videos, you know, and YouTube, you know, and social media posts, you know. This stuff's fine.
They're running. Sorry, they're running. They've now left. They're left towards the green.
Yeah, no one's got the arms here. That's the trouble.
Yeah, exactly. No one's got any arms. You know. Any guns. Oh, Bruno. And Tony Frat.
Hay mucho calor. Como un luchador.
Tony Frat.
Hay mucho calor. Primaveras de amor.
Beautiful.
Hay mucho calor.
You're the proverbial frog in the pot. Whether you like it or not, it's getting hot. It ain't gonna.
Hay mucho.
More snakes.
You know, it gets pretty busy here when you're doing wildlife, but every now and then you make some mistakes, and this could have been one of them. I left the snake tank door open when I was cleaning out. Look at him. He's in there. Look at what he's waiting for. I reckon he's waiting for... Look at where the turtles are like, don't let him eat us, Dad. Hey, you can't be in there. That was so silly of me. Hey, can you help me here before this falls off? Oh, quick, get him back in here. Come on. Banjo's going crazy in there. Yeah. Oh, nearly knocked that off. He's all right in there? Are you kidding me, mate? Letting that happen. Yeah, well. Imagine that. What happened to your turtles? Oh, my snake ate them. Because I was a spoonhead and left the door open. A few times we've come home and the kids have had the snake out, and then through the night I can hear things banging and crashing. I think I'm getting robbed. And I come out and there's like the snake wrapped around the deer head, smashing everything off the kitchen. Crazy business, isn't it, Ashley? Yeah. We're going to the pool, aren't we? Yeah. All right. Look at your tooth.
She's losing her focus.
You know, it gets pretty busy here when you...
Yeah. Yeah, when they lose around 5 and 6, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, here's how not to handle a snake. Really got him too.
Nothing.
Oh, it's hurt him. Oh yeah, I'll get a film of it. They didn't give a fuck. Oh, this kid, like, if you had a son like this, you'd be totally embarrassed, wouldn't you? Like, God, my kids would never be like. Stupid kid, this one.
Can you pat him?
Like, Joe, if you had a son like this, you'd whack him over the head, wouldn't you? Watch.
Here, stay here.
Oh my God, that chook was going to kill me. What a wimp. Oh my God, I'd be embarrassed if I say, hey son, you are one pussy. Oh, I actually thought this was Tiani at first, because she used to have a bird like this.
Yes?
Sounds like it.
I'm being good. Thank you. Yes?
Yeah, that girl sounds like Tiani. I think that's a mate of mine's daughter. Anyway, that's Facebook. I'll put the link in. If you want to come on, Glenn or Joe, I'm on my second beer of the day. I'm back on the Reds. The Greens weren't. Greens sort of, I don't know, I miss the Reds. Yeah, run, Forrest, run. That was hilarious. The kid getting terrified of it. It's like because he was running away from it, it goes, oh, good. He fears me. This is unusual. A human fearing me? Oh, yeah, I'll go along with that. You can do the same with cows. You can, if you pretend you're scared of them, you can get the whole herd chasing after you. And then you just stop and run towards them. They get confused and scatter. It was a game I used to play with them, you know. When I was a kid, I used to go in there, herd of cattle, and then you pretend you're scared and you run from them, and then they all start running after you. And then you stop and you run back at them. And, oh, they get confused and scatter. Oh, what? He's not actually scared. Oh, And that's a mistake that kid made. He just stopped running, turned around, and, you know, he could easily, and, you know, they were trying to get him to pat the hen. It's probably a hen that's used to being patted, but it's just having a game. Oh, God. No, I'd be glad that's not my kid. Anyway. You know, if I was a dad, I'd take him to see an emu, you know. Or a big red kangaroo. Nah, now I'm being nasty. Yeah, I was looking up about Indian truck drivers. I was watching a bit about that earlier, and I thought, I've got to show this stuff. Everyone's fucking sick of them. There's one guy. Hang on, I've got to share it. Right, here we go. The point. Yeah, okay, I'll show this one first.
On the streets of India. Finish this fruit bowl and you will leave.
This looks
not
yummy.
the stall, but your life. The ritual begins with the core material, a block of edible industrial ice. Sourced directly from the Ganges, it comes preloaded with history, culture, and an entire microbial family that never retired. Next, fruit arrives alongside the flying quality inspectors. Flies circle overhead.
Like, you hear the name Ganges, you instantly think of disease and filth and rotting corpses floating down a river. That's the first image you get when you hear the word Ganges. I've seen the rivers in Denpasar in Indonesia. Oh, God. In Bali. It's just rubbish going all the way down the river. It's just horrendous. And it's, oh, God. The fish market, you can smell it a mile away. And we got really pissed and dared ourselves to go through the fish market. And, oh, the rotting fish smell was just so overwhelming. It was an experience. The end of the aisle to get out of there seemed way too long. It was like an open market thing, but it was, you had to go down there. Anyway, oh, it's like, yeah, horrendous. The stench. But they don't live as bad as the Indian people. They do have hygiene standards. Unlike here.
Not a hygiene issue, but a flavor preview. The fruit selection is extensive. The origins are not. The concept is simple. Big portions, full stomach, random fate. Then comes the soul pairing, yogurt. Its job is not flavor, but to cover up everything that should not be seen. In the name of zero waste, the owner pulls out a bag of fruit that has just crossed its expiration date and started fermenting itself into alcohol. You might worry, isn't that obvious? Relax. Indian owners are smart. First, a layer of yogurt to seal the truth. Then a layer of absolutely fresh pomegranate seeds to complete the visual whitewash. The final garnish comes from deep inside a trash bag. A few dried fruits that look like dates and function like a placebo. Whether they taste good doesn't matter. Their only job is to make you brave enough to take the first bite. This is the ice-chilled fruit bowl, a street-side limited experience that sends you accelerating forward, straight into your next life.
Never let a country where 400 million people defecate in the streets every day with an average IQ of 70 make your food. This is worse than any biohazard that could come out of some Wuhan lab. Indians are a disgusting group. Let's have a look at one more video before we actually kick off the show.
This is a country with no traffic rules. In Bangladesh,
We got
you
him
won't
as
find
truck
a single
drivers.
bus in good condition. The narrow roads here lead to frequent collisions between buses. Sometimes the bus behind pushes the bus in front of it. Drivers do not follow traffic rules as most of the buses are privately owned. Friction between buses is caused by competition for passengers. The doors are always open and the conductor will stand at the door to solicit passengers. When the roads were congested, the road wardens would come with a small wooden stick and they would knock on the buses to remind the drivers to move them away immediately. Even so, the drivers don't get angry because they are used to it. It's expensive to repair buses, and even after they're repaired, they get banged up. So they don't bother to repair it, and even if the glass is broken, they don't replace it. In Bangladesh, the appearance of the bus doesn't matter. They use it until it is completely broken. Follow me and explore the amazing world together.
Democrats saw this, and I should say the Trump administration also, because they've just approved another 100,000 H-1B visas for Indians. They saw this and they said, let's bring in some more of these people.
When people see Indians eating on the floor, they often assume it's unhygienic, as if no one realizes the ground has been stepped on. But that's not the case at all. Before any food is served, someone usually comes around with a water jug and pours water in front of each person so they can quickly rinse the floor. Once that area is cleaned, it becomes your personal dining space.
Imagine being so low IQ that you think throwing a little bit of water on the ground does anything to clean it.
During the meal, servers avoid stepping into it, and all food and soup are placed only within that space. Even when people sit side by side, the wet areas on the floor are kept separate, leaving a small gap as a form of social distance, depending on the condition of the ground and the number of people attending. In rural Indian banquets, people also eat on the floor, but since the ground is often bare earth, the setup changes. If conditions are decent, disposable plates are provided. If not, guests bring their own. No matter what, people are never expected to eat directly off dirt or concrete. At the most basic gatherings, you might even see food being served without a ladle at all, relying purely on hand control and experience.
India, where people wake up in the morning and just piss fucking excellence. Yeah, this is a country, if you're a woman, you should be worried about this, because this is a country that has the highest amount of grapes per day, per year than any other country in the world. Total and per capita. Like, the per capita is not even close. If there was Olympics for the stuff, India would win all the graping Olympics. Like, they would take all the medals. It wouldn't even be close. This is also the country that per capita and per total has the most, sibling marriages. Yeah. Bring in some more of these clowns. Yeah, India, the most low trust, high fraud country in the world. And once again, it is not even close. They had to invent a new category. The company Stripe, the payment gateway, they wanted to see the countries that can use Stripe in their country. These people wanted to see what countries had the most fraud. And they had never experienced anything like India. It's its own category. It's infinite. But yeah, we're going to bring in more of those people. We're even firing Americans right now. FedEx got a big, massive federal contract for $2.2 billion. They laid off a bunch of Americans, and now they're going to save some money by bringing in thousands and thousands of H-1B workers. I wonder why. Like, who's in charge of FedEx that could possibly have thought about this? What you're seeing here in America is an Indian truck driver with a destroyed trailer and missing 2 tires who was spotted in San Antonio, endangering millions of families driving on the road. Like, Indians with these CDLs are more dangerous, in my opinion, than your average drunk driver, because the size of the vehicle and the IQ of the moron driving it. What you're watching here is disgusting. This is cricket fans from around the world who are visiting India for the ICC T20 World Cup, the Cricket World Cup, and they're being given drinks mixed with leftover drinks from used cups. Expect nothing less from India. Hey, I hope you enjoyed this short clip of the show. Remember to smash that thumbs up button. And also, if you want to see the show in its entirety, remember to subscribe to the channel and click the notification bell so you don't miss any uploads.
I've got to water the tomatoes. Oh, God. Thanks, Glenn. Hey, Len.
Yeah, Ken.
G'day.
How you going, mate?
Good. Yeah, nice weather today.
I'm just cooking some dinner. Nearly ready.
Yeah, I was just feeding Bruno.
Yeah.
I've got to water the plants because it's... We had rain last night, but it was hardly worth talking about.
Yeah, rain here too, man. Yeah. Maybe about, I don't know, a couple of hours, maybe. Yeah, 2, maybe 3 hours.
Oh, I didn't go that. Well, probably 15 minutes at a time. It come down like every now and then.
Yeah. No, we sort of got light rain and then heavy rain and then light rain and then I think light rain for most of the night. It wasn't raining when I went to bed. I think it was about 3 or 4 hours, from like 5 till 9 sort of shit.
Something just fell down for no reason. Big lamp. Oh well. Must be a ghost. So there's more about Gus. Some lunatic went loose for 10 days and ended up going around stabbing people. They caught him, but
in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw a headline about it, but I didn't watch the video.
Yeah. It's news apparently.
I think it was Channel 7.
Leotoa was charged with murder and attempted murder overnight. His matter was mentioned here in the court complex behind me, Parramatta Local Court, and it was over within minutes. The 25-year-old who's in custody did not appear in court or on video link, as his previous matters for assault and breaching an apprehended violence order were also mentioned. They are the same charges that were dealt with in this court, where a magistrate ordered he'd be detained in a mental health facility on February 5 before he escaped 2 days later while being transferred from Cumberland to Westmead Hospital for emergency treatment. It's alleged at 10 a.m. yesterday, Leotoa stabbed 3 people on busy Marylands Road, 2 men and a woman. 1 man died at the scene. The accused was arrested less than 100 metres away, hiding behind a house on nearby Smythe Street. The tragic events were all captured on security cameras.
Yeah, I live just up the road from there, Parramatta. Yeah, Marylands is just the next suburb.
7 News broke details of his escape, which was confirmed by New South Wales Health. It released a statement saying they had been recently treating a patient who had absconded. New South Wales police were notified and contact was made with the patient's family, but all attempts to contact the person was unsuccessful. A formal review into the person's care and treatment will be undertaken. As for these court matters, Stefano Leotoa was refused bail. He didn't apply for bail on the murder and attempted murder charges. The matter will return to court in May.
Yeah, so that happened. At least it wasn't a machete. Hey, wild Aussie woman, Roger. G'day.
Hey, come on in. No.
Yeah, come on in, Joe. Wazzy, Roger. Yeah, so there's that. So when you're down this way next, Glenn?
Yeah, I reckon I'll come down on the weekend, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got to work Friday. Oh, I should have had a day off. I should have had a day off on Friday, but I got we got a stock take, so
public.
They asked me to work. Yeah, they need me to work stock take, man. So I've got to do it. But I'll come down after that.
Yeah. Here's a story. What
the M5 East at a stand.
What's the holiday? Hang on, I should say it on my calendar, but it isn't. What's the holiday, Glenn?
No, not holiday. Just a RDO.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, this happened.
Still and banked up for kilometres thanks to this Scots Transport B-double. The second time in a week, same company, same location.
The RMS are looking at possible loss of registration of this vehicle in question for up to 6 months.
We've just got to ask you what happened this morning. The co-driver blamed his partner.
I am not driving, I am sleeping.
The driver was Gary Singh, licensed just 10 months.
I take wrong exit, so that's why I stuck in tunnel.
Police revealed he could neither reverse the truck or disconnect the rig.
You think you should know those basics before you're driving a truck like that? No.
You don't think so?
No.
He's been fined almost $3,000 and 9 points.
The police were so underconfident with the skills of the driver, they brought an RMS driver in to turn the truck around and get it out of the area.
Mr. Singh also revealed he was in Australia on a 457 visa. The unions say that's illegal and dangerous.
This is a cocktail for seeing more people slaughtered on our roads, more drivers being exploited, and the government has to act.
Scott's has a troubled past. 2012, an investigation found the speed limiters on 14 of its fleet had been tampered with. 2014, the company was fined a record $1.25 million for 165 speed offences. It wouldn't comment or apologise.
An apology for holding up that much traffic.
Neither would the drivers. Chris Reason, 7 News.
Rude.
There you go. Just had to grab a beer, water the tomatoes and the lavender. Only 2 plants. Oh yeah, I've got succulents. That was exhausting. Walking. Yes, I went shopping at Coles. Down, price down. What's that stupid slogan they have? Oh, fuck, I hate it.
You don't say that out anymore.
Oh, thank God. Oh, you at work right now, Rog? Oh, it's too hot where it was. Yes, God, I'm jealous. We had a hot day yesterday for first time I had the air conditioner on for 3 weeks or so. I've had it sitting at the back door waiting for the hot day. Last Wednesday was a hot day, and then since I got home, the storm come over. It's like instant cool change after being 35. I bumped into Auntie Kath in town. She used to be the town drunk, but she's actually pretty sober these days. It's amazing. God, she looks rough, but anyway, yeah, Tioni's stepbrother rang me yesterday. I hadn't seen him for about 5 years.
Yeah.
He's about 20 now. And, I used to be best mates with his dad, and yeah, I went out with his mum on and off over the years.
Oh,
and he used to, when he was a kid, he used to hang out at my joint off the grid when Jazz was there, and with his other brother Jakey, and yeah. And you know, you sort of think they forget you, but no, he rang me out of the blue. We had a good old chat. And,
oh, that's good, man. Good stuff.
And he's just like his dad, you know. I used to be mates with his dad for years, and then he OD'd and died, and someone gave him a hot shot, and he wasn't even into drugs. It was just a one night thing that went bad. And, but yeah, Matt used to. He was so into reading books, you know, and I used to admire him for it. He used to read encyclopedias and, you know, just want to learn everything. And
what the encyclopedias, man? Yeah, I love them.
And Isaac's the same. I can see his dad in him so much. He's reading the Bible right now. He goes, I just thought I'd pick it up, and never looked at it before. And he goes, I'm really liking it, Ken. He says I'm up to who is it? Not Elijah, before Elijah. one of them other prophets. Anyway, he's past Abraham and all that. Yeah, so just amazing. A young fella, you know, just no one told him to do it, or you know, he hasn't had a religious upbringing at all, except that he knows I'm right into the Bible. That's what he was telling me, you know. Yeah, we had a good old chat. I was really, because like we'd been trying to get him to come down when Tioni was living here, but back then he was just going in, becoming a real recluse. But he's really coming out of his shell now, so it's good. And he's living in a caravan too, you know, at the back of his grandma's place. I thought Joe would come on. Oh, good to see guys and gals. Gotta go and go tonight. Much to get done tomorrow. Cool, Joe. It's always good to keep busy.
You gotta keep busy, man.
Productiveness. I once knew what that was like. I bought some new sheets today. That's my excitement of the day. Yeah, I got some Masonic sheets.
Did you? With the pyramids or eyes?
That's a Illuminati orange, you know.
Illuminati orange. Yeah.
You know, you can't get more Illuminati clockwork orange than that. These are the pillar colours, you know.
Yeah.
Orange is the new orange. What, Bruno? There's some birds out there walking. God, I feel like I'm living on fucking ISS in this caravan. Lorikeets are here. I filmed one before. Show a video. He's so beautiful. Hang on, I filmed him. Where am I? See. Use as all videos. No. See, no, that's not where I'm meant to be. Oh, I'm getting hard drives mixed up. I've got 3 in at the moment. Wrong one. Oh, there. Huh? What's going on? It's not there. Why isn't it there? What the fuck? I just sent it to this file. That's weird. It should be there. You cunt. No, just the big boys there. What happened to the videos? Where'd they go to?
It's in your brain. Hey, Skippy, hello. Hi, Brian. That's right. I'm live streaming. I'm watching your brain. Hey, Skippy, hello. Hi, Brian. That's right. I'm live streaming.
Hey, I'm still that wild live. But oh, that's fucking mental. Right. Get it. Wait,
You and neighbour got a blow off for Christmas. They're still fucking playing with it.
What's that?
Someone's got an air blower and they've been going for about an hour, man. Motherfucking
Oh, God. Yeah, I had the guy behind me,
It's like stupid people like making noise for some fucking reason. I don't know why. It's like they love it. Just love making noise.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's weird. Why didn't that... why didn't those videos go to... Said it went there. The lying fucks. What the fuck? Oh, this mouse is just doing stupid things. What the hell? Oh, God. Right. It won't let me copy from my phone to me files because I've got a file open. God, don't make it hard. Right, now I can try. Right, this will be the third time I've tried this. Why the fuck wasn't it there before? Don't know what Bruno's on about. Okay, right. I'll try again. Just see. No, that's not it.
G'day, beautiful.
Oh, there we are.
They're beautiful, man, aren't
they? Yeah, look at the
So
colours.
beautiful. All right.
Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? You're beautiful.
They talk back to you.
Yeah.
Beautiful lorikeet. Where's your mate? I can't see your mate. Yeah, I've lost you.
Flew off. Or into the tree. So someone's going to give me their Apple phone. They're not getting a new one and they don't want it anymore. This friend of mine, Sue, she's... Yeah. I said, oh, okay. I might say no. And I'm going to use it mainly as a camera. That's all. Because it's got to be better than camera on my phone. It's a bit newer than my phone. Yeah. That'll be cool.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be good weather this week. I don't know about the weekend. I'm not sure. Here's a... No, oh, hang on.
I'm hearing 40 on Sunday. That's what I've been told. Man.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. I've been watching a lot of cop vids, funny ones. Oh, I watched this one, 48 hours living on a raft until police shut us down. That was cool. You know, they built this raft to go on the Murray River, which anyone used to be able to go on, and now they have cops on boats patrolling the Murray River these days. Like, when did that ever become a fucking thing? That's fucking mental. Fucking monitoring everyone out in the fucking national parks and forests and the fun patrol, you know, the anti-fun squad.
Anti-freedom patrol.
Mm-hmm. There's a guy running away from the cops on his lawnmower. That was pretty. I've only seen a bit, but it looks funny. Yeah, the cops are chasing this guy on his ride-on lawnmower. He's not giving up. He's going to keep going. Okay, good night. Was he? Well, good rest. Yep. And yeah, I forgot to ask. Which Bible he's reading? You right now, Bruno? Let off your steam. Here we go.
In Ohio, with warrants for his arrest, is currently driving his lawnmower on the roadway. When officers attempt to pull him over, they get in the weirdest pursuit of their entire careers.
51. We're going to stop him. Oh, he's going around another unit left of center. Do you know what Southway?
Happy to know Southway.
If you want to be continuing north.
Yeah, we're at the intersection right now.
At least he's
going eastbound.
Traffic laws.
Eastbound on Southway, going about 4 mile an hour on the lawnmower, Toro. No license plate.
4 mile per hour.
Happy on Southway, 4 miles an hour.
He just waved his hand as to wave me off.
Sure, what do you want to do?
Leave me alone.
I'm westbound on Southway. I see him coming. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll stop.
We're headed towards the construction zone. No traffic. Eastbound, Southway at Denmont. 9 to 10 mile an hour.
Happy on Southway at Denmont, 10 mile an hour.
Around me.
Fuck with you, dumb cunt. How much room do you need, Joe?
He's going through a yard. He's going through 2 yards northbound.
He's going around some back.
Happy northbound here.
Are these guns serious or what, man? What the fuck?
I don't even know what the guy's meant to have done. He's an old fuck.
He was mowing lawns without a
He's
license.
continuing through yards. It looks like he's going to come out on Clark. Continuing on through other front yards, 3900 block of Clark. Headed towards Hazelbrook.
That's Smokey. Smokey the lawnmower. No, Bandit. It's Bandit. Oh, sorry, it's Bandit.
The suspect is currently still in the yards to the right. As these officers redirect themselves, another officer and former track star runner attempts to make contact.
I know. He's crazy.
Blank up. Former track star.
Oh, they
He's got the lawnmower doing 4 miles an hour.
I mean, who doesn't want him to get away? I do.
Stop resisting!
Activating taser, no effect.
30 log taser deployment. Continue east. Correction. Continue west. Continue west.
That cop's out of condition. He needs to exercise.
And he's back out on the court, or not court.
This looks serious. This is terrorism.
He's northbound towards the storage unit.
I love the way he's giving him
Looks like you
a
turned around. No action in your neighborhood. He's going back east.
He knows the area.
That's India Karima.
He knows how to operate that.
He tried to run over 30. He's going back to Hazelbrook. You all right?
Yeah.
He's not doing anything else.
He's got that thick coat on.
Okay, we're going to terminate this. We know who he is. He's not going to stop. He's out of
we put our
control.
lights on, sirens
30 tried
on.
to get him off the mower.
That means
He
you
tried to
gotta
run him over.
stop.
Okay, we'll file charges.
The taser's infected because he has that big coat on.
Yeah. We'll just file
You
felonious
know
assault on him.
sirens?
He
That
had a
means you're in
thick
big
jacket on. I didn't
trouble,
even penetrate
young
it.
man.
I lit him up. Bill lit him up.
That guy's out of control.
He's out of
You see me
control.
go
He's
for a
doing
ride?
5 miles an hour. He's out of control.
Hey. Tell you what he did.
That's some good shit. Love it.
The individual presenting this videos may be suffering from effects of alcohol, drug abuse. Oh, that's just overall, right? It doesn't sort of give you a backstory. Okay.
He's in He's making a loop back out to Hazelbrook.
Okay, all units, stop chasing. He's not going to stop. We'll just file for warrants on him.
Some crazy guy trying to run over people on a mower.
I can't
Never know
catch
what you're
you.
going to see.
He's too fast.
Over the course of the next day, the suspect was taken into custody for his original warrants that started this whole incident. He was then released on bond. However, due to officers filing new charges on him for his actions on the lawnmower, they need to take him into custody again, which won't go smoothly.
How we doing? Bill around?
Not yet, but he's supposed to be here shortly.
Who's he with?
I got my friend Miss Linda picking him up. He was down at the Sheets, so I asked her if she would go pick him up and bring him back. So they should be here like within the next 10 minutes.
This guy's a rat. What a fucking rat. Yeah, he'll be back in 10 minutes. What a terrorist.
Minutes.
Okay. What does she drive?
The Mazda SUV today. Just
Okay.
a silver Mazda SUV.
All right. I had that report finished. I'm going to sit up here at the corner. Okay.
Did you guys track down his stupid mower that he was evading yesterday on?
Yeah, we have his mower. Crazy Bill.
Oh, he's a nut.
I don't know why he does the things he does.
Well, I can explain that to you why he do it. Because he's old, he's senile, and he got a whole lot of dementia going on. He's got a whole lot of this, that, and the other going on with his wife stealing his money, moving to Thailand. He's just all stressed out. He's discombobulated.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. I know that for a fact.
51, that's the vehicle right there, that silver one. Just turned.
Come on!
Holy traffic.
He was in a real car this time. Oh, I got him.
Oh, fuck. Do you have any pocket knives or anything like that on you?
I got a machine gun.
You do?
No,
do you
he
have any
looks
pocket
dangerous.
knives? I don't have my gloves on. Just a second real quick.
Oh, mate. He looks real dangerous.
Come on back here, Bill.
That one.
Yep, this one right here.
Poor police. Fucking hell.
30, come on. Yeah, you're going to jail.
Why?
For yesterday. So what you got arrested for yesterday was for the warrants that you had already before that. And then what you're getting arrested for today is what you did yesterday.
Oh, come on. Driving a lawnmower.
All you got to do is stop.
Well, they charged me $600 the last time I stopped.
Well, now you're facing a bunch of charges.
They towed my lawnmower.
We did. You're right.
I didn't have $600 to get a motor grass. What is that law against driving a lawnmower?
Have a seat,
I'm
bud.
serious.
I'll put the windows down for you, okay?
Good idea. I'm getting arrested for what I did yesterday.
Yep.
If I know that, I want to come home.
I probably agree with that. You saw us there, that's why you turned down this way. I said you saw us there, that's why you guys turned down this
I
way.
figured you guys up to something no good.
I'd prefer not to deal with it, Bill, to be honest with you.
I don't need to. Crazy, I'm handicapped and older.
I'm gonna give a fuck.
All right, Bill.
What's that smile?
What's that? Come on.
What's that smile?
Come on.
Oh, I can't get my foot off on the damn seat. You got a kind of midget for midgets back here. Look, where's the dog?
Right there. You don't see it? It's invisible.
85 years old. Very good freedom. I was born in 1940. You're from Madison, not good.
Right in there, Bill.
Imagine looking outside and thinking you're getting free landscaping, only to realize it's a police chase. Only in this job do you learn fast that people will use the weirdest and most unpredictable opportunities to try and get away from the police. And it's crazy because you can prep all day for the violence, felony stops, and all the tactical stuff, but nothing prepares you for a grown man deciding their getaway vehicle is a lawnmower that tops out at jogging speed. But that's the pure randomness in policing. One minute you're taking a missing persons report trying to piece together someone's last known location. The next minute you're behind a 70-something-year-old man going down the street like he's late for a barbecue. When he doesn't stop you.
Not 70. Fucking stupid cunt.
Yeah, he didn't even get the age right. Anyway.
No.
That's Midwest.
I can't stand this guy. He plays.
Yeah, I like the videos.
The videos are good, but everything he says is bullshit.
I know.
He's a cop sucker.
Yeah.
He's a fucking cop sucker.
Like this guy, Sheriff Lamb, he's much better.
Well, like I explained, I mentioned you a trespass, okay? So if you don't leave, all right. If you don't leave right now, you're going to jail.
Yeah. She's normal.
Oh no, another dog.
All right, everybody, welcome back. This video comes from Healthy Tips AI. Never heard of it. But I love the title is Enormous Woman Gives Cops the Fight of Their Life. It's a little long. I haven't seen it, but I think we have a part where we can kind of fast forward. We'll see.
Hurt me. You are not allowed to touch me. Lawyer! Cash Money Records taking over.
On February 13th, 2022, police received an emergency call regarding a woman over 6 feet tall threatening employees at a gas station. The situation quickly escalated into an unprecedented confrontation between the woman and law enforcement.
Honestly, I'm still laughing about the enormous woman.
Morning.
Oh, she is a big old woman.
Cold as hell. Yeah, it is pretty cold out.
She needs a better bra.
Okay, she said I could stay here for a while.
bra's not doing it.
Do you mind if we talk outside? Is that okay?
And remember, guys, when there's subtitles, I don't put them in. When they blur out the cursing, that's not us. We give you the video however we get it. So
I don't give a damn what we do. You can't identify me as nothing. I'm black in America.
Can we talk outside real quick? Grab your stuff?
Who is
Guys,
you and I? You and I and who else?
Oh,
Is
God.
out there?
No one.
That looks like she's an alien.
Okay, I'm not touching you. I'm just asking you if we can talk
They don't
outside.
understand how to
she got a backpack, not a six-pack, a backpack.
mind your own goddamn flea bag ass business. Because I watch your ass while you watch everybody else.
So a bunch of sausages.
Grab your stuff for me.
I don't give a fuck. None of that.
Her pants are on inside out. Those are her pockets.
Look what I do.
How do you get those layers of slab?
That's all the
And it's
fashion.
Wisconsin, goddamn.
Where your pants inside it.
You got them under her arm.
I don't trust nothing about
I'm gonna come back in and talk.
Okay.
And
You already
she's
have a
over
disorderly
6
conduct. I don't know how big the cop is or deputy. I don't know what it is, but that's a big woman. So maybe she doesn't want to engage on her. I would have already engaged. I would have just snatched her up already and drug her out of that store.
That's why you still here. No, your mama's crazy. No, your mama's crazy. You a stone drunk.
It's like
Stop.
Your mama. Your mama.
Make her stop talking.
And walk over.
it's like they're on their knees filming her. That's all she.
Yeah, she did. Okay.
Oh God, she'd smash your head off with those boobs. Bash.
Around and lie in the bathroom and don't clean up shit. That's why they lock the bathrooms on you.
Okay, please grab your stuff.
Please.
Yeah. We can talk outside.
Sure can. It's a little female.
See,
Man.
please doesn't work with these folks. When you're out of your mind and you're
Why?
non-compliant.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm trying to be respectful to you.
Oh.
Cooperative.
Yeah, all the stone drunks. I think these stone crabs ain't no goddamn.
I think I need some backup.
Why are you waiting for me to follow you? Hell no, you walk. I'll follow you, bro.
Okay. Well, it's officer safety. I don't like people walking.
By the way, them boobs are below the belt line there.
They ain't got shit to do with it. She called 12.
Okay.
I was sitting on the toilet.
Big saggers.
No, you don't.
Can you please walk outside so you and I can discuss what's going on?
Can you please tell me what to do, ma'am?
Well, she's asking you to leave.
I don't give a she's doing. What's her name?
All right, come on.
Thanks.
Oh, don't let her get behind you. No.
Shoot me nowhere. You're not gonna shoot me nowhere, ma'am.
Okay. Well, if you don't leave right now, you're going to go to jail for trespass after. You want to go to jail?
Right now, because I already posted bail.
She ain't got no lawyer.
As soon as you want to book me,
I'm gonna lure her.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be a mother ride. You gonna sit this later than this per usual. Okay. They always stop me while last night is drunk as in the back room. Okay. She's stone ass drunk. Like I give a what she do. Or safe. Tell your mama. Save the drama for your mama, dollar.
Please open the door. No? You're just gonna stand there? Just so you know, my partner's coming up behind you.
Snatch her up.
Okay.
Push her out.
With you.
Yeah, I need 4 cups of
So
her.
nice.
Almost got.
So it looks like deputies.
What's going on over here?
I live in Charlotte County and I pay my taxes.
I've met you before. You live off of
I don't
Dunedin.
give a what you met, what you know about me. You don't know
This
shit about
girl
me.
knows it.
Well, I'm just saying I met you
You're not
before.
gonna threaten me.
I'm not
You already threatened me. She already threatened me.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna touch me.
Okay, I'm not going to. But you understand that I'm going to issue you a trespass warning.
Okay,
You're going to be
when
trespassed.
is the court date?
Okay, no trespass warning. She was disorderly in there. She threw that thing at the person of the store. That's disorderly conduct. She's going in cuffs. Frankly, should have been in cuffs already.
You're always saying there's a trespass on me from everywhere. Yeah, I'm showing up for everybody trespassing.
Yeah, I think they want to get her
open
out
all
of
these
the
links to
store.
these addresses. Oh, shit, like ass
She didn't
like that.
break too much shit.
So I'm going to issue you your
I
trespass
don't
warning.
give a what you issuing.
Okay.
It's raining.
Yep. So if you don't leave after you're issued that, you're going to go to jail. Okay?
And
just letting you know, I'm going to set that trespass warning down. You need a ride back to your house?
No.
No? Well, I know it's raining. We want to make sure you got a safe place to stay.
You don't have to make sure.
She's already outside, man.
Walk up in my house. Thinking they gonna tase me from the window.
Okay.
No one's tasing my heart.
Yeah, mate.
I'm sick of your
Punch her.
Okay. Well, like I explained, I'm issuing you a trespass. Okay.
That's it.
So if you don't leave, all right.
If
you don't leave right now, you're going to jail.
Yeah. Make me.
At this point, the police issued an arrest order, as the woman adamantly refused to leave the scene. However,
I don't know what an arrest order is. Like, I guess that's them saying you're under arrest.
she continuously claimed that her human rights were being violated, further escalating the tension in the situation.
Okay, the tension is built because they've allowed her to just run her mouth for last who knows how long. Well, we've been watching for what?
Sheriff Lamb would put up with this.
Make me. Make me. Who's on
Make
ship
it.
right now?
Do you have stuff?
On ship right now because I'm getting
Do you have property with you? All your stuff?
Yeah.
Stuff yours over there? Or no?
I don't know what the over there. I can see over there.
Because at this point, we did
She's
give you
threatened me.
She's not.
Threatened me last night. She think that shit is cute.
Listen, we already gave you the trespass warning. At this point, you gotta start making efforts to leave. Can we do that today?
Wonderful. We gonna make the effort, and I'm gonna watch that. everywhere she goes, and I'm gonna send a troop to control her.
You wanna start going that way you don't get arrested?
Who cares? Who really gives? Because I went over there to the watermelon, flea bag ass, and St. Vincent de Paul, fish market, flea market, whatever, watermelons. I go over there large. I'm a member of the Legion. Every veteran knows me.
Shakira, you've already been trespassed from this location.
I bet they do know, yeah.
Along. That way you don't get yourself arrested or anything.
Arrest her.
They've probably arrested her many a time.
Help us out. Help us out.
Oh, please. Put the cuffs on her.
Shit. You ain't asking me shit.
I need to do a shirt, Dayton, that says, put him in cuffs already. Should we do that shirt?
Okay, I'm telling you. You ain't telling me shit. I told you to leave me alone. I told her to mind her goddamn P's and
This
Q's.
is a business.
And it's not running.
Okay.
Today.
Well, you've been trespassed from here. You can't return and you need to leave.
And?
It's called trespass after warning. So you can either leave right now or you can go to jail. Okay?
Let's go to jail. Don't touch me. I'll get in the
You
car.
need to leave.
Done. Guys, okay. She's not leaving. She's not leaving. Okay? Deal with it now.
So I'm gonna ask you one last time. Can you leave before we arrest you?
And
the two biggest things they say is, "Don't you touch me," and "I didn't do nothing."
Leave before we arrest.
We're trying to be very understanding.
Where's Lawson?
He's off today. He's
no,
off.
he ain't.
Yes,
no,
he
he
is.
ain't. No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
He's my favorite
We're trying to be understanding.
No,
We're trying to get you to move
I'm not
along.
gonna never understand why people. Oh, now you think I need a Baker Act because you know more than a
Baker Act is when they're crazy.
Joe Weiler.
Lawson
Send me a
must be a
cruise?
black
Sure,
girl.
why not? All right, so are you gonna move it along, or do we have to take you to jail?
Take me wherever you gotta go.
Where's your stuff? Is that
He's
stuff
really
yours over there?
asking
Jane Doe. Period.
Arrest.
So if you touch me, y'all ass already violated my human rights. Damn it on doors. No, you're not asking me shit. You're not telling me shit.
You need to leave.
No, I don't need to do shit.
You
But
need
stay
to
back.
leave.
Me down. Touch me, I'm gonna punch you in the shit.
Go, just
I'm gonna
leave.
tell y'all.
Oh, she's gonna punch him. Look, yeah, there's such a thing as human rights, but not when you're not acting human, you know.
I'm telling
Snatch
you.
her
Let's go.
Please just go.
Please, back the off.
We're trying to get you to leave. That's all it is.
Trying. Now we gonna get a multiple goddamn triple.
Come on. Come on.
I'ma stand right here.
All right.
Till my
No
pride
words
pull
you
up.
Put your stuff down.
There we go. Handcuff.
Down. I'ma stand right here.
All right,
Fuck
so
that
I'm gonna
shit.
place you in cuffs right now because
Turn
you're
around.
under arrest. All right.
Who cares?
All right. Put your stuff down.
Oh,
Your stuff.
that's easy. Oh, look at that. Oh, God, that's horrible.
All right.
Put yourself down.
One that thing.
All right.
But they always want to think that I'm not dropping nothing.
Oh, she kicked that other. She did a Sparta kick.
Big kangaroo kick.
Oh, this
Crazy.
Go for it. I deployed already.
Nah, you need a big
Oh.
taser than that.
Put in an elephant gun.
she's got a shield. Oh, now she's pregnant. You guys ever heard of like Dr. Squatch or Burt's Bees or Native? These are companies that were doing great products, but then they end up getting bought out by these big corporations. That's why I like Van Man
Right,
Company.
hang on.
Van Man Company has been using this tallow, which I'm loving.
Nathan Doherty.
Okay, so the handcuff, one handcuff on is extremely dangerous. That's a weapon. At this point, hopefully you don't have to use deadly force, but
If you shoot me again, all right, you won't have to.
You want to let me put you in cuffs?
I'm in cuffs, ain't I?
All right. Come on.
No, you're not gonna touch me. You're not gonna violate me at all.
Lay on your stomach.
okay, this is where I think police officers are and deputies have been conditioned because of society. You've got to deliver some strikes or something to gain compliance. A knee to the leg, knock her arm out from underneath her. You've got to get her in cuffs. This is only going to get worse from here. It may not look great, but
You're being placed under arrest.
You're
A strike-
violating my human rights.
see, she's going to kick now. That's a big woman. That's a big, strong woman. Now she's swinging that cuff around.
You are not allowed to touch me.
Knee right to the side.
So it's a woman.
Get a straight dang
Take me to jail. I already posted bail. Let's run GTL.
Plus, she got big old wrists too.
Go for
Well, send it either, man. I don't give a fuck
They
either.
trust like every black person that walks.
Oh, hands could be down in flavor.
Apple Watch almost came off.
But
And I'm pregnant. 6 months.
Should find that guy who got her pregnant and arrest him.
it's 10 minutes in, Glenn. That the Australian cops would have had her down in 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. No fucking around, man.
And smashing her in the fucking head and pushing her.
Hey,
head
I
in.
saw what they did to Rita, man. I saw, yeah.
To who?
Rita. You know, the video that I took.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We saw but the latest rallies in Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane and that. Did you see the violent shit the cops did to them?
No, I heard about it. Yeah.
Oh, you know, they totally provoked everyone, and people weren't even fighting back, and they were just getting slammed to the ground and smashed.
Well, they're
punched
gonna
about 20 times.
They're going to ban protests completely in New South Wales. We'll be next.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
It's coming.
it'll be that way everywhere. You know, every fucking Commonwealth country.
Yeah. We'll have you allowed to fucking protest, especially against the people with the small hats. Can't say anything about them.
I know.
On your feet, come on.
No, I'm not moving. Period. You tired, rodeo cowboy?
Love the
And now you violated my human rights. Shots fired!
Shots fired!
At this point,
Who cares what you a pro at, man? Grab everything you got. Because when the hospital show up, they're going to be in a stretcher. Go ahead and police lobotomy vampires. We run GTL. Every person who has ever been in Ancestry.com is linked to me.
It's like demons in these people.
Because one just.
The crazy stuff they say, they're probably possessed with demons, man. I swear. They say that.
I 100% agree with Sheriff Lamb.
Yeah.
I reckon a lot of these people, because of the drugs they're on, that opens up the gateway, you know. And it does. It makes them into demons, you know. I've seen it.
Yes, stuff.
Pump it up. You want to keep on playing with me?
And
you have to leave. You have to leave. When my court date? It's gonna be a lifetime ban on
about a court
everybody
day already.
that touches me now. Don't push it out.
They don't want to
push it
touch
out.
you.
So what he just did was pull the taser probes out. And then she's like, "Don't."
There's not one cop there thinking, "Oh, I want to touch her."
The male cops don't go near her, mate.
The touching is not anyway sexual. It's like containment of a crazy fucker.
We pulling that crap out.
Are you gonna get on your feet?
No, I'm gonna lay right here.
Like a
Period. Wait for a stretcher, cause that's what you gonna be on. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Call so Ray. Call David.
Call Trump.
Tell him come get me.
I can't breathe. That'll be next.
Manager, don't grab me.
I want to see
I told you
your.
to leave me alone. I'm not Shakira. Thanks. You allow people to steal from me and my family? Are you gonna get up? No, I'm gonna sit right here. And if you hit me one more time, you know that is lethal injection. Because I'm subpoenaing you to the Supreme Court. I'm taking this straight to the f***ing door. You think you're gonna wage war on women? Human rights, you know the Constitution. You don't own shit, but you
I guarantee you, she doesn't know the Constitution.
and you don't own shit either.
Can we get you to get up?
You're not gonna get up? Nope, I'm laying right here. So y'all force my hand. Go ahead and hit it. Go ahead and hit it. Hit it GPL loud. Worldwide.
Look, get her a pillow and a blanket. Let her sleep there for a while.
World Star.
World star.
I don't give a. Okay. But I'm not going to no facility, no hospital. You're not going to check my.
You ain't
I'm
gonna
going
arrest
straight to the door. And I'm going to sit there for 7 to 11 years.
I need you to calm down.
No. I told you calm down. Just because you white, you think you better than somebody?
Nope.
You ain't got no feelings, right? Or you just gave away and people get because of dumb like you. You got all that sense.
Did you deploy yours?
No.
That's not
Where's Gordon? I wonder what he'd be saying. There's a woman for you, Gordon. I'm joking.
Go ahead and keep on stopping my heart. That's why my heart keep on pumping. Took one bus cut Arcadian, a 4.5 semicircle, and I said alert, 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 alert. Yeah. You gotta stop my heart. Thanks.
You're gonna get up?
No.
All right, so we're gonna force you.
Come on.
Yeah, I think
You're gonna need some big people to get her up.
Not to touch me.
Are you gonna help us get you up?
How am I gonna help you when I told you to back away so I can walk, right? You don't give you going to the door with this.
So you see the white stripe on the guy's pants who walked up. He's obviously either the sergeant or the lieutenant.
They need like 8 people to get her up. You know, it takes about that to carry a slate full-size pool table.
Hey, no, about three.
Maybe 5. Nah, 3. Oh, I got that.
No, on a trolley, man.
I had a mate. He had one, and we had like 8 people carrying it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, on the edge on a trolley. On trolleys, 3 people, man. I used to deliver.
No trolleys, no.
I used to deliver them, man. You can do it. 3 people. Yeah. It's a big table, man. A full size table is heavy, man.
I didn't even try to help. I just been out of hospital back then. But before he sold his Johnny, me mate, you know, we were pool champions. You know, we used to go to the Brunswick Club, which was like where all the major pool players were, and against Eddie Charlton and all these others, and I never beat Eddie Charlton. No, he's way too good. He's old digger. He was like one of Australia's best people.
Yeah.
But they were good times. And when Johnny, he finally had to sell a pool table to make room, you know, in his place he bought. And we had our last match on the table, and I won. And I felt bad because it was his last play on the table. You know, it was a special one. And I beat him. And I didn't beat him very often, but no, I got pretty good at it. There were plenty of times, you know, I'd be playing people at the pub, and they'd be thinking. And I'd set them up. I'd make out I was lousy at the start, and that we'd be putting bets on, and then I'd start nailing it, you know, and fucking whine. They go, "You scammer, fuck."
Bull shark, Ken. You're a bull
the old
shark.
Keller of Money bullshit movie. Fuck, I hated that film, but I love pool, but I fucking hate that film with Tom Cruise. And I hate all those fucked up movies back then. The Scent of a Woman and Rain Man and oh fuck, anything with Dustin Hoffman in
and Tom Cruise. Yeah.
I still think he's pretty cool when he does his Mission Impossible ones.
Oh nah, fuck Tom Cruise. Yeah, fuck you. I can't stand him.
Despite who he is, he still makes good movies.
I never watch any of the Mission Impossible movies, man.
I didn't.
I stopped watching Tom Cruise after Top Gun. No, not Top Gun. No, was it? What was the other one? Talladega Nights.
Never seen it.
Haven't you? Yeah, that was the last one.
Bruno's ground.
That's when he met Nicole Kidman. That's when they fucking hooked up.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see this jelly roll.
Period. Don't grab shit. I'm not moving. I'm not resisting. Y'all want to pay me, right?
Corporal, actually. But typically, they have this
Thanks for the blurry.
Without glasses.
Oh, it's falling off, right?
So now you want to sit here and show my titties like you own me, right?
They're so big, they're just falling out. Those things can't contain them when she's on her side. You know, they just roll out. Like that, those boobs would be a problem. I feel sorry for her. You know, like, you know, they must be a real fucking hassle when they're that big.
Make it hard to walk.
Allow me to place this on her chest. Please.
Oh, lady, get away. Oh, the freaking people coming up and getting in the business.
Oh,
I understand what she's trying to do. Can you read a room? Like, we're fighting with this lady. Don't.
Nobody. They give a the law. Who taught you what you know? And father, the grandmother.
Just have the female officer come and adjust the.
Oh,
shirt.
she's covering her boobs, though. That's
Leave it in. I want documented pictures with DNA linking to the epileptic seizures from Seroquel and Depakote. Pfizer is killing people.
Okay, I can't listen to the craziness here. We're gonna see if we can't fast forward it. Obviously, crazy. She fight again?
I spawn to Satan.
See?
Oh, no.
Demon. A demon inside of her.
He's not getting up.
Still going on.
More cops. We need more cops.
Himalayan mountains.
They're trying to
Send more
separate the
cops.
continents.
Now they're trying to separate the continents.
Stand up.
I am a trained tactical assassin.
Oh, okay. This is important. Trained assassin.
I'm going to the Veterans Hospital. It's already paid for. I am a trained.
What's it?
Pfizer is killing people.
Okay, I can't listen to the craziness here. We're gonna see if we can't fast forward it. Obviously, crazy. She fight again?
I spawn to Satan.
See?
Oh, y'all.
Demon. A demon inside of her. Still going on. Himalayan mountains.
They're trying to separate the continents.
Right. Look at this thing they brought in together. It's like a full hydraulic trolley jack stretcher. You know? It's a normal stretcher wouldn't have held her. Look at that sophisticated stretcher they got there. That's for large people, I guess, or I don't know. I've never seen one like that before. But, oh, look, they got some cranes up there. They could have got her out with one of them. Swinging around. There they are. There's four of them there. That could have got her up. They could have done that as a joke. Hey, let's just for a joke. We'll hook her up to one of these. We'll hoist her up into the ambulance. Oh, no,
now they're trying to separate the continents.
I'm being bad.
I am a trained tactical assassin.
Oh, okay. This
She's a trained tactical assassin.
I'm going to the Veterans Hospital. It's already paid for.
I work for government.
I am a trained tactical assassin.
Wow.
Oh, didn't do very well at that little scuffle.
Per usual.
You didn't take all them cops out of all your kung fu.
Gotta be possessed.
Oh, shit. That's
now who's the owner of Food Mart? I need. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, God. It's almost funnier just fast forwarding it and seeing where she's at in the crazy spectrum along the way.
Balmain, he was ready today. He put that magic shave on the goddamn head. Look at that goddamn watermelon hair right there. Look at him. Look at it. Look at it. Wonderfully. Super Bowl night. Campfire music. Everybody gonna be in here. I'm gonna sit here and kick the bobo per usual to the trial.
Ma'am.
Sir?
We're gonna get you in here and get you processed, okay?
What the?
What?
God damn it.
What's the matter?
God damn.
We're gonna get you in here and get you processed. You understand that, man?
You smell some motherfucker. God damn, you must be related to losses. Oh my God, you smell.
You been here before, ma'am?
The house of the 13 ghosts. Everybody wanna put me on ice. I don't give a.
Okay, I see. When I even.
I didn't know where to chime in because I'm just where she's going. All these different places. It is funny that she thought he smelled good.
We're gonna get you out of the car. At least we'll put you in the cell.
Yeah.
Okay. When you're ready to talk and get through it, we'll get through.
All right, let's see where she's at here.
and I was already pregnant.
Right.
And they want to test me when I'm walking, trying to rehab myself.
Okay, so now she's going to jail.
After hours of tension, the woman was apprehended and taken to a detention facility. She now faces charges of trespassing, assaulting an officer, and resisting arrest.
All right. Trespassing, assaulting an officer, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct. She should have got that too, which was B. So what we would always do is make sure that the really what we were responding to, we did our best to make sure that that charge was there, because the assaulting the officer and the resisting arrest makes sense at that point. If you just have assaulting an officer and resisting arrest, I get they have the trespassing. Sometimes the judges are like, oh, the cops initiated this. No, these deputies did everything they could to keep this from going this route. Probably because she's a big old woman, an enormous woman, as they say here. But they got her in cuffs. They had to listen to a crazy tirade for a bunch of times. I'm sorry, I didn't want to put you through that. You've got a little snippets of it, and she is crazy as gets. So I don't know what happened with it. Let's see if they say.
Don't forget to share your thoughts.
Nope, they don't. All right. I wish I knew what happened to her. My guess is they did nothing. They probably found her to be incompetent, too crazy. Maybe they did a 72-hour hold because she's got some mental health issues, whatever. I don't know. But my guess is it probably wasn't paying the price for all these things. Let me know what you think. Comment, like, subscribe. I'll catch you on the next video.
See you, Sheriff Lamb. Yeah. No, I don't mind his video. Because he'll comment how he would have handled it. Like with, oh, these cops are fucking hopeless. What the? I would have put that person in custody 10 minutes ago.
Victorian cops said.
No, you sort of almost end up feeling sorry for those. She was definitely mentally ill, you know. Yeah. All possessed.
Yeah, she's probably just drug fucked. But that's all.
Like, what a crazy life has she fucking had to make it at that stage in her life. Wow.
Yeah, too many chemicals in it.
Yeah. And how do you get those flabs on your back? Wow.
I don't know, years of practice, I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I used to have a boss.
I used to have a boss that had fucking back boobs, man. He was a dude, and he had tits. He had tits on his back. It was pretty sad. Pretty sad.
My landlady, Aletta, she used to be a large woman, you know, very big. She used to drink a lot. And, when she gave up alcohol, she's as skinny as a rake now. Like,
yeah.
Within, she gave up like 15 years ago, but, she used to like the spirits, and she wanted me to
I gave up drinking. Oh, yeah.
Wanted me to make a still, and I go, nah, not doing all that.
Yeah.
I could have bought one. She wanted to pay for it and everything, and no, I didn't want to kill her. You know? She would have drank herself to death back then, but it was good when she gave up. It was like, oh, wow, good on you. And, slowly lost weight, and just like I did when I gave up drinking and started smoking weed 10 years. And I went to this Chinese lady I used to know. She was amazing. She was very psychic, and I took me best friend there, Sonia, because she got hit by a car, and both her kneecaps were all swollen up, and the doctors said they were going to remove her kneecaps and do this big operation. And I said, no, come see this Chinese lady friend of mine. She's an acupuncturist. She does the old Chinese herbal. She's just brilliant. And, yeah, because I'd been seeing her for quite a few years, this old lady. God, she was great. And, yeah, she did the old acupuncture of the hot coals and the jar, and you'd see all this black stuff come out of her knees, like literally black, like blood. Gone bad. and 5 visits, she could walk totally fine, totally cured, didn't need any fucking operation, you know. Like, it was just so amazing. And oh no, Sonia's mum couldn't be happier. She used to hate China, like they were German, and they used to really hate Chinese until my Chinese old lady friend, I used to go in there and she'd let me run the shop. She'd go, can you handle the counter and let people know they have to wait? And oh yeah, okay, you know. I used to have fun doing that. And she was about 90 years old, and you'd swear she was about 60, you know. And I said, how do I lose weight? And she goes, put your tongue out. And she looked at me tongue and she goes, yeah. And she goes, no, you don't need anything. You will lose weight in 3 years. You will not be fat anymore. And I go, really? And no kidding, 3 years later, you know, and I've never put weight on ever since, you know. And it was because I stopped painting and stopped eating junk food and started cooking my own food and drinking pure water, not tap water, and all these things that, you know. But no, very psychic she was too. I swear by Chinese medicine. Definitely. You know, I'd prefer a Chinese doctor than a fucking Indian one. So I see an Indian one, I go, oh, fuck no. You're only sick if you fucking just lost your arm or something, you know. Oh, no, you'll be fine. Here's some prescription drugs that will help you, and they have 500 side effects, but don't worry. You'll be all right.
And there's no conversation. There's no conversation then. They want you in and out as fast as fucking possible.
It's all about business to them. They're the most corrupt.
10 minutes. You got 10 fucking minutes. If you're not out in 10 minutes, I'm fucking kicking you out. You know, that's
one of the most corrupt, scamming, unhonest countries on earth, you know.
No.
They scam each other, let alone us, you know.
Oh, yeah.
They got no quarrels about fucking ripping off an old 90-year-old lady, you know.
Which is history. It's pathetic.
Right, let's see SC reviews. While he's still up, you know, soon they'll be taking anyone like him down. Oh, Scottish teen cast as Joan of Arc in Glasgow's modern Saint. Oh, get fucked. You got to be joking. There's Joan of Arc, and now they're going to do a new Joan of Arc movie.
What, with a black man?
A woman.
Oh, it's a woman. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
No, you're looking on the phone, so it's small.
Hey, I thought it was a man. Sorry. Yeah. It's a woman, black woman.
And back. So we're here to talk about some Shaniquas. They're always out of control, doing dumb shit. That's what we're here to talk about. Causing a scene, being loud, obnoxious, typical behaviour. We got one of them trying to pull a scam in regard to a pizza. Pretty dodgy shit. Thankfully, the guy in the shop shuts her down. But in the process of making this video, another video popped up of two bitches of the male variety harassing a couple at the airport. You want to help me out? Hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K. Because I'm struggling. Another example of a certain community out there trying to steal another culture's history. It's pathetic. Let's get to the airport. Here we have this clip of some pranksters trying to harass that couple right there. Just minding their own business, not doing anything wrong. But when the guy in the red hat stands up to these people, they get triggered. One of them in particular gets triggered in a major way and starts pretty much making death threats. And by the way, this is the prank where they go up to people at airports and they claim that the person's bags are their bags. Okay?
Isn't that the same bag you bought last week? How we get on the plane? We can't find our bags?
Yeah, this ain't your bag.
Bro, that's his bag, right? He bought, where did my mother bought that same bag, bro? Bro, this not even about no video. Like, where did my mother, can we just get our bag? You can't get it? I can just get the, why you walking away with my
bag, bro?
Touch my back.
Bro, relax, bro. Relax, bro. He's joking. It's a joke. You're being white. Like, I'm really on that. You don't know who I am? Google me, nigga. I'll beat you up, bro. Stop playing with me. What? I'll scrap you right now. What? Nah, how you feeling? What? Nah. Tough, bro. Calm down, bro. Nobody approach you in the wrong way. It's a joke. I'll slap your face right now. What? Look, what you gonna do? Stop playing with me. I'll cut your face open. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, Nas.
So that there in the red top was threatening people, really? This guy's going to do something? What are you going to do? You ain't going to do shit, you fucking pansy. But you think someone who carries out pranks would have more of a sense of humor. You're just pissed that guy called you out for your bullshit. But let's get to the Shaniquas, and this one is unbelievable.
Oh, look at this beautiful.
As horrifyingly unattractive, in my opinion, as that person is, there's still guys out there who will hand money over to this here. God help us. It's a fucking nightmare. That is 2026.
Where's their face, man?
So let's get to the Shaniqua, Sharkeisha, who appears to be trying to scam this pizza place.
Like, how would she fit through the door of that car?
Are you the one I was just talking to on the phone? Yes, I am. You are very ignorant. You do not treat your customers like that.
You do not.
I'm going to talk and say what I have to say because you were ignorant on the phone and you hung up on me.
You were, because you were being ignorant.
All I was telling you is that I don't like the way that you are and the way that you did this pizza. And all you do is, as a customer, all you're supposed to do is agree with me as a freaking person. I asked for your manager anyway. I didn't ask for you. I asked to speak to a manager like I want to right now. Where is your manager? I asked for a manager when I called you.
And he was talking right behind me, telling me what to say. You get out.
That's how you're
not getting this anymore.
I want a refund.
No.
Are you kidding me? That's how y'all.
It's the old eat all the food and then they want their money back.
The customers. Unless you want the refund.
They don't leave a scrap left, but it was terrible and they want their money back.
Treating y'all customers.
And now you're going to put everyone on
I'm
blast.
going to definitely put you guys on blast. You're going on blast. This place is going on blast. Look at this pizza. Look at this.
Looks fine to me.
What is wrong with that pizza?
What's wrong with that?
I would eat that every day of the week.
That looks good.
What's wrong with it? I can't see anything wrong with that. Cheese looks good, plenty of pepperoni. And what people are saying the scam is that she wants the refund, and then she's sort of assuming they're going to let her have the pizza as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Double up.
I want a refund.
This guy's doing the right thing.
Pizza.
Don't give her anything.
Pizza.
What am I looking at? Pizza.
Excuse me, sir. Look at this pizza.
Yep. Look.
I'll be saying, look, I don't need your money, bitch, and you're not even getting this pizza, so fuck off out of our shop. Or we'll put the pizza cutter all over you. No.
Looks
Would
good.
you eat this pizza?
Yep, I would.
I don't want it remade. I want a refund.
We offered you to make it.
I don't want it remade. I don't want to eat anything from an establishment like this. I don't feel safe with eating from you. You or nobody here doing that. I'm going to need. Listen, the way I'm acting, as much money as I spend here from here, don't tell me how to act. Don't tell me how to act. Don't deflect from the fact I'm gonna need a refund. I'm gonna need a refund.
Look, these people keep making Gordon sound like he's right. I'm starting to get sick of this. I'm seeing case after case of Gordon's point, and it's like, stop it.
Oh yeah, no, isn't that?
There seems to be thousands of these.
Yeah, Shaniquas. There's lots of Shaniquas. Yeah.
I know people don't know about that. I've been told people what a Shaniqua is.
That's the black Karen.
yeah, more or less. That's more or less it. The big black Karen, normally the big.
Yeah, the big.
Yep.
Please call the police. That's what you do. Call the police right now, because if you gonna give me a refund, or we gonna
shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch, and get in a fucking bin somewhere.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you gotta stop using
It's crazy.
Crash it.
Then I got this little thing. It just stuck.
Yeah, because of you.
It's crazy.
You gotta get out. It's right there.
There's one.
Yeah, you gotta get out.
Oh, she's not a Shanika, she's a Skinnika. Skinny
You
Nika.
get hurt. I was there for you. I picked you all up. I built this camp. Get the hell out of my land.
I built this town.
Get out of my land.
Get off my land.
Get off my land.
Get out of my city. Get out of my city. Get
Now we have the cousin of
a land,
Ashley
it's
Larry.
video.
This is
Yeah.
Ashley Lakeisha. Ashley Lakeisha. I mean, she must be because she's scratching all the time. And she's got a question.
Okay, I have a question. What is white people's talent? Like you know how black people are like, they say black people are athletic. Like, what are white people good at? Like, if you take away money,
You got the brain, bitch.
and the cultures that they've stolen from, like, what are they good at?
The gift that white people have, they're smarter than her demographic. And that's the main one. Have you ever noticed there are no third world countries that are predominantly white? Thought about that? Why do you think that is? Yet people of her demographic, pretty much every country that her demographic is the majority is a third world shithole. I wonder why that is. And if you want to talk about stealing people's cultures, who is the one trying to steal other people's cultures? Who's trying to steal the pyramids? Who's trying to steal the Native Americans' culture, Japanese culture, the samurai, Arab culture, UK culture? Joan of Arc will be played by a person who is clearly not of European descent. No one takes this shit seriously because it's ridiculous, okay? But the future for the United States is looking quite dark. No pun intended, as you can see there.
I've always been someone who has been intellectual.
Yeah, I think that's the problem right there. You have people who think they're intelligent, where in reality, they're actually fucking stupid. That's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Get out of my stinking house.
Yeah. Oh, he showed some good ones then.
John!
Roger's still there. Wazzy's having a heat nap, heat exhaustion nap, and
fair enough.
And what else? Joe had to go because he's got shit to do tomorrow.
All right, see you, Joe.
Oh, I only come on early because of Joe, but oh well. I was going to call it the Joe Dirt show.
Yeah.
But he didn't come on. No, it wasn't that early, actually, I guess. What time is it in America? About 3 or something?
No, it depends where you live, right? Yeah.
Roger, what time's it there? Anyway, Roger's coming to pick me up on the way to the Antarctic soon.
3 times, isn't it?
You should come here. Glenn come to the Antarctic when Roger picks me up from the beach.
Oh, yeah. All right.
On a big boat, we're going there. We're going to go beyond the lands of the ice wall.
Cool.
And I'll probably die there fighting alien, reptilian creatures. And but it's a good way to go out. Here one.
You know what I heard about, man? I heard an ad, right, for Raise Outdoors, and they were advertising inflatable kayaks. So you can fucking buy a kayak, right, that you blow up, so you can fold it down real small and you can carry it fucking everywhere with you, and just inflate it and fucking bang, you got a kayak, mate. I reckon it'll be all right too, you know.
I saw one for sale today. Beautiful.
Did you?
They want cheap as. Hang on. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I was thinking, fuck, I should buy that. Just
That's a fucking great idea. I'm going to fucking get one.
Whoever
myself.
visits can use it, you know. Lock support. Well, someone's selling a spa. All those things for sale all of a sudden. Right, I'll just try and find this. Because I can get dibs on it if you want.
I've got no idea what they're worth. I haven't even looked at it. I've got no idea.
Oh,
I just heard about it.
Like $1,000, you know, and this one
What?
they want $100 for it or something. I hope it isn't sold. I'm just checking. Just checking.
$1,000? How can it be $1,000? I don't get it, man.
They're heavy duty, you know.
Oh, they're going to be decent, but $1,000? Can't see how, man. Anyway.
God, people put so many. Here it is. $100 he wants. It's fucking a bargain. Hang on, I'll show you. Look at this, Glenn. $100. It's an inflatable kayak.
Yeah, right.
Never used.
Fucking hell. Oh, well, if it's there on the weekend, I'll get it.
4 people have commented. Hang on.
Oh, if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I'll be down on Friday, so we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see what happens.
We'll have it on Friday night if it's okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I just thought that was a fucking brilliant idea, you know? Fucking brilliant. Fucking inflatable kayak. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, no, they're always selling. There's some really good deals on kayaks here.
I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't even know they existed. I only knew about normal kayaks, you know? That's good shit. Great idea. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know they've got inflatable tents now, right? And they're not cheap. They're like fucking expensive, mate. Like 3,000, 4,000, you know, maybe up to 5,000 for an inflatable tent. But you can get some that are like 2-bedroom houses, you know? They're fucking huge. They pack down pretty small, but they fucking, you know, they inflate to what they got verandas and fucking 2 bedrooms, you know. It's fucking crazy. But they're made from quality fucking material. They're not crap, you know. Heavy duty fucking. Well, it'd have to be some sort of plastic, but it's breathable, you know, like canvas, you know.
Nakan Bullock. That's a tribe. God, there's like fucking 12 tribes around here. I can't keep up with it.
No, an Aboriginal community.
Called some place, Nakamulwalk. Yeah, there's my town. Just on the lakes. We've had dolphins visiting a lot lately. I reckon they're coming into the bay a lot to get away from the sharks in the ocean. There's so many fucking sharks, you know.
Yeah.
It's like there's, you know, been more shark attacks this year than ever before. Well, this summer. Even early last year, you know. 4 in one weekend, that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
What's that? That looks like a caravan. I'm just looking for things for sale and shit, but anyway.
Yeah, I just love to get out on the lakes, man. Fucking yeah, fuck yeah. Inflatable kayak, fuck yeah.
Oh, we got flatheads. Oh, people are catching big flatheads lately. They're really thriving for some reason.
Yeah.
Like big ones. Yeah. Oh, morning. And there's brim and there's
Oh, it's coming up to prawn season too, man. The big ones.
yeah.
Yeah, the best prawns are down there, man. Yeah, fucking, where was it? I think it's a couple of towns over.
Me,
can't remember where.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like a spot that's like a hot spot for prawns, and it's coming up, man. Like I think Easter. Yeah, Easter's the time, and you gotta do it on a full moon, you know, at night at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and you just get a net and you just fucking collect them. Mate. They're fucking huge fucking prawn.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Now I want to go back to French Island to just for the oysters. You know, the oysters.
Yeah, that's good too.
Oh, beautiful. I hadn't liked oysters for years, and then we cooked them on this open fire grill, and how beautiful. You didn't need any flavouring, but were just beautiful as they were.
Oh yeah.
Bruno. So that. Stop the carnage. Here's a truck driver.
Mostly done on working days. So I've slept, mate.
Calling for a complete.
Look, I don't know if this channel's. It's only got 2,556k subs. I don't know. I think it should be okay. TW. What's the channel called? TWU Australia.
That's the Transport Workers Union.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I better speed it up because they might copyright people playing their stuff. Yeah. Here we go. Bruno, you have been very funny.
Complete overhaul of the industry. Stephen Corcoran says he's lost too many mates in what's become Australia's most dangerous profession. Brady Hall's travelled interstate with Steve to file this exclusive report.
You're hearing the panic of a distraught witness.
I'll put on normal speed.
Truck driver Stephen Corcoran is
Sure,
filming
okay.
and searching for his mate somewhere in that mangle. It's just happened in front of him, and it's too late.
To have a truck fly past you in reverse, window height, and a trailer rolling at you. It's an unbelievable scene. And you accept that you're going to die there and then.
It's just another day and another accident in what is now officially the most dangerous profession in Australia.
You're putting your life on the line every night of the week.
Around 330 pedestrians, car drivers and truckies are killed each year as a result of truck crashes.
We lost Dave. Not only we lost a husband, we lost a best mate, we lost a father, we lost a companion.
The food we eat, the clothes we wear, we'd have none of it if it wasn't for truckies.
Truckies are the lifeblood of this country. Food in the shops, petrol in the pumps, they keep our economy moving.
I'd have to be 80 or 90 hours a week, at least.
Stephen is a long-haul driver who traverses all over our nation's black bitumen and dirt roads.
It's a very lonely job. You can go days without talking to someone face to face.
I've joined him on his 55-ton rig out of Sydney with a load of cane mulch destined for Bunnings.
When we're doing the overnight haul to Melbourne, what sort of money will some drivers earn for this? $150 to drive.
$150, right? To drive to Melbourne from Sydney, and then $150 back. That's $300 for driving all those fucking miles. That's fucking pittance. That's pathetic.
That'd be right, man. That's why no one does it anymore, man.
They're ripping them off. That's why they're hiring all these Indian truck drivers that wouldn't have a clue about road laws. Because I've known quite a few truckies in my life, and God, they're good people. And this guy Paddy was, he never even did drugs. He used to be able to drive all the way from Queensland to Melbourne. Non-stop.
Yeah, there used to be money, man. There used to be money. Yeah, there's no money anymore. That's the problem. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
Anyway,
if you got to pay for your own truck, it's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. It's a waste of time.
I know. I've heard so many truck drivers how much they spend on their rigs, and just buying it. What are they? More or less the price of a house.
Yeah, not far off. I think it's pretty similar. Yeah.
Yeah, 300.
It's always been that way, man. It's always been, one mortgage for the house, one mortgage for the truck. It's the same shit. Yeah. It's like having two mortgages, man, but only one house. Yeah. But if you're not making the money, man, there's no point. It's a fucking waste of time.
Hey, Dr. Bass. G'day.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't got experience or fucking 100% knowledge, but from what people told me that I talked to that, were in the industry before, there used to be money, man. They used to make I'm pretty sure, right, if you did a Melbourne to Sydney and return and you got fucking jobs both ways, it'd be like $1,000, It'd be easy $1,000, fucking just for that, 2 days work. 2 days work.
I can't believe you're saying it's that low. How do you even pay for the petrol?
Yeah, you won't even get the fuel. You can't even pay for the fucking fuel. That's right. Yeah.
I mean, if they're paying for their fuel, maybe, but fuck.
No, you're not. No, if it's your truck, you got to pay for it.
And then they don't even get paid for unloading and loading. That's the biggest scam. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, if you're an employee, right? If you're working for someone else driving the truck, you get paid for waiting. But if you're a owner driver, you don't.
Yeah, that's what this guy says. Anyway,
yeah,
I've got to grab a beer, so I'll just keep playing this for a minute.
Yeah.
From Sydney to Melbourne, and then $150 to drive back.
It's another 14-hour day and then some.
So you might drive for 14 hours a day, but there might be 6 hours on top of that where you're loading up the truck.
That's all unpaid working time.
You see, truckies only get paid when they're driving, so logbooks are rigged, corners are cut to earn a decent wage, and we on the roads are paying the price.
A lot of companies literally getting away with murder because the drivers are pushed to earn. It's an unregulated industry, and with that comes operators that are happy to flout the law.
I've known of drivers not fill in logbooks or fill them in incorrectly so that they can gain more hours, more driving time.
Neil Parker can't take it anymore.
I've been in yards where I've been asked to take out trucks that had ball tyres on it. I've driven trucks down the road that had ineffective brakes.
His union points out the obvious.
And it leads, frankly, to deaths and injuries on our roads.
So after 45 years of long-haul driving, he's given it away.
Instead of working nights, which I was mostly done, on working days, I sleep in my own bed of a night, eat home-cooked food and work less hours, and it's all good.
Stephen dreams of that, but he needs the job and is fortunate to work for a good, honest company.
It's a big sacrifice for you, isn't it, mate? You've got a wife and 5 kids back at home in Queensland.
They pay a heavy price for me to be out here. quite often miss birthdays and anniversaries and special things at school and stuff like that, because the job just takes you so far away, the tyranny of distance that we have here in Australia.
Halfway, he changes truck with another company driver, and minutes later, on his way again. The hours roll on, the cars disappear, leaving just an early morning procession of heavy vehicles lit up by white, orange and red lights. Finally, a break.
Oh, mate, it's good to stretch our legs, eh?
Yep. Get out and...
I think it's 2:45 in the morning. Is this breakfast or dinner?
This is around lunchtime.
Oh, gee. Well, the food on the road, from what I've seen, is absolutely appalling.
It is. It's very poor quality.
You've had about 47 litres of coffee milk on the way too, by the way.
Yep.
I've been keeping tabs on you.
You got to keep that caffeine level right up.
What about, you know, when you have a shower and things like that? Well, when do we have a shower?
At the end of the journey, however long that is.
Can you go? Yeah, you can go a few days without a shower.
Oh yeah, sometimes you have to. There's no facilities.
We've pulled up at a truckie's most sacred site, a memorial with the names of truck drivers killed in road accidents while doing their work.
2 days without a shower, 3 days without a shower. Oh my God. Try fucking 15 years without a shower, you fuckers. I didn't have a shower for 15 years. I had a Wild West wash.
Yeah.
Except during summer, I did get the canvas shower out. And,
oh, yeah.
You know, but yeah, not during winter, no. No, I just wash out of the sink, you know.
Yeah, I've been there.
People go, oh, I haven't had a shower for a day. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, people, like, last few girlfriends, they go, I don't get it, Ken. You don't shower hardly. I mean, you wash, but how come you don't smell bad, you know? Because I don't use fucking antiperspirant chemical shit.
Mm.
Yeah, you smell like marijuana all the time.
This is the Wall of Remembrance for those killed just in New South Wales.
How many names are on there?
There's over 1,000.
These numbers are reflective of war.
It represents a lot of widows and orphan children.
And there's at least one of these memorials in every state of Australia.
It's a war on the road, and these are the heroes that have given their lives all in the name of productivity and cheaper prices at the checkout.
Think about that for a moment. Absolutely everything gets carried by a truck at some stage. And we want what they're carrying as cheap as possible. But at what price when a trucker is earning $150 for driving in the middle of the night from Sydney to Melbourne?
You've seen how many accidents over the years?
Too many to count. Hundreds.
You've seen hundreds of accidents. Yeah. How many of your mates have you seen go?
I've had 13 of my mates killed. I've witnessed 3 guys pass away.
In front of your eyes?
Yeah.
The most recent was his mate Dave. They were in convoy.
That day, the only reason it was him and not me is that I said, you go first.
He has struggled to cope since his death.
It's just devastating, and it just makes me feel sick. That's what's left of his truck. There's my truck. We just had breakfast together, and it's just terrible that...
And you filmed it. Why did you do that?
Because of the fuel on the road, with the tankers, I did expect that it was going to explode, and I figured that they would at least find my phone, because
that would explain what happened.
Stevens had 3 accidents himself. Remember, this is the most dangerous job in the nation. Not soldier, policeman, fireman, nor miner comes anywhere close to the number of truckies who die on the job each year.
It's become so embedded into the psyche of everyone. They're so used to hearing it on the news, it doesn't register. It's not a shock value anymore.
I mean, we've lost 65 truck drivers over the last year. Over the last decade, there has been on average...
They actually don't even report on it, you know.
Over 300 deaths a year involving a heavy vehicle. Over 5,000 injuries. That is year on year.
And Michael Aird from the Transport Workers Union says this can't go on.
If there was any other industry where this was occurring, there'd be a Royal Commission.
And that's because
Welcome back. When a truck driver is killed on the highway, families at home are left grief-stricken and shattered. Here's part 2 of Brady Hall's special report.
Yeah, but it's really ramped up since they've let Indian drivers drive trucks.
Yep.
So Stephen's taken it upon himself to be an advocate for his fellow truckies, fighting for, among other things, danger money to help boost their meagre wages and cut out the risks.
It will give drivers the ability to say no to unsafe work practices without taking a financial penalty, which they do now. If you don't work, you don't get paid. If you say, no, I'm not going to do that.
That was always a thing on building sites. If people are doing that real high scaffolding stuff, you know, yeah, risk money. They got paid an extra
danger money. Yeah,
that's what it used to be called. Yeah. I mean, yeah, fucking oath, you're doing a fucking dangerous job.
It was. I think there was a story on SBS or ABC last night about racism against Indian truck drivers.
Yeah, there was, and I was going to show that too. Like that's what that truck driver was talking about. That show, you know.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one I was showing? Where he was talking about?
No, I saw a different one today, man. This morning, there was another channel that was talking about it, saying how it was all fucking, you know, like it might have been G-Man. Oh no, it wasn't G-Man. It was some.
No, but I did watch one today where the truck driver was talking about that show, what bullshit it was, and
yeah, that was the one. Yeah, he's got a goatee, long grey goatee beard.
Yeah. I thought I showed him just before. I don't
know. No, I don't think I saw it on your channel, man. But yeah, I saw it this morning.
Oh, maybe I haven't showed it. Oh, it's in me history.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should watch the Current Affair one and then watch him.
Yeah.
It's a short story.
Yeah.
But yeah, Current Affair, ABC, they're all fucking lying.
It's unsafe or I'm fatigued, you don't get a trip, so you don't get paid. And so giving them the ability to take a night off during the week to recover from fatigue is one way.
He says a few more cents per kilometre may just stop some drivers from pushing the boundaries.
It gives an image correction to drivers.
There's a thing called truck stops, you know, where they can pull over and rest. And
they're everywhere.
Aren't they even using them anymore? I mean, when I used to go to Queensland, I'd always pull over at the truck stops. I always felt safe there.
Well, even the Indian ones, man, I've got to tell you.
They're all sleeping, 10 trucks.
Yeah. Even when I was driving to Perth, right?
Yeah.
When I pulled up in my spots, campsites, there was trucks that would pull up, man, and they'd stop for like 20 minutes, half an hour, right? They wouldn't even turn the fucking engine off, right? And they'd just be idling, man, for like 20 minutes, half an hour. And that must have been their stop, they had to have a break, because it's all GPS tracked and it's all recorded, So they have to, so they could be fucking an hour away from where they're going, but if their GPS or whatever it is in their truck tells them they have to stop, they have to stop. They can't, they can't keep driving with it. So,
I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like, they want to know everything the truck driver's doing there, take photos of their destination.
Like I actually witnessed it, man, like in Western Australia, in the outback, just over the border, And like I was probably 2 hours over the border, but still fucking a long way from anywhere. And this truck just pulled up, man. I'm like, what the fuck are these lights, man? It's like bright as fuck. It's like, and this dude, he just sat there for fucking, I don't know, half an hour, and then he fucked off. You know what I mean? But he had to stop, obviously. You know what I mean? So,
and you had to stop all that time too, did you?
Hey?
Did you have to stay there too? The same?
No. I just stopped because it was dark. I just didn't want to drive in the dark, man.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they like when I was younger, I used to be able to stay awake 24 hours, no worries, But when you get older, you just can't do that shit,
Yeah. Like as soon as it gets dark, and I've been driving for a long time, that's when I start getting tired, So I knew that was the rule, man, for me. So I was, sunrise to sunset. That's how I did it. I didn't drive in the
I
dark.
remember once I was going to Sydney. I was living in Sydney, actually. I was visiting Melbourne, and I was visiting my mate Sean, and he gave me a little bit of speed, a little baggy of speed.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, yeah, I might have it if I get tired. And sure enough, halfway through, because I left at night, and about 2 o'clock, I go, oh, shit. And I had a bit of speed, just snorked it. Yeah, no worries. I was over there. Do that
Wide
trip.
awake.
The rest of the way, wide awake. So I know what truck drivers had to do, to keep on the road.
Yep.
But, the speed was pretty clean back then. I wasn't into speed much at all. It was just and every now and then tea and a party.
Oh, mate, it never agreed with me. I just drank too much. I couldn't get fucking drunk. So it was annoying.
But because I did a lot of road trips, I used to go to Queensland all the time in the 80s and Sydney. And just on a whim, go visit mates. And I come across a lot of truck drivers on the way. Sometimes I'd stop and help them get a big tree off the road, and they'd have fallen down. But no, it's good. You feel safe with them there, like all the way to Queensland. Like I remember once I hit New South Wales or something, and then I was driving with these truck drivers all the way. Like I'd pull over and then they'd go past, and then you end up getting to know them when you do the truck stops, and you're talking to them. They're just like, it's sort of like they're all decent people, most of them. Yeah. They were back then anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, mate Paddy, he was one of the nicest truck drivers you could ever meet. He used to come to Melbourne and just stay overnight at my place in Monbulk. Have his rig there.
Oh,
and, he didn't have, he didn't even drink. He was real straighty. But just a really decent, nice guy. I had a girlfriend back then who was losing the plot, and she was going crazy, and he was sort of in love with her, and I ended up letting him have her. So, I just said, look, you got to get her back to Queensland. And yeah, I was looking after her for fucking 6 months, more or less a nursemaid. And she had the mafia trying to kill her and all this shit, so she did have reason to be totally fucking crackers at the time. And she had her kids living there. Like, I rescued them from this caravan park. They were living in a tent during winter. I'm going, what are you doing? This is insane. Come and live at my joint,
Yeah.
And then she told me that she's hiding out because they just whacked 2 of these girls. She used to work at brothels, and she was an ex-working girl, and she was a mistress to one of the brothel owners who decided to have her whacked, and along with 2 other girls who saw too many drugs go through the system. And 2 of the girls, one ended up being found in the boot of a car, and another one in a dumpster, and she was next. And God, it was amazing. It was like, it's such a small world. It was like God sent her to me, I was meant to protect her, because I actually knew the person who owned the brothel in the end, and the hit was taken off her and everything. And it's just who you know. It's like, so, I've gone against the mafia, I've gone against bikies, I've gone against some pretty bad people, and I've won. Because I felt like I had angels protecting me. I just had no doubt, But, I was a fucking hero once. I know I'm bragging, but no, it did help when I wanted to. I didn't want any reward, or just wanted to make sure people are okay. And And yeah, like one day where her car broke down in fucking west of fucking Melbourne. And we had to drive all the way out there with her and her kids to get her car. And this is, you know, the cops in the town were saying, Ken, you know, while I was at work, she'd go to the cop station saying people are trying to kill me and all this paranoid stuff to them. They'd be going, oh, Ken, you got to keep that woman on a leash. You know, she's driving the town crazy. And I'm sorry. And, yeah, and she's, you know, oh, God, I got that, you know, her kids love me. They wanted me to marry their mum, and Anthony and Danielle, God, they were beautiful kids. And like the daughter, she was about 10, and she's like a mother to her. And, you know, I was like, you idiot woman, you got 2 beautiful kids and you're fucking being a mess. You know, I've had a lot of experience with mental illness. And anyway, you know, she gets in her car with her kids and I'll see you back at home, you know. And then she comes back hours and hours and hours later, and I go, where the hell you been? She goes, oh, where's the kids? And she goes, they're up there. And she points up to the heavens, you know. They're up there now in the sky. I go, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't kill your kids, did you? You know, this is how fucking, you know, I wouldn't expect, you know, you wouldn't know what she's going to do, you know. And I actually, for like a few minutes, I believe she'd killed her kids. And then she goes, no, I put them on an airplane to Queensland, the grandparents. And I go, oh, I thought you'd killed them. Oh, God. I had to go. Oh, that was 6 months of absolute trying to help this crazy woman. Yeah, that was definitely the craziest I've ever had to go through, but it was all because I cared about her kids and I didn't want them hurt, you know.
Yeah.
They'd survived the fire. A place she was renting at, the gangsters come and set her house on fire. And yeah, thank God the fire brigade got there and got their kids out and then her out just in time before the whole house fell on fire. And it was in the newspapers and everything. So I knew she wasn't just half, you know, I knew half her stories were really true. And the other half was total paranoia, you know. Yeah. She'd go to Centrelink going, oh, the government's after me. Can you tell the government to stop it? And I go, oh, shit, sorry about her. Yeah, I've had to deal with crazy in the past. But no, she said, never ever lose touch with me ever, Ken. And I go, oh, I won't. Yeah, I have. But anyway, I can't find her online anywhere. She wouldn't be the one to go on Facebook or anything. Because they're always after her because they made her, you know, definitely gave her PSTD. But yeah, I saw the aftermath of, you know, of what she'd been through, I guess. Seeing 2 other friends killed, and yeah, mustn't be good. Anyway, yeah, I haven't had a normal life. That's fucking sure. But yeah, I often wonder, you know. Yeah, I still care about him a lot. That was 25 years ago. 26 years ago. So anyway, yeah, you got Anthony and Danielle. They'd be like 26 years ago. They were 8 and 10. Oh, they'd be old now. Probably got kids themselves.
Drivers who are stereotyped as taking drugs and speeding and breaking the law because it only takes one bad apple to spoil the bunch for everyone.
I recall it like it was yesterday.
So many truck drivers dying on the job, and so many wives and children battle on without them.
I got a phone call from his best mate that's just driven past the accident scene. Really I don't think he had to say anything. I heard him crying. He just kept crying, and I just knew.
Mari Benson's husband David died after his truck burst into flames in.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I used to know this truck driver guy. He's best mates with this other mate of mine, Jughead. Jughead's dead too. Fuck. How many God on all these friends I know. Anyway, what was his name? He worked on my car. You know, he's a mechanic and he was a truck driver in Mafra, that's right, yeah. He's a nice bloke. Anyway, Jughead comes around one day telling me, hey, Ken, you know, Tony, I think his name was, yeah. Yeah, he just died in a truck accident. You know, he got decapitated. You know, truck went over a cliff. And yeah, so I do know a truck driver that died. Yeah, that was about 2002.
Melbourne 3 years ago. With the cabin alight, he bravely took it away from traffic.
The police gave him raps for the evasive actions that he took.
We lost our 2 little ones in the accident.
On a rare chance home, Darren Bourne took his wife and kids Kayla and Tamika for a ride in the truck. But an impatient motorist overtook Darren's rig, forcing it to roll over.
The witnesses said they jumped back in their car and drove.
And another trucking statistic is notched up. We're still on the road at daybreak, the last 100 or so Ks, and soon we roll into Melbourne as the city awakes. And truckies arrive with the goods we all need. He drops off his load at a depot.
The Australian truck driver.
In 10 minutes, he picks up another load and heads straight out to Melbourne, headed for Brisbane.
It's a story we all need to hear, isn't it? Figures show truck drivers are 16 times more likely to be killed on the job than workers in other occupations, with fatigue the #1 cause. And according to one union report, nearly half the drivers surveyed said they are pressured by employers to skip rest breaks.
But nothing's done about it. This has been going on for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the problem before, man. But apparently now you can't. That's so I don't know. That's what I heard from a truckie man who's like complaining about the conditions and what they have to put up with, all the fucking safety requirements and GPS and all the bullshit you got to put up with, the brakes when you don't really need a brake when you're nearly fucking there, and there's a lot of bullshit down there.
Attacking that tree again.
What's that?
There's about 10 lorikeets in the tree outside.
Oh, yeah.
Because the pods are at a certain stage where they must get seeds out of these pods, and they love them.
Oh, yeah.
They leave all these little tiny black petal things all over the place.
Yeah.
But, I love it. I love it. The kangas have been here every day lately. God, that's been nice.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about Bruno. Bruno's more worried about the kookaburras and magpies.
Yeah.
He's used to the kangas. Anyway. Yeah, they're happy. Must be going to be a good day tomorrow. 21 right now, Celsius.
Yeah, it feels about that.
Yes. Oh, good. Beta time. So it's a nice ceiling you got there.
That's my camera angle. Because I'm charging. If I take my phone off charge, I can.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Set it up. I can't stand the phone up when it's charging,
Oh,
There I am.
no, you're charging, that's all.
Oh,
God, you. Bloody.
they're noisy.
Hey, you guys, keep it down, will you?
Shut up.
What are you doing?
They're telling you.
There's a whole heap of them there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's males and females in there. There's just males before, but females are greenish.
Yeah.
They're less colourful.
Oh, they're beautiful birds, man. Yeah.
I know, most parrot birds are pretty cool, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got two that fly over me every morning, man. Every morning. I don't know, about probably half an hour after sunrise. And they're obviously a couple, you know. I think they're lorikeets. They sound, yeah, they got a beautiful sound, man, like bells, you know. Bing, 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 bing. And they both fly over me at the same time, you know, every morning. It's
I
crazy.
haven't heard the whistling coal lately. All the other birds sound fantastic except for that one, but
Oh, that's the annoying one, yeah.
Oh God, Cammy's put out another video.
Yeah.
Cammy does. He's sort of doing a story. She's doing a story of. It's like a science fiction story using animation. I'll show you a bit. It's only 4 minutes. I mean,
No.
I don't know. It might be a little bit transy and stuff, but I'll just show you her art style. What the hell's...
How do I face the world each day? How do I handle what they say? Every step feels like the first, never knowing which one is worse. Hate or laughter, cold and stark, leaving shadows in the dark.
Oh, it looks a bit personal. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't show it. But, no, it's a hobby Cammy's got lately, doing videos and stuff. That didn't look very sci-fi, so, but no, Cammy's very good at doing editing and music and movie editing.
Yeah.
You know, ambient music. Cammy did all these albums. A band called he created Autism. Order. Oh God, I can't remember. But no, I've used a bit of his music in my videos in the past, but Cammy's living a nice life in Tassie. I mean, New Zealand. Well, Tasmania, New Zealand, same place. Chaos Chronicles. I went to Dennis Allen, a.k.a. Mr. Death House. He's really trying to get clout, isn't he? Biff, you know. Okay, Glenn, I'll show Chaos Chronicles Biff, you know. Don't do crime and you won't go to jail.
So you can see that's 37, that's 39, that's 41.
What I have in this one is my
Rightio legends, Chaos Chronicles, and we're back again with another banger. And so today, I've got a little surprise for you. So I went to Dennis Allen's house.
He's sounds like he's on speed. Oh, I sped it up, right. He is it on speed, okay.
Well, all three of Dennis Allen's houses, actually. So back in the 1980s, Dennis Allen owned a lot of houses in Stevenson Street in Richmond. And as a matter of fact, he actually used to have tunnels. So if the police were at his first house, so he owned number 37, number 39, and number 41. And so if the police were at the first house, he could go through the tunnel and get into the second house. And it took him a long time to get into it. But Dennis Allen was a very, very big name in the 1970s and 80s in Melbourne. And, I think his name resonates with a lot of people. His moniker was Mr. Death. And, I would imagine that anybody with that moniker absolutely deserves it. And Dennis definitely did. So it is believed that 15 bodies are attributed to Dennis Allen. And, not one of them got answered. But anyway, let's take a look. I'll tell you all about that in the video. And, let's get into it. Dennis Allen. Rightio, so we're in Richmond and we're going to check out Stevenson Street. So this was the street where Dennis Allen...
Oh, Glenn, you've got tats, haven't you?
No, I haven't got any, mate. No.
Oh, but, like, if you're into tats, you wouldn't have them going up your face like that, would you?
Oh, fucking anything. Fucking anything. Anything's on the table these days, mate. There's no fucking rules
it's
anymore.
so fucking stupid.
I know.
This is prison influence tat, when they go up
Yeah.
the neck.
It used to be the neck, and now it's on the face, mate. No one gives a fuck anymore. That's hard. You're hard. It's on your face, you're hard.
I know. It's like I was telling Tioni's cousin off a while back, Emily. She's like, she's very attractive, tall, very tall, feel like a midget. But she suddenly started getting into tats, and they're calling up her fucking neck and her face, and I'm going, stop it, Emily, your tats are going to cover your whole face, and it's like an infection, You got to put us, it's like, I don't want them to end up looking like Biff. And I'm trying to help him, saying, don't, just stick to the arms and your tummy or whatever, not the fucking neck and the fucking face. Maybe a teardrop if you've killed someone, but... Yeah.
Darren says hi again. Just got on.
Allen owned multiple houses.
Hey, was it?
And...
Hello, mate.
As you can hear, the trains, which is an integral part of the story, because when Dennis was living in these streets, he used to get...
I've hung around people who've had tats, all their life, but I've never seen one this stupid. I can't help mocking him. It's like, that is the most stupidest tat.
It was probably when he was in there. Darren's just come home, mate. He said hi.
Hey, Darren, we're just mocking certain tattooed people, but like there's,
I just
tats,
there's a young
there's bad tats, Yeah.
There's a young guy I just started working with, man. He started 2 days ago.
It's addicting. I know that.
He's got fucking he's the same. He looks like him, mate. Looks like Chaos Chronicles. It's up the neck and onto the face.
Cover the whole body, and then they go, okay, I guess I'll go up from my neck now onto my face.
And he's a young dude too, man. This dude's like 20, 21. And it's the whole neck and onto the face, man. Yeah.
Tattoos are forever, You put your fucking girlfriend's name on your arm. That's the stupidest thing.
That's a curse. Don't ever do that shit.
I love you, Bambi, and then Bambi fucks you, mate. And she's off it.
It never works out, man. No, never ever do it. No.
I used to see mates who had this ex-girlfriend, and then they'd try to cover over it.
Yeah, colour it in. change it.
Yeah. I had a brother-in-law, and he thought he'd be tough and get a tat, and he got Thumper from the movie Bambi. The rabbit on his arm. It looked so fucking. So that's the tat you got. Wow.
that's the one you wanted.
Thumper from Bambi. A rabbit, a little bunny rabbit. Anyway, I was going to get me Rottweilers put on me, you know. When my first Rottweiler died, I wanted to have him on me back, you know.
Yeah.
But then I thought, hang on, that's fucking going to cost me $500, and I can buy a lot of booze for that. I think I'd rather spend on alcohol, actually. And I can remember him anyway. I don't need to tell everyone I had a Rottweiler, you know. I mean, I understand the whole tattoo thing, but it's just never been for me. I just didn't, you know, I don't know. I didn't have a statement to make, I guess, you know, enough.
Times have changed, mate, haven't they?
And I didn't want to seem to like I'm trying to be tough because I got a tat. A lot of people do that. If I get tats, people will think I'm tough and that. And I know a lot of who did that too. You know, it's like, oh, you idiots, you know, tryhards. You're not tough. But
Yeah,
not
I remember, man. I had a one place I worked at for about a year. That was fucking. I didn't have a choice because it was when the Gulf War was going. It just started, you know, and there were no jobs, right? So I just fucking had to take whatever I could get. Anyway, I had to stay there for a bit over a year, and the foreman, right?
Thanks, for.
He had tattoos on his forearms, right? And he always had. Well, yeah, I think. Anyway, he always had to wear sleeves, right? Long sleeves to cover his tattoos because he never wanted anybody to find out. You know, it was like a big fucking deal. And now people have got tattoos on their face. You know, no one gives a fuck. You know, it's like.
Or to get a job or something, people wanted to cover their tats to get a job, you know, if it was sort of, I don't know. But, yeah, no one gives a fuck now because it's so trendy, you know, it's all the Babylon thing.
Yeah,
I remember even in the 90s, I was thinking, yeah, this is sort of getting Babylonish. It's like they're really doing a trend, and everyone in America and even Australia, even Aboriginals were getting these tribal tats that are New Zealand ones.
I know, man. I know.
I'd go up to me Aboriginal mates going, why'd you get a New Zealand tribal tat when you're a fucking Australian Aboriginal?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I've got a mate in Sale, he's got all these New Zealand Maori ones, and it's like, but you're an Aboriginal. You should have got boomerangs or something on you. Dot paintings, tats. They look cool.
It makes sense if you're from there.
They need to have an Aboriginal tattoo artist places.
Yeah, well,
they can have proper Aboriginal art put on them, the Indigenous people, and put the war paint on permanently. What Black Lives Matter, and there we go. It's all sorted. Everyone's equal.
Well, what was funny was when blokes started getting what was it? Pamela Anderson barbed wire tattoos on their biceps, mate. You know, my ex's son, that was the first tattoo he got was barbed wire on his bicep after Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, the barbed wire. Yeah, it meant
what the fuck?
No, I think you're right. Well, was he had some bad jail tats, so he's got him covered up at a proper tat joint when he got out. That's exactly what it is.
That's probably what happened. That's
I've
probably
seen
what
some
happened. Yeah.
bad jail
Yeah,
tat.
yeah.
Oh, fuck. A mate of
probably
mine
had a-
went to jail and, oh, God, they were tacky. He did it himself, you know. Oh, no.
It was probably a dick and balls before he had it fucking tattooed over there. Probably.
What's that?
It was probably a dick and balls before he got it tattooed over. You know what I mean? It looks like that. That's the shape of it. Anyway, that's my guess.
Yeah,
Someone
big dick
probably
on
held
his
him
body.
down and fucking did it to him, yeah.
Dickhead. No, look. I don't know. I don't get how. Like, the guys I knew went to prison, they were never enough like Biff. Biff would have been really mocked. You know, they wouldn't have hurt him or anything, but they would have made fun of him. I don't know. He's
Well,
such
he
a
would have been young, man. The afternoon.
He grew up in the bikers. Yeah, I know. But I've got mates who are in the biker scene and bikey scene. We call them bikies. Fuck bikers. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, nothing like him. They're not trying to get clout or anything. You know what I mean? They're not show ponies. You know, they don't give a fuck. But I see him as a bit of a show.
Yeah, he's all right, man. But
he's covering good stuff, you know. I appreciate that he's finding some good stuff to show and stuff.
I don't think he talks
I
shit.
don't hate him or anything. I just think if I knew him, I wouldn't be able to help. But not mock him.
Just reckon he's a cat. But you can't do anything about tattoos on your face. It's whatever's done's done, mate. You can't do anything about that shit, you know. I'm sure he regrets that tattoo on his fucking cheek, man. I'm sure he does. You know?
I'm going to ask him in his next live stream, do you regret that stupid tat on your fucking face?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
See what he said. Because he has responded to quite a few comments.
Nothing here, man.
I've been in the chat saying things and he's commented. Because I say, yeah, I knew that cunt too, you know. All right.
More rolled under the couch or under your table, under your chair, maybe, under your table. No. Have to be around there somewhere. Have to be.
Let me face the top of there.
Oh, thanks, Fourth Wiseman. I like getting presents, and I checked the mail today, and there was nothing saying there was anything, so it'll probably be Friday. Yeah. Anyway, I'm the best dad in the galaxy.
That's a good cup, that one. Oh, yes, your T-shirt. That's right.
Best dad in the galaxy. Luke, you are my son.
No, I am your father.
Oh, I'm your father. Yeah. So,
yeah. Not doesn't say Luke anymore. He says, no, I am your father.
God, I was scanning through Prime TV and HBO and Shudder. I've got like three channels to watch, and I just couldn't find anything good in American shit. And I found this Korean TV series. I really like Korean movies and shows, and they're fucking right up there with Hollywood. No worries. Anyway, I'm watching this series called Death Game, and I'm on the second last episode. And it's about a guy who dies, and he gets reincarnated back in different bodies, but he gets put back in the same time frame as he was living. And then it's like it's like all the characters are all intertwined in he's finding out who killed him and who did this. And no, it's pretty brilliant. Like, he comes back as so many different people. He comes back as a baby in one episode, and yeah, the parents kill him because they're real nasty, and and it's like he's got his own memories, and he's a baby, and he's oh god, these parents are fucked, you know.
Yeah.
Then he ends up getting killed, and then he comes back as another person who's a model, you know, a male model, and
yeah,
he's able to see what happens to these other people, and he wants to get revenge on the guy who killed him, and he keeps coming across him and his girlfriend who left because he committed suicide at the start, you know. So he's got to go through 12 stages of hell.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, the old 12 stages.
And death is there. You know, each time he dies, she has to shoot him in the head again, so he goes to a next life. It's a pretty original idea. I love it. It's a reincarnation type scenario, but yeah, it's either if he doesn't survive the 12 lives, he goes to hell. He's got to try to survive, and his first life is he's jumping out of an aeroplane without a parachute, and he's going to do this big stunt where he dives into a net without a parachute. And he's like suddenly reincarnated as an extreme sports person, and then he's going towards a net. Hey, I'm going to do this, yeah. And he misses a net and plow, smash, he's dead. So he only lasted about, 10 minutes in that life. And some lives, he lives for weeks and weeks, and then other lives he's just dead in minutes, So, wow, that life was quick. No, it's a good,
What was that?
Really,
what was that American show, man, that was all about? It was, I don't know, I can't remember. I don't know the actor's name, man, but he was like a good-looking dude, and there was an older guy always smoking a cigar, and he was like the boss, and he told him where he was going and what he had to deal with.
Quantum Leap.
Quantum Leap. That's it, man. That show was good, wasn't it? Fucking
yeah, this is a similar sort of idea, really.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But fortunately, he hasn't come back as a woman. Like in Quantum Leap, he was a woman sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a bit weird.
Yeah, who was it? Dean Stockwell? No,
I don't know what his name was, but yeah, he's a good looking American, isn't he?
The hologram angel. Yeah, Quantum Leap. Yeah, that wasn't a bad show.
That was a good show, man.
It was a bit like Highway to Heaven and
I think similar, yeah. But out of all the television shows you could watch, it was one of the better ones, wasn't it?
And this show was sort of a similar what's that word? Anyway, yeah, similar idea, but they, Koreans, I'm so impressed with, just the last 20 years, they've done some fantastic films.
Yeah, right. I
downloaded one the other day. It's a good monster movie called.
I know they're good at their horror. Their horror movies they're good at.
Yeah, K-horror. Yeah. But the host is one of the. Oh, that's a great film. It's about this creature that's getting around in the river, and near the city, and gobbling people up, but the characters make the film, and that's what they. The Koreans are good at bringing out the characters in their films, and no, very impressed with. They're up to the Japanese stage,
Yeah.
So that's pretty good for a country that's been oppressed for a long time and by the Norths. But isn't it weird? North Korea never seems to give a fuck about South Korea. They could drop a nuclear bomb on them any time, but nukes don't exist. So They can't.
This guy is a Canadian, and he's fucking. He posts a lot about the Winter Olympics at the moment, right? And he's fucking spewing. Canada's only got 2 medals so far in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah.
He's got 5. Yeah. And goes, how the fuck are you doing that? He's got some beaches.
It's no so.
That's right. He's fucking spewing.
Yeah.
We pick him and everything.
Well,
yeah, if you want to fucking win a gold medal, just move to Australia. Doesn't matter if it's no fucking stuff. Doesn't matter. Live on the beach and fucking put your feet up all day.
No, that Ray, what was her name? Ray something in the Golden Olympics for breakdancing.
oh yeah.
God, that was like who would even know that?
Ray Gun.
You
know, yeah. No. I never thought about this Winter Olympics in Gareth on it.
Rap dancing, when was that ever an Olympic thing? You know,
only just recently.
That was the 80s. Break dancing.
Yeah, you know why she won? Because there was no competitors. That's fucking why. She was the only one.
I didn't think she won. Did she win?
Yeah, because she was the only one in it. I don't know.
I thought she lost. Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. It was all a big fucking show, man.
Oh.
Absolute crap.
Oh, she's a real horrible person anyway. Like, yeah. All these other competitors are much better than her. Like, I saw the finalists and they were like 50 times better than her.
No, well, apparently her partner.
One of the judges was her husband. So
that's what I'm saying, man. Her partner was a judge.
They have.
Yeah, that's what happened.
They set this try-hard, wannabe, fucking hopeless wench instead of all these healthy, fit girls who'd done it for fucking ever, you know. Yeah.
Even before I became, like, when I became interested in fucking breakdancing, right? Because I was right into that shit when it started, man, right? Even people back then were better than her, right?
Yeah.
In 1984, right? So we're going back away, you know?
Oh, I remember the Rocksteady crew. Hey, you Rocksteady crew. They were the originals. Like, I remember, wow, these young dudes are really doing it, you know?
They weren't even that
breaking
good.
the ice, you know, and they were so, it was so raw, it was so tacky.
Yeah.
That's why I liked it. It was like just so raw and tacky and silly. And I thought, this is funny, you know, and I liked it. And then it became a trend. Breakdancing was suddenly a thing, you know. And it was them. They, as far as I know, they were the first ones to make it become a thing, you know.
Yeah, well, they were one of them, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there were probably many, but they were like,
yeah. Have you watched the movie Beach Street? It was, I think it was them versus, they had a dance off, you know, a breakdancing dance off between them and the New York City Breakers. And
oh, God, did I get a laugh out of all that stuff back there?
Yeah, Beach Street was my movie, man. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah.
Oh, we were in tears watching that film.
But compared to what they can do now, like the really good ones, man, they're like Bruce Lee. Like they're crazy, mate. You know.
See,
they can do.
You're
they can
the
do
age
shit
of my younger brother, right? And they were watching all that stuff. Electric Boogaloo, that's the film I'm thinking of. That
was the worst breakdancing movie ever, man.
That was hilarious. And then they did a sequel. Oh, no, the sequel is like...
Well, I saw it when it came out, and I said, that's the worst movie I've ever seen.
We watched
that movie was shit.
Just for a laugh, just to see how bad shit could be.
Yeah, no, because I was into that shit, man, and that movie was rubbish.
Right. Beach Street was more of a high quality production, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't a high quality production, but it was raw, man, and it showed you.
I mean, compared to Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. Like the standard of dancing, right? You can't compare it. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, that was rubbish, mate. Rubbish.
Yeah.
Absolute rubbish. I was better than those fucking wankers, mate.
Yeah, I was too.
And I was a retard. I thought I was good, but I wasn't.
I never
was
did
better,
that
I was
rolling
better
on
than
me
them,
back.
man. No, I wasn't Beat Street standard, but I was better than Electric Boogaloo. They were fucking rubbish, mate.
Oh, the chicks loved me on the dance floor. I used to just make up my own dance shit. Yeah. They go, wow, that's amazing. They'd be wanting to dance with me, and I'd be just totally, what do you call it? When you're acting and you make up shit.
Freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle. Ad-libbing. No,
yeah.
What do you, yeah. But I created the robot dance originally.
Yeah.
No robot dance before me.
Well, I was part of it.
And then suddenly everyone was doing it. In America even. It was like,
Yeah.
wow, I started that.
First, it was Michael Jackson with the moonwalk, and then it was breakdancing, and then it was robot. Yeah. I remember all of it, man. Yeah.
I was on the robot dance before the moonwalk. Yeah. It's not anything to be proud of, actually.
It used to be. Not now. No, not now.
I'm admitting to be a nerd, you know. Right, yeah. I was everything. I was a nerd. I was cool. I was fucking, yeah, all groups I could merge
Yeah,
with.
same, man. I was a headbanger and a hip hop dude at the same time.
I could hang out with the skinheads and the sharpies and the bikies.
Yeah.
No, I just accepted people. If they were good, they were good. You know, didn't care what they were. You know, if they're okay, treat others how you want to be treated, and yeah, you get respect.
That's it. Yeah.
I never looked my nose down at people, you know, and judged them and shit. So I was always accepted amongst outcasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, judgmental, that's the last thing I am. Except for government and evil fucking. Yeah, so the Epstein files, everyone's amazed, and yet this shit's been going on for fucking ever. It's like, yeah, this is just these days, you know, like, what about the Franklin affair back in the 80s? And, oh, God, it's just mental. It's like, yeah, just everything's been a cover-up forever. And,
No, officially, apparently, I found this out today, man. That's they've been talking about it since, yeah, like you said, 20 years. 2006 is the first time they mentioned the Lolita Express. That was 20 years ago, 2006, man. So they've been talking about it for 20 years, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what because I was following all the dark shit back then, you know, the stuff in England, Australia, or America.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was following in the 70s, you know, there's all these secret satanic cults in Australia back in the 70s, and the media would cover over, and I go, what? What's going on? No one's charged, and all this shit happened. I'll be shocked that it was so covered over, and yeah, that's why, you know, in the 80s I started to learn about all the different cults and Satanism and Illuminati. And yeah, so by the 90s I was totally, you know, I knew more than fucking
No, you're way ahead of it, mate. Yeah.
Jim Jones. I mean, Alex Jones. Jim Jones. Nah, they're all just fucking gatekeepers, you know.
Yeah. Alex Jones, yeah.
Alex Jones.
That's where, mate.
the psyop as well.
Most people started there, yeah. Because, you know, you'd research it and that's all you'd find was him. You know what I mean? That's what you'd get. That's where you'd end up. You know, that's where I started, man, for a couple of years, first couple of years.
Oh, the most amazing thing is about this replacement of Giswell Maxwell. What's her name? Giswell,
Yeah. Ghislaine.
Ghislaine, yeah, Maxwell.
Ghislaine. They call it a Ghislaine. Ghislaine. They don't pronounce the S, but he's got an accident, so it's
that's not the same woman they're making out as in Gitmo, you know. Come on.
Oh, the pictures, man. Yeah, no, that's not her.
Oh,
no,
the
nose.
nose. 100% different nose, you know. It's like, that's not her. You know? What the fuck? They grabbed some library teacher out of a small town and kidnapped her and put her in prison. You're Jizzy Lane now. Oh God, I was watching a video today. I got to show you, and it's fucking. Actually, I think Sol showed it. Was it?
No, yeah.
And yeah, God, there is no. It could have been anyway. History will tell me. History. At least we can keep our history now. They reset it so many fucking times. Jizzy Weldy. Not the same woman. Yeah, here we are. Jimmy Dore.
Definitely not. Yeah. No, it would have been Jimmy Dore. That was Jimmy Dore.
Ghislaine Maxwell. I like to call her Ghislaine.
Yeah, Jimmy Dore.
Because that's who she is. And you know how they did a body double on Jeffrey Epstein when they said he committed suicide, and then they switched a body and they got him out the night before. All right, I'm going to show you. We already covered it. I'll show you in a second. But it looks like they're doing the same thing to Ghislaine, and they're doing it right in our face. Watch this.
Ghislaine. That's right. Ghislaine.
Oh, what he said? Electric Boogaloo. Remember the song? I know.
Electric Boogaloo. That was the worst
hilarious.
ever.
Oh, the Rocksteady crew. That was memories. Fuck.
Rocksteady crew. No, don't. Yeah, you can't do anything against Rocksteady crew. They were cool.
No, that was funny. But...
Yeah. I was there, man. 1984, mate. OG, mate. OG. I was one of the first.
I like some, I like a lot of heavy.
I was right into, Run DMC, man.
Yeah.
I was into Run DMC before Walk This Way, mate. Before it even happened.
Who were the ones who did the song Fuck the Police? Was it NW?
Yeah, niggas, NWA, yeah.
Niggas with Attitude.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that was great. I just like the way it upset people. You know?
Yeah.
Same as the Sex Pistols. I love the way they just sent up the royal family and the establishment.
Anarchy in the UK. That one.
Anarchy in the US. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I liked Johnny Rotten. John Lyndon. He called out Jimmy Savile. I remember when he did. I was going,
Yeah,
this
that's right.
what's
That
going
was
on?
BBC, man, wasn't it?
He was saying he's a disgusting fucking filth, and that's why they've cancelled me. And because he was telling everyone about him, and suddenly they've cancelled him. Just no more Johnny Rotten anymore.
That's right.
That's why he's saying that I am an anarchist. No, I like him. I reckon, I could be wrong. I could be right. That song. I love that song.
Yeah.
Anger is an energy. But no, they were telling us, in the punk system that UK is fucked. No, I liked them. And Sid and Nancy, They decided just there's too strong a heroin that night. But anyway, back to Jizzy.
There's some debate online on whether this is Ghislaine Maxwell or is this Ghislaine Maxwell, or are they both?
So that's obviously not her. That looks like one of the Three Stooges dressed up as Ghislaine Maxwell. That's what that looks like. That does not look like Ghislaine Maxwell, right? Because Ghislaine Maxwell looks like that.
I think
You see how high up her ears go? You see how thin her nose is?
It's the nose that's really
the nose is
different to me.
it's obvious, and you can even tell by her eyelids. So you saw this, right, Kurt? You saw that when they tried to pass off this as Ghislaine?
Ghislaine?
Yeah.
I saw the other prison picture. Wait, so this one is not her?
No, I'm saying. Let's watch.
Ghislaine Maxwell, or are they both Ghislaine?
Is that so? That doesn't look anything like that other picture, does it, Kurt? No,
No.
it doesn't.
Well, I mean,
Well, prison food is known to fatten your nose.
yeah.
That's why so many lifers look like prize fighters from the 40s, because they weren't fighting. It was just a sheet cake.
Look, the wall comes for us all, Jimmy.
Okay, so here, there's more. So this is like a 3 or 4 minutes long. Watch.
Maxwell. And in the spirit of investigative research, I decided, hey, you know what? Let's line up the photos. Let's take a close look at them, and let's try to be as objective as we can possibly be, trying to steer away from any kind of pitfalls of cognitive bias. So what I did was I put this photo in Photoshop along with 2 other known photos of Ghislaine Maxwell. The first thing I did is I put yellow dots where her pupils are, and then I went from the very top of the ear to the very top of the ear, which skirted right underneath her eyelids. And the reason I did this is I wanted to line up the pupils especially, but I tried to line up the pupils and the ears as well as I could. And when I got all 3 photos in place, there were 2 things that jumped off the screen right off the bat. See if it's as noticeable to you as it was to me as I show you an older picture of Ghislaine.
Well, the first thing that jumps off is that's not her nose. That's not her nose. That's not her.
Eugene Levy. It looks like
yeah. What is that? Eugene Levy? Who is that? Is that Robert
Jimmy,
Blake
look,
with a black wig?
I'm sorry to be the expert here, but there's really only one way we can tell, and that's looking at them titties.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
Maxwell before she went into prison. What's the first thing that jumps out at you and screams, hey, something ain't right here?
It's the nose for sure. The nose is 100% different. 100% different, but also the ears and the eyes. He's going to tell you. Watch.
Was for me, number one, it was the nose. Look how right here, right before she went to prison, she's got kind of a W-shaped nose. It kind of dips down. Right here, it's completely absent. You don't see that. So here's before, here's after. By the way, this right here was taken from the February 9th deposition. This is February 9th, 2026, just a couple days ago, where she multiple times invoked her Fifth Amendment right to be silent and not incriminate herself. So here's the deposition photo, and here's a photo before she went to prison. You see that? Now look at the line. This line right here goes from ear top to ear top, but then right here it goes through the top of her ears. It looks like there's maybe a half to 3/4 of an inch on the top. This right here is the very top. Now I understand there's lighting, there's camera angle. This camera angle right here could be down like this. This camera angle could
those
be
are not the
pointed
same
up,
ears,
which would kind of make things seem just a little bit more even. The next thing that jumped out at me was her eyelids. Apparently, there are a couple different kind of eyelids. I'm learning the monolid and the double lid. In this pre-prison photo, you can see that she has 2 monolids. This right here kind of is a double, but it goes mono right there, and this is totally mono.
Pyramid eyes.
From the deposition photo, clearly 2 double lids. And I'm thinking, okay, what is going on here? So I grabbed a third photo from her younger days, and you can see that a young Ghislaine Maxwell had the same thing that this Ghislaine Maxwell had. See where you partial double, and then it goes on to mono.
So suddenly she's got Alfie. I mean, she had Alfie, and suddenly they're human ears.
Yeah, Dumbo ears. Yeah.
But no, it's just weird, isn't it? I mean, it's so obvious. Look at that nose, and then the other woman's nose. You know,
it's like huge. Looks like Mike Tyson's nose. I don't know.
And that woman that's the stand-in, she looks like the one who was a crisis actor at Sandy Hook, Parkland, and
Oh, yeah.
some other shootings. She was in 3 different shootings,
Wouldn't
and all
surprise
they
me.
do is put a different wig on her, or
Mm.
put glasses on her, and then not have glasses on her in another one.
Yeah.
And the whole video about her, how it's the same fucking woman at 3 different fucking shootings. Come on. Meant to be a
Dumbledore.
mother or a teacher or playing different characters, and this one looks like her. I swear. I've got to dig that up, but it might not be
Oh,
available now. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, but that's what I wanted to say. Yeah,
Yeah.
that woman, this one.
Was she mates with
That
what's
looks
his
like the
name?
woman
David.
they used as a crisis actor.
Is she
I'm
mates
telling
with
you.
David Hogg? If she's mates with David Hogg, we know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
over. Mate. It's over.
Anyway.
And the younger nose perfectly match. Look at the eyes, look at the eyelids, look at the
McCrone's
nose,
wife.
look at the pupils. Now let's go straight from the youthful photo to the deposition photo. Look at that nose. Completely different. Look at the ears, different. The eyelids, different. Even the brow structure to me looks different, although the hair is kind of obscuring it. But there's another thing about the hair in the deposition photo. It's almost like they went out of their way to maintain that exact hairstyle you see in other Ghislaine Maxwell photos.
That's right.
Look at this comparison with this to the youth photo and with the older version of Ghislaine Maxwell. It really just seems like they got a hairdresser on the scene,
guy's on
maybe
it.
employed a little wig
The
action
original-
to
the
make it
original's
look
with the
as
jeans, the
much
second
like
one's
a
without the
Ghislaine
jeans.
Maxwell hairdo as they possibly can get.
Yeah,
And
you
they
could
forgot
see a
the
different
prosthetic
person.
nose. In my view, the placement of the ears, not so much the shape of the ears is in question. The
So
nose
bad.
is completely different. The eyelids are completely different. And there's
Not
something a
even
little off
trying
about the
now.
pupils, the
The
lineup of the
noticing
pupils
continues.
and the eyebrows. What do you guys think? Is this Ghislaine Maxwell the same as this?
Okay, well,
They're not even trying. They don't care if people.
No, they don't care.
Oh, it's
No.
just the minority notice. They don't care, you know. The minority, they can
Yeah,
laugh.
it's only the people who pay attention, mate. That's all.
People who watch the news and that, they would have a clue about any of
No,
this.
they wouldn't have a clue.
Wouldn't
That's
be
right.
on NBC or CNN.
No.
Or,
No,
tell you what I think. No, it's not the same.
Yeah,
Uh,
she's missing the most important part of all, Jimmy. The joy and optimism in that smile.
Yeah, yes. So Bob
The
Bags,
queen of the ocean.
me and my monkey says, sorry, buddy. So this guy is trying to debunk this guy I'm showing you.
Okay.
He says, sorry, buddy, but are you sure the deposition photo is from the deposition? Looks like somebody used AI to increase resolution. This is the resolution from the deposition.
That's worse.
And
That is worse.
Then the guy comes in and says, even though there may
Oh,
be
it's like
enhancements,
Stephen
I
King.
looked carefully at the deposition video. I'm still seeing a different nose, eyes, and the ears don't appear to line up. And then this guy comes back and says, agree. And thanks for the analysis. The dimensions and shapes don't line up on the original either. Looks like the AI didn't change the dimensions, just thought you should know. So, and then these people come in and say, not even close. I think they do this on purpose to put it in our faces. It's all a game to them.
Hey, just like
That's where I'm at too, Andy.
exactly.
It's not even
it's
close.
iTunes. It's an iTunes
Bingo.
agreement. You don't look at the
They're
agreement.
mocking
You
us.
say, I agree to
They're
Yeah.
making fun of us. you
It's
know.
mockery, mate. Yeah. It's only for us. It's not for anyone else.
And
Only
yeah,
for people who
people are
pay
trying to
attention.
find the truth. They're only 10% of us. So, yeah.
Yeah, fuck all. That's right.
this. You don't know what's in it. So the game is to get you to take an iTunes agreement. Always.
We'll be right back with more of this story after a brief message from our sponsor.
No, we won't.
JP Morgan expects gold prices to surge to $6,300 per ounce by the end of 2020. This is Jeffrey Epstein's ear when he was alive.
Yeah.
This is Jeffrey Epstein's ear dead. So you could see how it doesn't look anything alike. Same thing with his nose.
Yeah, your
This
head
is-
shits your ears down the side of your face.
This
when
is
you die.
Jeffrey Epstein's nose alive, Jeffrey Epstein's nose dead. Those are not the same. Those are not the same. Those aren't even, look at his eyebrow. Look at his eyebrow.
Yeah.
But the biggest tell are the nose and the earlobes. They're you don't even need the pink thing to show you. Just look at how different that is. You see how different it is. Here, I'll show you
If
another one.
Jeffrey's alive, look, if Jeffrey's alive, okay,
Which I think, he
he
is.
is,
I think he is.
then that means just without even seeing that really horrible picture that looks like she is, it's a double. She was above him. Jeffrey was not in charge of her. She was above Jeffrey. So ain't no way that she's gonna not be in jail serving time if she's more important than this guy. Even.
So I've said since the day they said she was in jail, how do
That's it. Just like Nicole Kidman's dad, where he was the
Experts.
Epstein of Australia.
Experts told me. Experts. Yeah.
she's in jail? Just like I was like, how do we know Epstein's dead? How do we know that Ghislaine is actually in jail? What how come
Because Michael Tracy's reporting is spot on. We have Michael Tracy, Jimmy.
I feel sorry for. I do feel sorry for him.
Not me. Go rot in hell, fucker. You're gonna pay for that, motherfucker.
No,
in this life or the next.
Whatever happened to him in his childhood, it didn't turn out right. But
I had a very abusive background,
Me
and yet I'm
too.
against pedo cannibals.
But
I
I'm
wouldn't
guessing it
cover
was
up there
worse.
for them.
I'm gonna guess
I wouldn't
it was
cover that
worse.
up.
So yeah. So
Settle
that's
down.
so that's the
Kurt,
death.
Kurt gets a bit carried away sometimes because Kurt grew up as a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, no, he's been through your shit. I know, man.
And he's seen all this shit the same
Yeah,
way I do.
he's good, man.
Jeffrey
Kurt's the
Epstein's
man.
ear. That's the alive Jeffrey Epstein ear.
It's a bit-
Those are not the
it's
same
so-
guy. That's Jeffrey Epstein's dead nose. That's Jeffrey Epstein alive. These are not the same person.
I'm sure your anti-Semitism affected his features as well.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Look at his ears, sad and depressed, frightened, like that Super Bowl commercial.
So here,
It's like,
this is huge.
it's like
The
when
end-
he's dead, his nose got bigger, just like a Jew nose, you know. the nose, that's a proper Jew nose. Yeah, that one's like a
That's
triad
a-
Jew nose.
Yeah, that's a real one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's definitely. Anyway,
sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Look at his ears, sad and depressed, frightened, like that Super Bowl commercial.
So here, this is huge. The individual anonymously posted the 4chan the morning of Epstein's death, August 10th, claiming he witnessed weird happenings at the prison before Epstein's death has been identified in the Epstein files. Roberto Gravaglia, an officer at the jail where where Epstein was, has been identified as the anonymous prison employee who posted on 4chan claiming Epstein left his cell Friday evening shackled in a medical wheelchair, while at the same time an unauthorized trip van arrived at the prison, which he believes took Epstein away the night before news broke of his death. The day after Epstein's death, U.S. Attorney Berman of this opened a grand jury proceedings and subpoenaed 4chan, Apple, AT&T, and Citibank for records aiming to uncover Gravalda's identity following the anonymous 4chan post. His name is not redacted on his bank records included in the subpoena response from the Citibank for his post. So this is huge. So they're doing the same thing they did to Jeffrey Epstein. They're doing to Ghislaine Maxwell. Those aren't the same people, and they've already been snuck out of prison.
They look like some streetwalker that they put a wig on. Look at how the hair is so wig-like compared to her hair. in the
So
other pictures.
wig-like. And so here's the 4chan
Some
that that
homeless
prison
guy
guard
that-
made, not saying anything. That there it is. They took
Oh my God, I got to order that wig, Jimmy.
They
I'm
took
gonna be-
Epstein out of it. This is his 4chan post saying they took him Epstein out. So, and that we now know is him, the real prison guard from the prison where Epstein was. That's a guard. That's his post on 4chan. And his post says, not saying anything after this. Please do not try to dox me. But last night, after 4:15 count, they took him, meaning Epstein, they took him in a medical in a wheelchair, front cuffed, but not one triage nurse says they spoke to him. Not one triage nurse says they spoke to him. Next thing we know, a trip van shows up. We don't know. We do not do releases on the weekend unless a judge orders it. Next thing we know, he's put in a single man cell and hangs himself. Really? Here's the
Yeah.
thing. the trip van did not sign in, and we did not record the plate number, and the guy in a green dress military outfit was in the back of the van, according to the tower guy who let him through the gate. You guys, I'm shaking right now, but I think they switched him out.
Yeah, no shit.
And here, that's who this guy is. There he is. Signatory details. That's him. Okay, just so
now that we know it's not victims' names they're hiding in the files,
right?
Look, right now, if you're not putting it together, I don't know if you're gonna. I just got to put it that way because I'm hearing the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life from people who've been dumb. That I told you so. That Chris Keene recorded from the show earlier. What a beautiful card to send to friends and family. It's just me saying I told you so and laughing at them.
I just think it's interesting, Kurt.
Interesting. You're the first to bring up APAC, which is
It's just
interesting.
interesting,
Jimmy.
you know. I mean, it's just weird.
It's interesting. I haven't thought about APAC. It's interesting, which is interesting. Which is just interesting. Listen, it's interesting you say that, which is just interesting. What's interesting about it? That it's just interesting as you bring up APAC.
We just need an AOC now to complete the buttons.
It's just interesting. Okay, if you want to hear my jokes about this, come see me in Lansing, Milwaukee, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, and only jimmydore.com, because if you go anywhere else, they're going to charge you more money. Come see me on tour. I'll be in Lansing, Milwaukee, Albuquerque, Houston, Dallas, Salt Lake City, Las Vegas. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. If you go anywhere else, you're going to pay more.
Back off, Jimmy. Hey, no, being switched. They do that switcheroo.
Yep.
Swap them out. No doubt. Like, I mean, we've hardly seen a photo of Giswell Maxwell in jail anyway. And they show us these photos of her. Like, why? What even bother doing that? You know, like, that's the weird thing. Why bother showing her in jail now with this stupid photo of a woman who looks nothing like her? It's like they mocking or what?
Yeah, it's all mockery, man. It's all mockery.
We hardly see a photo of her like Martin Wright. Well, you know, no one's ever had an interview.
Same shit.
They've never interviewed her in jail, you know.
Just trust us.
Martin Bryant's never been interviewed, you know.
Just trust us. We're the experts.
Always seen as some fat guy in a cell outside, and that's meant to be Martin these days, I guess. And they put him on psych drugs, which does make you fat. Yeah. But
I don't believe any of it, Ken. You know that.
You know, you
None
can't
of it
tell.
at all. Yeah. I think it's all bullshit. The whole thing, man. The whole thing's bullshit. You know?
Not everything's bullshit. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
what
I'm
is
just saying. All I have to say is, man, when they want to disarm you, well, that's how they do it.
And that's
And
what they do.
especially when they have all the laws, man, ready. You know, hundreds, thousands of pages of law ready, right, and rolled out within a week or 2 weeks. If that happens, you know it was a plan. You know, two times it happened, man. Same the first time as it was the second time. No one died, mate. Yeah, because it was all a plan, mate. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, most people don't even want to go there, I know. Most people don't. But yeah, if you listen, right, to the actual what was it? She was the manager of the cafe, man. If you listen to her interview, yeah, you won't believe it. You won't believe anything happened. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Anyway, chemtrails are real.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Listen, here's a 2.5-year-old granddaughter of mine telling us, you know.
Yeah, that's cool.
There's Kay, they're having a strawberry, aren't you? You're loving that, eh? Strawberry. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, no. Chemtrails, I know, Kay. Chemtrails above us, eh? Not many.
She's always looking up. She loves
That's good, man.
aeroplanes.
That's good. Yeah.
What? You finished? You want more? Aye. You want more? You want another strawberry? Aye. Here's Mum, look. Here's Mum. We've been having strawberries.
Yeah. God, she's grown so much since then.
She's beautiful, man.
Yeah, she's what keeps me going. You know, I got to keep alive for my granddaughters. They need me to teach them about the Illuminati and.
Nah, she's beautiful, man. Yeah. She's a free spirit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Awesome. She's got a good mum, mate. You know? Her mother's good too, you know.
Oh yeah. Nah, she's great, Tiani. She's a good mum.
Yeah.
And yeah. She almost gets jealous because Kiva wants to spend all the time with me when she's down here.
Yeah.
I'm always getting jealous. Nah, she likes having a bit of a break. You know? Oh, it's storming right there, Angel. Angels, it's storming right now. Something about So, Angels, where are you again? Pakenham. So you got no power? Oh.
Well, that sucks.
Storms. Yeah, actually, I can smell a bit of electricity in the air. It does smell electrical outside right now. It's like it's sort of humid, but weird.
I get it at work, man. I get that ozone smell, and then it gets hot, man, and it's like you're cooking, you know. It's crazy, man. It's not. I never experienced this shit before. I'm telling you.
See, the chemtrails can make it cool down and heat up.
Yep.
You know, sometimes you're under a magnifying glass. You know?
Yep.
Notice that.
It's crazy, man. I never like the weather. I mean, not that I'm participating in their agenda, but I'm telling you, something's going on. Definitely. Yep. When it comes to that, man. And it's all connected, man. Yeah. And it'll go like we see extremes, man. Like it'll go from like 20 degrees, you know, or 18, whatever, and clear skies, and then it'll be cloudy, and then it'll get steamy, and then it'll be humid as shit, you know, and then the next day it'll be fucking rain, whatever, you know what I mean? It's just like bang, bang, bang. It's just like every day is different, man. There's no certainty. You know what I'm saying? Everything's fucking different every day, man. I'm at work sometimes, man. And
got a lot of variety in weather.
Yeah, I smell that ozone smell, and as soon as I get that smell, it starts heating up, man. Feels like I'm in a microwave, you know? It's crazy, man. It's like fucking here it comes, you know? And it's out of nowhere.
I've had a few videos about that where it's just ridiculously hot, and I'm going, they're microwaving us, and you can see a halo around the sun because of the smear across the sky. And,
this shit never happened before, man. I'm telling you.
It's oily and all rainbowy, and there's something up there. And
in all of my life, I never experienced it, man. That's my experience, and I work outside, you know. So yeah, it's fucking weird, man.
I've been getting around just with shorts outside and
Yeah,
getting a bit of sun on me. Yeah, it's good.
but even at night, man, sometimes it's hotter at night than it is during the day, and there's no sun at night, right? So it shouldn't get hotter. There's no
It's always
reason for it to
hot.
get hotter.
It's always
You know?
cool here at night.
Yeah,
19 Celsius.
Yeah, you're on the beach there, you know, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
19 Celsius right now, which is very mild. I almost need a top. No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
probably that now. This
it's
is the
actually
most-
perfect. It's beautiful
Yeah.
night.
It's comfortable
are
now.
cricketing. The crickets are cricketing, and yeah, it's great.
Yeah, at the moment it is. It's comfortable. I
Oh,
get
look,
attacked by fuck.
Ogland Chronicles just put up a video about King Cobra, who died late last year.
Yeah.
He must have dug up a video, and it's about him making a Elvis Presley hamburger. You want to watch a bit of that?
Well, if you want to,
You know, he was great. You know, I miss King Cobra.
Can't hate him, mate. I thought he was entertaining. I liked him. Yeah.
Just got done taking a shower. I got the Maverick number 3, and then I rubbed Bond number 1 on my clothes. Also, Can Crush for my awesome fans. I do thank you for tuning in. This is the only bit of alcohol I'm having today. So I got the Praying Mantis staff in the mail as of today. So the customer who ordered that should be getting it Friday. That's most definitely what's up. Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb. Hey Siri, please put phone on Do Not Disturb. You're gonna keep FaceTiming me until I do this. This is what they do with their fucking sad life.
2018.
Well, good, fine evening, fellow YouTubers.
He's doing it.
And if you guessed by the title of the video, it's called Burger Time. Now, this basically means that someone's going to be cooking a burger, and it's going to be this guy. Oh, yeah, now we in business. Let's see, people being stupid on my phone. Let's see. Yeah, I'm blocking this number because they're stupid. They don't even know. Like, really? That the best you got for a prank? Delete. And just to make sure that no one's bugging us while we're doing YouTube Live, let's go airplane mode on. There we go. And I've been pooping on and off the last couple hours. I go to bed. I'd wake up in the middle of the night, take a shit. It burned like a motherfucker. And then I'd wipe my ass. My butthole would cool off. And then the process repeated itself just a minute ago. So, I don't know about y'all, but I'll give my stomach a break from spicy food. No, but what I want to do is I want to cook up a burger, keep the camera rolling live, and I'll film the process too on my phone. So, yeah. That's pretty much all I eat is burgers and pizza, unless, you know, I'm in the mood for something else. Yeah, my diet is terrible. I don't give a fuck. I got one life, and I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, my diet's terrible, yet I look fucking amazing. So, explain that one to me. Oh, wait, good genetics. This one time I went to an Asian buffet with Scotty and Tina, and I got me some sushi and I grabbed a shit ton of wasabi sauce. And of course, the staff there was all looking at me funny. They're like, I hope he knows what that is. And then they see me going ham on the wasabi. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. At least he ain't wasting it. And that's that would be the Asian buffet up at the mall here in Casper. They're pretty good.
The Asian buffet.
Have I ever tried meth? Once by accident, yes. I'm not proud of it. I was at a party where people were smoking weed, and I was already kind of stoned, and they started passing this other pipe around, and I thought there was weed in it, so I'm like, well, can I take a hit of that? And they're like, well, it's a little burnt, but here you go. They didn't tell me there was, I don't do crystal meth, to be honest.
You did, but you didn't want to.
Again, I don't smoke that nasty shit. That was a one-time deal, and it was by accident. Your comment just got you put in the timeout. No, I do not smoke that nasty shit. I just got done saying it was an accident. Like, I do not smoke it. In fact, you can just get bent for my channel. How about that?
I think we're going
and you should probably not tell me what the fuck to do with my channel. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck steroids, dude. That shit's lame. No, the fuck they're not. Steroids are not good for you. Do not bullshit me. Do not bullshit me. Okay, I don't use steroids. Fuck that nasty shit. How do I stay so skinny? It's because of my high metabolism. I'm about to make a burger. I'll go and get that stove turned on. It'll heat it up.
High metabolism.
Got the stove turned on. Yeah, buddy. Video time, baby. What's going on with you, YouTube? It's your boy, King Cobra, back at you with another video. I'm about to embark on another dank burger recipe. I'm about to make the Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. Got the stove ready to go. All right, I'm gonna set the camera down right here by the, just like that. Get you in on the action, son. Just my opinion, but Texas toast makes an excellent hamburger bun. I might put a little bit of seasoning on the bacon and the burger, but that's gonna be it. Sorry about that, YouTube. I'll drop my tobacco pipe. Hopefully that's the only bullshit we have in this cooking video, huh? For fuck's sake. Just dropping shit today. All right. So we're gonna get the bun toasted first.
Yeah, Ramsey, eat your heart out.
And there we go. That looks good.
Gordon Ramsay and what's
go.
the other one? Oliver James.
There's one bun, nice and toasted on both sides. Beautiful. Okay, nicely toasted on both sides, just like that. See, I didn't put a whole lot of seasoning on here, just a little bit.
Oh, well, those
a lot less than I
terrible
normally would put on a
cheapo
burger.
burgers. Oh, no. Oh, those day burgers are horrible.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, motherfuckers. Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. Oh yeah.
Then when his bad died, man, he should have lived another fucking 20 years. You know?
No, he's only 34.
Yeah. Well, maybe 60
Let's
years.
get you in on a close-up of this cooking action
50,
right here.
50 more years at least, man.
Like,
He was
way too young.
He was still a young motherfucker. He should have lived a lot longer, man.
No. Well, there is a conspiracy theory about his death, that I was covering.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Him. She sent him mushrooms, and I think they were poisoned.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that was his last girlfriend, wasn't it? That one.
Yeah, Jessica Boyle.
Yeah.
and stick that right there.
Oh, yummy. You go to the butcher's to get a proper burger.
Put about 2 slices right there. 2 pieces of thick cut bacon, and I'm going to tear them in half to make 4 pieces.
I am so fucking fussy about burgers now. You know, like, they have to be 100% beef.
Yeah.
I don't want any fake ass beef burgers. You know.
Yeah.
The bacon looks real anyway.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a close-up of this bacon cooking. Yes, indeed. Welcome to another episode of Cooking with Cobra. I'm King Cobra, and today we're making an Elvis Presley bacon cheeseburger. We're going to take a banana. Make sure the bacon's on there nice and... Each banana.
I never saw Elvis eat a banana.
Chunks. And
I'm sure he didn't put
banana on his banana.
But I never saw Elvis eat a banana. Mate. No, never heard about that.
I'll have to look it up.
If you can find Elvis eating a banana, good luck.
2 more slices of that thinly sliced Swiss cheese. 2 more slices of that Swiss cheese. I'm going to put it on top just like that. Okay, now we're done with the cheese, so I want to stick this in the microwave to get all that cheese to melt on top of everything.
Oh, no.
Nice and gooey like.
There's one thing I'm positive of.
Say about
he wasn't a health critic.
Let's go. Let's try about 34 seconds. Okay.
What was that, Glenn?
I'm 100% positive about one thing. That King Cobra was never a fucking health critic or a fucking, a health choice guy. You know what I mean? It was all about fried burgers and cheeseburgers and fucking,
alcohol.
Yeah.
All those alcohol drinks he drank, they were all so chemical filled.
All
these different cans of horrible shit.
I mean,
I'll have a can of bourbon, Jack Daniels or something. It just tastes like chemicals. It's like
I'm just saying, if he was obese and an alcoholic, right, he wouldn't have lived as long as he fucking did anyway. You know what I mean? He would have been dead by 40. You know. You can't be a fat
obese.
No, he wasn't obese. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't obese. That's what kept him going a bit longer. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm fuss on why he died. Like,
no, it is sus.
I don't think it was a food and alcohol.
No, it is sus. It is sus, man. Because he was full of life, full of energy, man.
He was fine the few weeks before his death.
Because I know, because you shared his videos, man. He was good.
I was showing him every week.
He was good, dead. It's like, why? How the fuck did this cunt die? He was all right,
It's like
he might have had shit fucking ideas for menus, He had no fucking idea what health was, and his ideas for fucking what do you call it? Menus, or I don't know what the word is, man, but his idea for fucking putting food on a plate was ridiculous. But he wasn't obese or unhealthy. He might have been slightly obese, a minimal amount.
Alcohol will kill you, and he did have a lot of it,
Oh, I know, man, but he was young. He was like we like you and me.
I watched him the weeks before his death, and he wasn't really having that much bad shit,
that's what I'm saying.
He wasn't even getting plastered,
We've been there, man. Like,
it was just weird. Like, I can understand why he might die on other streams he did, but the last few, Yeah, no.
No, it didn't make any sense at all. At all. I know, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Because we've been through that shit, mate. We're old motherfuckers. We've seen this shit, right? We've been through those stages, man. You know? And without fucking social media, you know? But we know, man, because we've been there, man. And we survived, you know? And we know how it goes. If you're a completely obese, totally illiterate fucking person to fucking health, right? And you just keep smashing your body, you won't make fucking 60, mate, you know? But, you know, this dude was fucking all right. He was like, what was he, 45 or some shit?
34.
34. And he was a little bit, like he had a bit of fat, right? He wasn't ideal in, you know, the body matrix bullshit, right? But, you know, and his diet wasn't ideal. But
He wasn't
had a
on
lot of-
sight drugs. Now, if he was on sight drugs, I'd understand why he might have had a heart attack. But
Yeah, but he had a lot of spunk, mate. He had a lot of fucking energy, you know? He had a lot of fucking energy running through him, man. And yeah, it was just like out of nowhere. I mean, I didn't know him as well as you did, but mate, there was like a shock that he was gone, mate. You know, I was like, what the fuck?
yeah, he died a month after me best friend Sean, you know? It was like,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Or within the same month, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it was totally fucking out of nowhere, man. Out of left field, you know.
I can go a little bit longer. I'll give it another 34 seconds.
34 seconds.
Yeah, it should be good. Another 34 seconds. Just want to make sure that cheese is all melted.
Hasn't been
on top
nuked enough.
underneath the patty. 4, 3, 2. Perfect. Oh my God, yes. Look at it, YouTube. I want you to look at it. Just get a look at all that melted cheese on top there with the bananas and the bacon and the beef. And oh my God, yes. Look at all
Bananas
that.
and the bacon and the beef.
For our sauces, we're going to add some delicious Jif creamy peanut butter.
Used to be Jiffy, didn't it?
Take some Smucker's
that's a Mandela
grape
effect.
jelly.
There's no
Put that
such
on
thing as
top of the
Jiffy.
peanut butter. Now, if you've gotten to this point, you're pretty much almost done. We need one more ingredient for this burger. Some mayo.
Oh, was he? No, he cooked the burger first, but then microwaved it again, so it's been triple cooked, more or less.
Yeah. He loves that old microwave.
I know. It's horrible. I
Yeah.
fucking hate microwave shit.
I haven't used one in like 10 years, man. I'm serious.
When
man.
they
I haven't
first
touched
come
one.
out, I bought one, right? $400
Yeah.
I paid for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I tried to cook a pie in it and it was like rubber.
Yeah.
And then I sold it to a mate called Les. You know, he
Oh,
bought it
legend!
Les bought it for $100. So
Yeah.
he got a bargain. I only had it for a week, and I go, no, I don't want anything cooked in a microwave ever.
What? Good on you, Les.
Anyway, yeah, it was heart attack food though, but I don't know. It was just a bit sus towards the end. Yeah.
I'm going to put it on this side.
Look. Oh, also, this isn't an Elvis. Elvis had jam and peanut butter sandwiches. That was
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
There
Yep.
wasn't cheese. There wasn't bananas. I mean,
No.
maybe he had that, but I only remember peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
That's right. Peanut butter and jelly. Yeah.
Boom, just like that. And there you have
That
it,
ain't gonna give you a
folks.
heart attack, Ken.
There you
You gotta try
have
harder
it.
than that, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at this beautiful monstrosity.
You always start a heart attack.
Oh my God, yes. All right, now to wash this down, let's get some ice cold Mountain Dew up in here.
A Mountain Dew.
Elvis Presley bacon
Doing the
cheeseburger.
Oh, beautiful. A bit of a
Bit of that Dew. Do the Dew.
Pass the barf bag. Yeah, because the person behind the Troll Patrol account,
You know
his
what?
mom
You
is
know
so
what
ugly it
you're
makes
looking
everybody
for
barf.
is his total respect, total disrespect for fucking information. Health information.
Look, the fizz died down. Just
Everything
move
he
it.
was told not to do, he
There
did
we
it
go.
double.
Oh man,
It was like,
spilling
fuck
jelly all
you,
over the
health,
plate
fuck
and
you,
peanut
health
butter.
people. I don't give a fuck what
Oh
you
yeah, fair
say.
warning, YouTube.
I'm going to double Mountain Dew. Isn't that the case, man? I don't want to sound redundant, but he didn't listen to fucking anybody.
a mate of mine, he went to Las Vegas, you know. He lived in Sydney. He was an Elvis fanatic. And he went to see Elvis and he filmed it on a camera and everything. And like what Fourth Wiseman was just saying.
Yeah.
I saw the footage and he looked really bad, you know. He
Oh,
was really
Elvis was fucked at the
sweaty
end,
and-
man.
Yeah, he's
He was
totally
fucked.
overweight. Yeah. And it was probably the drugs they had him on, which makes you fat too.
It was Hawaii, man. His last show was Hawaii. The Aloha tour. Goodbye.
God damn it.
Yeah? That's it. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, he's got all over
Can I
his
take a
back.
bite of it without spilling half the fucking sandwich on the fucking plate? God damn it. See, I knew this cooking video went too smoothly, didn't it?
I had faith in this cunt, man.
Now it's gonna spill all over
He
the
wasn't
fucking
a
place over the
fat
banana.
cunt.
Nah, that's why I liked him. He wasn't fat.
Okay. Let's try
Yeah,
eating this
he's not a mess. He's still not a mess, man.
monstrosity.
He was honest.
Yeah, he wasn't a mess.
He didn't give a fuck. That's why I liked him. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know, but he wasn't a mess, man. Yeah.
Look at this horrible
One
bag.
banana spilling out ain't too bad.
I'm going to try one. I'm going to
That
put
beautiful
banana on
cross-section
my
right
burger
there.
next time.
I'll have banana on any burger, mate. Give me banana.
The bananas, the bacon, the beef,
fuck
the
yeah.
cheese.
Look, I used to heat up banana and put on toast. Yeah. Mash it up on the toast. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to do that next time Kiva's down. I'm going to make her mashed bananas with a little bit of jam on toast. Yeah.
There you go. I got a
The
sandwich.
mayo,
mate.
the peanut butter, the
I
jelly.
got a sandwich for you. Yeah. Peanut butter
There's
and
literally jelly
sultana.
and grease and peanut butter all over the.
What's that?
Peanut butter and sultanas. It's a good sandwich, man.
Mm.
Yep. It's a good one.
Oh, it's amazing what you can get used to. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's a good combination.
Well, it
It's a good-
sounds. Yeah, a bit of.
It is a good combination, man.
Better than salt and green. Yeah.
Better than salt and green. Anything's better than that. Fuck yeah.
Fucking plate of mine.
Someone's next to me.
Look at my hands. Look at my plate. Cheers, YouTube. Well, I'm about to vacuum my floor here in a second, so I got to get ready to do that. This area right here is there's a little button right here in the middle of the trash can.
I'm sorry about him, man. It's a sad story.
You really want to aim this over the trash can and just dump it in there.
Oh, no, was he?
Yeah, there's some stuff in there. Yeah, got going there. Yeah. Sometimes your vacuum cleaner isn't going to pick up like it's supposed to. So you just go in there and...
What's he doing?
Damn, I haven't emptied my vacuum in ages. I was starting to wonder why my vacuum cleaner wasn't picking up as good as it normally does.
You sugar to
his vacuum.
Don't abuse your vacuum cleaner.
Thing to deal with, but you know what? It needs to be done. Because if you don't do this,
he abuses
very
vacuum
often,
cleaner, man. That's the problem.
Your vacuum cleaner will not like you.
He doesn't.
I tell you that right now.
He can pull the whole thing out.
If you're just tuning into YouTube Live, I just got done making a cooking video, doing the classic Elvis.
He doesn't know how to clean the vac air properly like that.
Presley bacon cheeseburger. That was pretty good.
Oh, come on, boy. He's a genius.
What is going on, man?
That was good. Oh, how can you say he's Saxon? At least he's real, you know. He wasn't being fake. It's hard to find a real person on the internet that's being themselves and don't give a fuck. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, but yeah, he may have been killed, or he might have killed himself by eating bad shit. Who knows? But he died like a month after Ozzy Osbourne, and that was his hero.
What's going on, man?
What's happening? What? You been sucked into a time warp? Or?
I'm trying to type in chat, but it won't let me, man. Join the chat. I can't join the chat. It won't let me. Show on stage. Won't let me. I can't fucking type, man. What the fuck? There's some censorship shit going on, man. Sorry for all the people. Sorry for all the people in chat. I can't chat. It won't let me.
Was he? I think it was his hobby. It's all he had was YouTube. He did it for like 20 years.
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about me. I can't.
No, I'm just talking to was he?
Yeah. I can't get in the chat, man. It won't let me. It won't fucking let me. I'm being blocked.
Yeah, no, YouTube's doing funny things lately.
That's fucked up, man. Anyway, I will read the comments and I will comment.
Yeah. Yeah, just comment live.
Yeah. Sorry, Wazzy. You should come up, Wazzy.
Yeah.
You've been here for a while. What's going on? Love to have a chat with you.
I said I'd go deeper, but I'm fading off much too quickly.
Anyway.
Can I bring myself to hit it one more time before my body leaves?
I heard Wozzy on
I keep fading off in psychedelic geometric
what's his
patterns all
name?
around me. Can you
Yeah,
help me
mate.
hit it one more time
Our
before the sense of
English
hyperspace
mate.
confound? I don't know what's happening.
007.
All I see is light. Reality's
Yeah, I
unraveling.
saw
All I see is
her
light.
on Richie's, but I was going to sleep, man. Yeah, Wozzy was on Richie's channel last night. I was listening, but I had to sleep, man, so I couldn't even get on. But yeah, she made a lot of sense, man. She's a very intelligent woman, man.
Yeah, Wozzy knows what's up.
Yeah, we love Wozzy. Yeah.
She
She was talking to Richie last night. Yeah.
She's saying I'm too hot.
I was listening to her while I was sleeping, man. I had to go to sleep.
Well,
And
I
I think
missed that. I was doing a movie day. I watched a Korean TV series called Death Game. That I totally enjoyed. Yeah. And I watched a German film the other day. It was brilliant. You don't have to just watch American films. There's other stuff out there, folks.
Yeah.
That is really good cinema. Good fucking original shit.
Yeah.
That's not following the mainstream. And nothing woke about it whatsoever. Yeah. I was doing a video about the best foreign movies I've seen in my life. It's been a making in 10 years. But now I can't show it because I'll get copyrighted for all the scenes I show.
Yeah, I'll bet.
It's so fucked.
Yeah.
I used to want to do movie reviews and I mean, you can get a roll of it by showing at different speeds and taking the sound out.
Well, you shouldn't have to do any of that shit, man. It's all bullshit.
It used to be so easy in the old days. We used to be able to mock the immigration of Western society 10 years ago without any worries. Suddenly they terminated me channel for hate speech.
You know, can you imagine, right?
Videos a year, 8 years before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, well, I'm backing up what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, can you imagine, right? You got a tiny fucking channel, right, on YouTube or whatever, right? You might have 100 fucking subscribers. You might be lucky to have fucking 10 people fucking watching your fucking channel, your live stream, right? 10, maybe 10, if you're lucky, right? 10, right?
They'll still fucking,
Yeah. And you mention a fucking word that's fucking connected to a corporation, right, which is protected. One fucking word, man, right? You know, 10 people watching. 10 in the world, mate, right? And you get a strike, right? How the fuck does that work? Tell me how that works. Tell me how 10 people watching someone say one word that a corporation doesn't like is affecting that corporation that's worth fucking trillions of fucking dollars. One fucking word out of 10 people. One person says the wrong word.
Because they have an algorithm. Because they got an algorithm on the whole social networks of all sorts, every sort, and certain words will definitely suddenly come up, and then they.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I understand how it works.
No, you wanted me to tell you how it works.
Yeah, I know how it works, but the problem is, how does it affect that fucking $1 trillion company, mate? That fucking 1, 2, 3, fucking 4, 5 seconds of speech.
Well,
against that corporation. You know,
because it's like it's over the board. You know, it doesn't matter who you are, whether you're rich or poor. It's still
I'm just
how
saying.
big or small your channel is, they'll still fucking
I know.
get you on certain keywords.
I know. But it's fucking retarded and ridiculous.
Unless you're a big timer like Alex Jones, you can say certain words.
Well,
Joe Rogan.
Even in the copyright fucking side of it, right? If you can imagine, right?
Candace Owen gets away with all this anti-Semitic.
Oh man, of course.
No one else can, you know.
Yeah, but
everyone else gets right saying the shit she says, you know.
Yeah, you can understand the law, right? If it was actually applying to something that made a difference, right? If it doesn't make a fucking difference, nobody's watching. Who gives a fuck? But you still get a fucking strike. You still get fucking a YouTube fucking strike. You still get your channel taken down. You still get restricted, you know? And nobody's fucking watching. It's fucking crap. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how big or small you are, they're still going to get you on every single algorithm.
That's what I'm saying.
Word.
It doesn't make a fucking difference. So why pay attention to it, you know?
But the bigger you are, the more they will zone in. So I like that I haven't got a big channel. You know?
Yeah. Well, no, but what I'm saying is, man, it doesn't matter the size of your channel, you know? If you're saying the wrong thing.
My second last channel, I think it was, or was it my last channel that got terminated? No, it was my second last channel, that's right.
Yeah.
I went on a rave, I was drunk, you know, and I just said all the things I thought about Dan Andrews.
Yeah, well, that's the way it should be, yeah. Yep.
And I just said every single fucking thing he'd ever done wrong, and I just had a big rant and suddenly cut off halfway through stream, channel terminated.
Cut you off. Yeah.
Dan Andrews personally had my channel terminated.
Dan the man.
That was after I got arrested for a YouTube vid and the cops were told me to stop making YouTube vids, you know. And yeah, of course they were going to take my channel down. I said, okay, this is a test to see if they're watching me. I can't even remember hardly. I was that pissed off and drunk because of the shit I'd got from all that COVID times, and I just had a big bitch and terminate forever. No one will ever get to see my fantastic rave. It was as good as Charles Dickens, the great dictator speech. Anyway. Yeah, you can't talk bad about your government. No, you used to be able to make cartoons about it in the newspapers and every fucking day, you know, but now you can't make a joke about your fucking premier of your state.
Do you remember there used to be a calendar that came out every year? Right? It had a premier. It was either a premier or some fucking male leader. Right, in a party, and it was all about their dicks. They were all naked.
Yeah, that was Pickering. Pickering was the
yeah, every fucking year, man. And it was like
one of the politicians, a big, long, skinny dick.
Yeah, that's right.
Fat, chubby.
Yeah.
They go well.
I know. What the
now
fuck
that'd be bad, you know. All that stuff would be bad.
Can't do that anymore.
Yeah, Pickering was great. He was really mocking him. No, I used to know a few of the cartoonists because I used to contact them and talk to them on the phone and shit, you know. He used to do the cartoons for newspapers.
Oh, fucking great.
Remember Jeff Hook? You know, I got to know Jeff Hook. Yeah. He lived just up the road from me, so I used to talk to him all the time. About doing cartoons, he used to give me all the advice and no, really nice guy, you know. And he used to have pictures in the paper, you know, whatever topical, and he'd hide a hook in the cartoons, and you'd have to
always, yeah, that's right.
It's like Where's Wally, but try to find a little hook in the.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Jeff
yeah.
Hook, I got to know him back in the early 90s. Actually, my grandma in the 80s, she sent cartoons to him, and yeah, he wrote back and everything. We were pen pals.
Oh, yeah.
So I got to know him like for 10, 15 years. You know, I used to put myself out there in the social world once.
That was a good time, man. The 80s were a good time. Fucking
Yeah.
loved it. Fucking
I
loved
know
it.
things are getting, you know, I never thought I'd see the times we're living in now, but I could foresee it, but I didn't think I'd live it, you know. I mean, I knew it was all changing when we turned up to a service station, a gas station, and all the petrol pumps are all futuristic looking, you know. Suddenly they changed all the petrol pumps, and
yeah, there you go.
That was the beginning. I know. And yeah, it's like things are changing now. And then they put aspartame in soft drinks, and then they put fluoride in the water, and then fluoride in the water, then aspartame, then it was pharmaceuticals, and then it was the chemtrails, and then it was the fucking pharmaceuticals again. You know, you name it, they got it. I was going to do a book called Combating the Chemical Kingdom.
But you know what's strange, man? It's like 20 years ago, I was just starting to middle-aged guy, just starting to age, you know, and I still had brown hair and good teeth, and the guy I was mates with, he was an older dude, was starting to get a bad back, and he had no teeth. And I used to trip out like, what the fuck happened to this guy, you know? But now I'm the guy. You know, that's me. But
well, ever since I was young, I always listened to the old people because I used to think,
always, man, always.
I will be them one
always.
day.
Yeah, always.
I never disrespected old people because I thought,
I'm the same, man. Fuck yeah.
I'll be old one day. And
that's
I
right, man.
Respect, you know?
Fuck yeah. Now you're on the money there, Ken. Yep.
No, at least I was taught to respect your fucking elders, you know.
Well, no, we were. We were. Weren't we? We were.
Yeah,
we were.
We were.
People
are total fucking fools and idiots.
100%, man.
The majority were, you know, you learn a lot from
no, you're 100% right. And
the diggers they fought in the war, oh God, they had wisdom, you know.
Yeah. Everything you just said, man, is 100% right. And the 5% that don't understand, and the 5% that don't understand, they're already dead.
My grandpa, one of them, you know, used to say, "You've got a lot of friends now, Ken, but when you get older, you can only count your true friends on one hand. You're lucky
that's exactly fucking right. One fucking hand. Yep. 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 That's true, man.
The older you get, the faster time speeds up. You won't believe it. When you get older, time will go like a flash, you know.
Fucking not wrong.
Fuck it is. It's like every week it's like, what, is it rubbish night again? Well, I would have put it out like 3 days ago. What is shopping day again? Didn't I go shopping? No.
Every day though, Ken, that I'm not a fucking. Every day that I wake up and then I'm not an invalid pensioner, I'm happy. You know, that's where I'm at.
Oh, thanks, mate. Makes me feel great that I'm an invalid pensioner. You don't want to be that.
No, I'm just saying. Every day I wake up and I can get up and I can walk. Right, I can get up and I can walk. Right. That's a good day, you know. If I wake up and I can't walk, That old fuck.
piss myself and shit myself and I can walk. You know, I'm happy.
Yeah, very much.
As long as I'm not shitting and pissing myself, I'm happy.
That's right.
I'm not that old yet. Oh, God, when Peyote was me guardian, like me carer, I'd go to town, we bump into friends we knew. I'd be saying, yeah, Peyote's me carer, she has to wipe me ass now. She goes, no, I don't. You know, I make jokes about it. Yeah, she has to shower me. No, hopefully.
He's like, not yet, Ken. Not yet.
Not
Couple more years. 10 more years, maybe.
It's like that, I'm such a crapper. No, I hope I don't get to that stage. Bro.
Yeah.
I don't want someone showering me and shit.
No.
I'll say,
I'll just live under a fucking waterfall.
I'm
The
going
waterfall can, the waterfall can wash my ass.
let the sharks take me. I'm going out the ocean. I don't want you fucking washing my ass, thank you. I'm going out with dignity. I'm going to fight a fucking white pointer before I die. Or go north and fight a 50-foot-long crocodile.
Fuck.
Anyway, I'm on my 5th beer and I'm drunk. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't getting that drunk on the green pale ale last week. I was like, nah, just didn't get me to the point of the Red Coopers. You know, Red Coopers are the fucking best.
Oh, Reds are the fucking best, mate. The best.
Got one in the fridge, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this must be the last. Yeah, this might be the last.
You know, that was one of my I don't know how to fucking call it, mate. One of my salvos. I don't know what the word is, man. Between on the way, all right, on the way across the fucking Nullarbor Plain, right. And I had to stop in South Australia, right, at a bottle shop, right.
Yeah.
I had a fucking strong feeling I could get Cooper's Red for a bit cheaper. And I got it every time, man. Every time. It was cheaper.
Yeah.
It was like 20, 21, 22 bucks for a 6-pack. Or 20, 21 or 22. For a 6-pack of Cooper's Red.
And what was Carlton Draft?
No, I didn't even care, man.
Yeah.
That's what I fucking wanted. I wanted a Cooper's Red, man. And I knew I was in South Australia, so fucking, what's your fucking price, cunt? You know what I mean? That's the shit that I wanted, man. That's what I wanted. And it was cheap. It was cheap.
But that's the price in Victoria, about 20.
Yeah, it's probably no cheaper.
24 bucks in my town.
Yeah, it might be a $1 or $2 cheaper in South Australia, maybe. Yeah.
But I was getting a slab for 60 bucks, and now it's 70 bucks.
Yeah, no, 70's still good. 70's good. They were selling the stubbies for fucking 86.
86?
Yeah, it was 72 for the cans. Sorry, is that right? Yeah, I think it was 72 for one.
Yep. The cans are 72.
No. Sorry, I got it wrong. 72. Right. Sorry. It was 72 for the stubbies and 86 for the cans. And I'm pretty sure that's still the same fucking price, Ken. It hasn't changed.
Yeah, the cans are dearer than the bottles.
It's fucking ridiculous.
tastes much better in the bottles, you know.
Who's buying the fucking cans? No one's buying the fucking cans, mate.
I did. I bought the cans last pay because
not for a slap.
It was cheap that week, you know, but it didn't get me as pissed as the red.
No, what I'm saying is, if you had the choice, you're not buying cans for 86 if you can buy stubbies for 72, right? No.
Look, even in my town, they're never any more than 80. Like,
but that's what I'm saying, Ken. Every fucking time. Before your supermarket was sold off to someone else, right?
Indians, yeah.
Yeah, but before that, and still now, the price is still the same, right? 72.
Well, they have to meet the same standards as all the other food works.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's $70 for fucking stubbies, and 86 for fucking cans. It's like, why? It's just saying, how? How does that fucking even exist? I don't even understand it, man. They wouldn't exist in Cranbourne or Dandenong or fucking anywhere else, mate.
That's marketing. People don't realise that beer's much more shittier in cans, and cans are lighter, easy to. You know, a slab of cans is much lighter than a slab of bottled beer. Yeah.
It just doesn't even make sense. It just doesn't make sense, man. It's just dumb. I don't know. It just blows me away, man. It's like, you know, there was only one time that I went coming to Civil Year, right? But I could buy, and I wanted to buy Cooper's Red, right? And they only had cans. They didn't have stubbies. And I had to pay more because they didn't have stubbies, you know? But if they got stubbies, I'll buy fucking stubbies. I'm saving fucking $15, mate, you know? Like, what the fuck? You know?
No, Fourth Wiseman's wrong.
Hey?
Cooper's Drooper will also make a runny pooper. Now, look, I've got drunk many a time on Cooper's beer with me girlfriends, and I've never had a problem with the droop. So, that's not true about Cooper giving you the droop. Okay?
Oh, what the fuck? That's absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Come on, man.
Carlton United, well, that's got chemicals in it that will fucking stop you getting.
I'm on your side, man. I'm on your side. Yep. 100%. But, you know, fuck. Bullshit. You drink more alcohol, you're going to have more droop. No. Less alcohol, you're going to have more droop, motherfucker. Don't talk shit.
Gordon's working, I think.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been getting work. And Joe's busy. Joe's very busy.
Yeah. Good on you, Joe. Love you, mate.
And what else has happened?
I'm going to bed in a minute. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's understood the 75-year-old has been charged with firearm offences. But
did you notice when the one grandparent made an appearance in court, several media were right there waiting for them?
What?
Meanwhile, media were also at the station recording the other grandparent chaperoning the cops around the property. Do you think this was an accident, a coincidence, or by design?
I got nightmares in my head, I fear thoughts
So they got footage of JC going to court.
My mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head.
Police are expected to continue searching the property on Tuesday. A hearing on the firearms charges will be held at the Peterborough Magistrates Court in May.
In this analysis, I'm going to talk about the results of that search. There's some very interesting developments in terms of where they searched, how they searched, what tools they searched. But to come back to the original question, I think it's fairly certain the police called the media because the media play an important role in exerting pressure. They actually a tool that is in the arsenal of the police, whether if they elect to use it or not. And I'm sure that the police are hoping overnight the grandparents watch themselves and each other, perhaps online, and possibly one interrogated the other on what was said, where did the police look, what did they communicate. And I do think separating the grandparents was a masterstroke, but will it really lead to any real results during Tuesday's search? Well, it does look like specially trained cadaver dogs have been brought to the scene look at this head.
So, Glenn.
Yeah.
You were going to go to bed, did you say?
Yeah, in a minute. Yeah.
How long does this go for? 13 minutes. Are you able to stay awake? Or...
Oh, yeah.
You want to learn the latest about Gus? Or...
Yeah, all right. Let her rip.
From 7 News, published just half an hour ago, writing Gus Lamont, police shift focus to second homestead in South Australia outback. There it is. Specially trained cadaver dogs have been brought in for Tuesday's search. Now, they say cadaver dogs plural, but in terms of the photos that we see, we only really see one. So perhaps there are additional animals that they've simply not been captured on camera. Now, interestingly, a second homestead is also being searched, which on the surface suggests that the police don't believe there's any evidence at the main homestead.
South Australian Police have launched a new search for missing 4-year-old boy Gus Lamont. Officers will spend 2 days looking for evidence at Oak Street Station in the state's northeast after a person living at the property was identified as a suspect. Gus has been missing since September last year.
Well, her saying Oak Street Station makes me feel less bad about saying North South Wales. Anyway, by the way, that is actually where the cadaver dogs actually come from, New South Wales. In this analysis, I want to deal with the breakthrough that took place.
It's like a set of Wolf Creek, you know?
Yeah.
Like the Hills Have Eyes place or something.
Just trust the police.
January that led to the announcement of a suspect, more specifically, what was going on behind the scenes that could have led to this breakthrough. I think you're going to find this really interesting. But before we get to that, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. By the way, according to my stats, something like 80% of you are not subscribed. So if you're finding this analysis interesting, this narrative interesting, these developments interesting, please make sure you are subscribed. If you're finding the work that I've been doing worthwhile and you want to show your appreciation, you can hit the thanks button. I'm not going to stop you. And let's get
so don't blame me. You know, rocket solid.
started. So number one, illegal firearm. In order to answer the question of what happened in Virginia, I think we get some insight into what has just happened now. And here I'm referring to that firearms charge. Now, someone related to Gus called the police and complained about an illegal firearm, which I'm told is a sawed-off shotgun. And have a look at this. Sawed-off shotguns are generally illegal.
You can't have guns in Australia unless you live on a farm.
Modifying a shotgun to shorten the barrel length is prohibited as it alters the firearms.
Well, Guilty.
Guilty.
Nah, Glenn, every fucking farmer I know has a gun.
No, I'm just saying, man. these people are using these fucking regulations and fucking rules against the people that are doing nothing fucking wrong.
I know.
That's what's going on, mate. You know?
It's injustice.
We know there are a segment. There is a segment of the population, right, that needs to have a firearm license to protect their property from fucking whatever, you know.
Wild dogs, wild boar, fucking.
Yeah, but it's getting harder and harder, and it's getting harder and harder, and you know,
kangaroos.
it's getting harder and harder, man. It's getting harder and harder.
And they got to shoot those rotten quails. You know, these quails, they're so noisy and shit.
But protecting yourself from fucking criminals isn't allowed, right? So if you've got one of those, you're fucked.
No, home invasions are fine, you know, because they get rid of.
No, that's all right. That's all right. That's part of multiculturalism. You know, just get used to it. You know, just rub it off. We'll get used to it. No, you're not allowed to do that shit. No, forget about that shit. No, you can't do that. No.
I got a bow and arrow here and a machete. So if anyone does a home invasion, well, and I got me dog Bruno. He wouldn't let anyone through the door.
A guy on my work, you know, he was saying, he came to me and he goes, hey, have you got a Stanley knife? And I said, no. I said, can I get a Stanley knife? I said, no. Then he asked another guy, you know, where I work, and he said, all we've got is this. It's like a sheath. A sheath, like automatically sheath, right? Knife, right?
Yeah.
It's a central point, right? But where the edges come out on the sides, right? It's sheathed, right? And it's called a bat knife, right? And he said, oh, is that all? He goes, I'm going to bring a fucking Stanley knife tomorrow. And my mate goes, no, you're not allowed to. He goes, we can't have them here. It's illegal. No, he's like, bullshit.
Stanley knife, that's everyone's fucking friend.
No, you can't. Where I work, man, you can't have a Stanley knife. He goes, I'm going to bring one tomorrow. I'm like, no, you can't. He doesn't know, man. Because this dude's been living in reality or fantasy land, whatever you want to call it, for the last 20 years, right? And then he's come back to reality, which is reality, not fantasy land, where he was in reality. He was in reality, but reality became fantasy land, and fantasy land became reality land. And, reality land is you can't have a fucking Stanley knife, mate. And he's like, oh, fucking bullshit, what the fuck, you know?
Well, I always had me, after work, I always went to the pub, I had me overalls on, and had me putty knife in my side pocket, and it was sharpened, you know. Anyone fucking with me, just
So I'm just saying, I'm telling you now, man, the way it is now, what you used to call a Stanley knife, right? You can't use it. And what we have, our knives that they give us to use, it was called a bat knife originally, because basically it's a winged Stanley knife, and it's got a blade on both sides, but it's got a plastic sheath going over the top of it, man. So you can't neck yourself. You can't cut your wrist. You can't fucking cut your neck. You can't. Yeah, no one can get cut.
Oh, one of them push-up ones, you know.
No. It's just the shape of the implement, all right? The knife is sort of built in, like the edge of the knife is built into the plastic compound, right? And
so it's like a tiny bit sticking out, just enough.
Yeah,
to cut
tiny bit, like 1 mil, 2 mil, you know. But you got to push against it, you know. Like you can't hurt.
We're so stupid now. We don't know we can't be around sharp instruments.
Yeah,
anymore.
good. Exactly. That's
Can't run with
exactly.
scissors and-
That's what's happened, man. That's what's happened. And that was a start. That was the start of the safety for Bunnings, man.
Josh, g'day.
Yeah, that was a start, man. That was a start. And this dude, he just spun the fuck out. He goes, I'm going to bring my own Stanley knife in. He goes, you can't. You're not allowed to. He's like, what?
So, Splatter, how you been, Splatter? Splatter's here.
Oh, Splatter. Hey, Splatter.
Nah, Puck's actually left me alone the last 6
Thank the
months.
fuck. Thank the fuck he got rid of this.
Hang
guy.
on,
Yeah.
Glenn, can I just fucking fill
Yeah,
Splatter in?
all good. Go,
No,
go.
yeah, he's actually left everyone alone. He deleted all his streams and yeah, I don't know what's happened. Last I heard, he's just keeping to himself and doing his little fucking whatever. Yeah, so kudos to him, but yeah, Splatter, you got to watch The Mind. The Mind is even worse than Puck. He's a really very sneaky troll, that one.
Oh, he
goes under many a name, and he goes around trying to block me on channels, and he's very good at it too, yeah, The Mind, he's still, I don't know if he's on Sandy's anymore. I don't know. I haven't seen him there. But no, watch out for him. I'm just warning you. Very dangerous person. He tries to dox people and shit like that, and if they're in a cult, he'll contact the cult that they used to be in and try to get him killed, just like Puck did. Yeah, so just watch out for The Mind. But I am happy to see that there's a lot of those evil trolls are gone now since Puck went.
Yeah.
But The Mind is still one of them. He's still part of all that.
Yeah,
fucking
100%.
Yeah, so just a heads up, but just looking out for Sandy and her channel, and I tried to warn about Puck for 6 months, and I was demonised, and everyone attacked me, and all because of some fucking troll that they believed and felt sorry for, and his kids saying that about you, and I wasn't even there to speak up for myself, and they're all fucking hating on me. I was there for fucking years before him, and all these people for years, and yet suddenly I'm the worst arsehole on earth, and
never.
Totally changed all of a sudden, and I'm this nasty person, and I didn't know Ken was like that. Wow, he's nasty. What? He's doing this and that. What? He's attacking people and trolling them, and just. Everything they were doing, they were saying I was doing. It's like, what the fuck? I was like 10 people who got the same treatment because of these cunts trolling us, and no one would believe us, And then 6 months later, those fucking trolls, fucking that, start doing the same shit to them as they done to us, and then they go, oh shit, Ken, you were right. But never a sorry, Ken. You were right. It was like, oh yeah, Ken was right, but never an apology. Fuck that. Yeah. But Splatter can see all the bullshit. Anyway, we're not going to talk about that, Jono. Fuck that. We're not going to bring attention to those fuckwits. Oh God, no. Anyway, it's pipe time. It's bong o'clock and beer o'clock. Same time. It is what it is at the end of the day, and at any rate, yeah, Richie from Boston, he's been entertaining lately. I almost feel sorry for him. I think he's a very lonely person. Richie from Boston. Yeah. Glenn just fell unconscious, I think. And passed out. Oh, sorry, I got to get rid of that. Okay, good night, Glenn. Glenn just melted down and just waked out. He's passed out on the floor. Got to stop drinking that bloody high quality alcohol, Glenn. That fucking vodka. Nah, gin. That's what it's gin. I don't know if this is my last beer of the night or not. I stick to a won't go past 6. You know, 7, I'm gonna regret it. So I always stick to no more than 6. What are we watching? Oh, Gus, that's right. Yeah. Watching the sus Gus story. It's the most sus story about Gus in the news ever.
Category, and such weapons are considered strictly controlled or prohibited under state laws. Possession often carries severe penalties, including potential imprisonment. Does anyone remember this scene from season 4, episode 8? It's around about an hour into that, where Nancy saws off part of a shotgun and says the following. The question is, who knew about this firearm? Well,
Stranger Things. What's that got to do with the price of fish? That was it. God, that ended up a shit show. First 2 seasons are okay, and
could only be someone who has or had lived on the property or visited the property, and also someone who has it in for one of the grandparents. Number 2, child services. The drama that played out in mid-January, I'm told, was related to concern for Ronnie, that 3 months after Gus's disappearance at the station, there was still another little boy, even younger, staying on the same property, and wasn't his life or safety potentially in danger as well? Bear in mind, you have a situation where nothing is happening.
nah, Gordon was on my last stream. Yeah, we had a good time. Always got time for Gordon, as long as certain other people aren't on there. Nah, he's good with most of the people I've on panel. Some people, but not so much. But no, you know, it's great. You know, we don't always have to agree with everyone and shit.
Nothing is changing, and you've got another little boy in the same kind of situation. Isn't that really an untenable situation as well for someone who's looking on from the outside, I guess? And we saw this in the Summer Wells case. Summer vanished, and sometime later, child services came and removed the remaining children. In this case, it's possible child services arrived of their own volition, or someone called them. Was it the same person who informed the police about the sawed-off shotgun, assuming that is true? If it is true, it's the same person who informed the...
Look at this photo, Gus. So that's the original photo. It was all folded up, you know, in the wallet or something. But no, he's got a little bit of rice or something on his nose. I don't know. A little white dot there. What the fuck is that? And his teeth. Look, that's almost vampire teeth there. And that one didn't quite turn out to be. Anyway, look, I don't know. Gus, one photo, come on. He looks like a young Martin Bryan, you know. Anyway.
Police about the sawed-off shotgun, assuming that is true. If it is true, it appears this call is what really set the cat between the pigeons, because this may have led to Jessie leaving the property and moving into a home in Adelaide. Now, it also led to, it appears, at least one of the grandparents no longer cooperating with the investigation. That was the side effect. That was the consequence of that particular intervention. Now, again, who would want Jessie and Ron?
In America, we've had what? 8 or 9 shootings, and they were all trans people. Like, what the hell? Come on. There's been a new shooting this week. It was a trans person, and he had a Nazi tattoo on him, and like, what? Come on, they're just fucking inciting everyone. Let's ban guns for trans people. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Money off the property, probably not either of her parents. And although it's not clear whether Jessie wanted to remain there, she did seem to remain there for months and only moved after these apparent reporting incidents, that's plural, that's 2 of them so far, occurred. So who was the reporting party? And that brings us to a third reporting incident, and that was to Safe Work South Australia. Besides the call to child services, apparently, as I say, there was a call to Safe Work South Australia on the same day as well. Have you ever heard of it? Safe Work SA is responsible for providing work, health and safety, public safety, and state-based industrial relations services across South Australia. They are regulator. The inspectors ensure work health and safety, and public safety standards are met. Now, remember, I've been pointing out several hazardous construction areas around the homestead, and I see some of you really scoffed at that. But again, remember, there's a 1-year-old child that until recently was staying there, again in the context of another child that has apparently gone missing or even died on or near that property in mysterious circumstances. And so isn't there a duty of care towards needed here in terms of that other child? Now, as far as I know, one of the mandates of Safe Work would be to make sure those construction areas are cordoned off and made safe. I'd love to see some drone footage that confirms that. Now, it's not clear whether that neon yellow...
I hate it when they use this stock footage shit. It's like, what the fuck's this?
Mandates of Safe Work would be to make sure those construction areas are cordoned off and made safe. I'd love to see some drone footage that confirms that. Now, it's not clear whether that neon yellow sign that I mentioned, the speed limit sign, which is right beside the homestead, you can actually see the tower behind it, behind that sign. And we know that that same tower is part of the homestead. Was that originally in place, or was that WorkSafe's doing? It does look awfully new, doesn't it? Now, in my opinion, whether external pressure has been brought to bear or not in this case, and despite the fact that the pressure has ramped up of...
Why the fuck have they got a road sign on a farm driveway? You don't have signs on your own fucking road, That's mental. What? Children crossing out in the middle of fucking nowhere? There's no children crossing, unless it's Gus walking off the property. But no, that's what? I can't believe this. What? There's no main road there. This is a track that takes you, it's like 10 miles, to get to the property off a dirt track, and it's their own driveway, and they have a roadside limit. What the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Part of the homestead. Was that originally in place, or was that WorkSafe's doing? It does look awfully new, doesn't it? Now, in my opinion, whether external pressure has been brought to bear or not in this case, and despite the fact that the pressure has ramped up of late, I don't think we are going to see a proper breakthrough without the discovery of a body.
That makes
and that
no
crucial
sense.
discovery needs to be made now. And now, have a look at this from the nightly. Gus Lamont, South Australia Police inspect outhouse and water tank in new search for missing 4-year-old. According to this article, South Australian police have inspected an outhouse with freshly laid cement and a water tank as part of the latest search for missing 4-year-old Gus Lamont in the state's mid-north. Detectives are nearing the end of a
I'm surprised they haven't. your comment there cracked me up. But Toronto trash. Is this Australia? How do we know a dingo or kangaroo did not grab the child? Oh, God. Look, there's been photos of a dingo taking Gus and photos of a kangaroo with Gus in the pouch. A mummy kangaroo jumping off with Gus in the pouch. No, I'm joking. But I'm surprised there isn't Photoshop memes like that. Anyway. No, there's not many. No, I don't think there isn't. I don't even think there's any dingoes out that way. There's kangaroos, but they're not going to kidnap a child. Even the big reds, no, they just tear the child to pieces. They wouldn't kidnap it.
2-day operation, but with no evidence located so far. Incidentally, we saw a similar situation in the Barry Morphew case where investigators actually dug up, excavated a construction site Barry Morphew was working on at the time.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us. Today, police searched a new location in connection in the disappearance of a missing woman in Chaffee County. We were over the scene after investigators searched a property under construction there. You can see a chunk of cement has been removed from the foundation. After another day of searching, police say they have not located Suzanne Morphew.
Now, I would hope the Australians are going to do some digging and not just pass over these sites willy-nilly. Anyway, in terms of the Morphew case, although they searched extensively through these construction sites, they didn't actually find anything. Ultimately, Suzanne was found in an open field. Now, according to the Nightly, on the second day, Task Force Horizon officers turned their attention to a neighboring property owned by Gus's family about 30 kilometers west of Oak Park Station, where the boy vanished almost 5 months ago. Officers scoured a remote section of Sheep Station, examined a water tank, and inspected an outhouse where fresh cement had recently been poured. Remember, before Josie Murray was a sheep farmer, the job that this person did was like a bricklayer and in construction. And so that would be something that this person would know something about. Now, a cadaver dog trained to detect human remains was also brought in from New South Wales to assist the search. Here it is a singular. So I'm not sure if there's one dog or more than one. I think it makes sense to bring more than one dog to this sort of situation. Anyway, police later moved to a property at Grampus, about 24 kilometers from Oak Park, where major crime detectives...
Oh, kangaroos can kill you, Toronto. I'm not joking about that. You could come across a big kangaroo and it feels threatened, it'll come and rip your fucking stomach open. Where I used to live off the grid, I used to constantly find kangaroos and wombats dead at the side of this dam with their stomach ripped open, you know. I still don't know what was doing it. It wasn't, I don't think it was kangaroos, but even kangaroos were getting their guts ripped open by, so I've got videos of it. It's not nice. But yeah, there's something out there that's tearing kangaroos to pieces. So, you know, forget kangaroos being a menace.
Seen combing through the yard and home. No evidence connected to Gus's disappearance was found at either location. Quite disappointing. There was at least one additional location that still needs to be searched. And to their credit, investigators headed to the Pualco Range Conservation Park that is south of Uinta as part of the coordinated search effort as well. According to the Nightly, early in the day, this is Tuesday, a police helicopter left Peterborough Aerodrome bound for the Pualco Range Conservation Park. The operation is expected to conclude today, and 7 News understands officers will maintain a presence in the area. Now, I'm not sure if that area includes Oak Park Station or basically just Uinta in general. Meanwhile, the search for Gus continues. Anyway, I'm not going to take it further than that, but the breakthrough that is needed now is to find this little boy's remains. Do you think they will, or do you think it's a lost cause? Thank you for listening, and I'll see you guys next time.
Back. Gus story. Yeah, so Glenn dropped out. I hope he's okay. I remember I was streaming with me mate Sean one night. He's sitting there and then suddenly just bobs out of view. And I'm saying, hey Sean, where are you? Yeah, he passed out. He fucking just fainted and unconscious for 10 minutes. And then he got up off the floor. Oh, sorry, he just passed out. Oh, fuck. That was the start of it. That was when he was giving up the effects all, and then he again got strokes and heart attacks and eventually killed him because of, you're not meant to go cold turkey off one of these pharmaceutical drugs. And fuck. And I've been telling about it for a minute. I used to live at my joint off the grid and used to tell him to get off it, but I wasn't the one to tell him to go cold turkey off it. And the doctor told him that's what it was. So, yeah, pharmaceuticals, fuck, they're evil. I've had a lot of friends fucked up from it. And some are dead now. And the others are never going to recover. But anyway, Chaos Chronicles 3 hours ago went and did themselves. So I'm a jump. So Splatter, good to see you, buddy. Come on. Here's a link. There. Well, anyway. It's there. If 10 people watch it, wow, I'm going viral, bitches. Anyway, what did I watch this week? I watched a good Korean series. Yeah, I love the Korean stuff, actually. K-horror and all that. It's been good for the last 20 years. It's like, wow, they're doing good movies. This is a show I'm watching right now. There should be a preview. We'll have to speed it up. But no, it's quite very, entertaining. I find it very. It captivated me, in the first episode, and I'll give a show 5 minutes, and then decide if it's shit, I won't watch it. But this was good. I've still got an episode and a half to go.
넌 앞으로 12번 죽게 된다. 그리고 어떤 몸으로 깨어나든 무조건 죽게 된다.
뭐야 이 얼굴? 내 얼굴 아니잖아.
잘리고 썰리고 정말 끝에까지. 그렇게 죽음이 얼마나 고통스러운 건지 느껴봐.
내가 무슨 죄를 지었다고?
내가 너를 찾아가기 전 먼저 나를 만나러 온 죄. 대신 자의 몸으로 죽음을 피하게 된다면 넌 그 몸으로 남은 생을 살게 되는 거야.
야, 이건 끝내준다. 확정이가 기회일지도 몰라. 이대로 죽을 순 없다. 죽음의 룰이고 지라 이걸! 내가 이길 수 있다는 걸 보여줄게.
The preview doesn't do it justice, but nah, it's good. Hey, Splatter. G'day.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Yeah, so how's things been?
Uh-oh.
Um,
Am I on here
yeah.
twice? What's happening here?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, cool.
I just might have to delete or turn down one of these. I keep on hearing myself in the background. I thought I turned everything off.
You sound okay here.
Oh, that's good. Of course,
Not
'cause you don't have
echoing.
another. You're not playing another radio in the background or something.
Does it? Yeah.
No, see, I had a YouTube channel on. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh,
Take
if you
care.
got YouTube on, yeah, then all echo.
Yeah, that's what was happening. It was echoing with
Yeah.
YouTube.
So, how's Sandy going? I haven't
Fine.
watched her for a week or two.
Yeah, she's fine.
I
Nothing-
saw
nothing-
no, they had a good show. When was it? 2 weeks ago with Josh and what was that girl called from the Harvest Church?
Oh yeah.
Did you see that one?
His interview?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see his interview actually.
No, it was good. It's like the cult's very much like all the cults. The same
Oh, I
pattern,
know. Oh, yeah.
same thing. Yeah. And no, the chick, she's got a channel called something Maniac, and she covers all this one particular cult.
Oh yeah.
Which is good stuff. Yeah. But
Yeah, I thought
Josh,
was gonna.
yeah.
I thought
Mega
Josh was gonna
Maniacs.
join me
That's
here
it.
with you.
Mega Maniacs. Yeah,
There we go.
watch that channel. It's got some good stuff actually.
Oh, hey, there's Josh in there. Hey, Josh,
Oh,
get over
yeah.
here.
Hey, Josh. Go,
Get over here, Josh.
Splatter and I are dying here. Come on.
We're dying here. Yeah, we need a third party to pick on, right?
Yeah, we need Gordon or no.
Oh no.
Jada and Big Pond, one big Tony. Pucko. I'm going to bottom barrel with Pucko. So. Oh, you're going to be on Mega Maniacs next week. Oh, cool, Josh. Yeah. So you coming on here or what the fuck?
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. So I heard you got in trouble a while back. I don't. I can't get what you did wrong, but you know you're in trouble.
Who?
You. Like with Golden Sai.
Oh, yeah. I made a joke. Big deal.
It's like, God, gets petty. You know, I couldn't get what. Yeah, why?
There is no reason. Exactly. It was a joking gesture I made. They were talking on the phone for hours. I said, "Oh, there must be some hanky panky." Big deal.
It's like you can't do anything right. They're always, God, you don't even know what you do wrong half the time.
Oh man, yeah.
I've had people going, "Oh, get back here, kid." And it's like, what do I do? You know, they won't even tell me.
What did I do?
I just like to know what I did wrong.
Exactly.
I had someone on a while back that happened, and it's like I didn't know why. Why you gonna wipe me forever because of what? I didn't get it.
Because
so
I made
brain
a joke
sometimes that I don't even do.
Yeah, I made a joking gesture.
Oh yeah, the shit I got from all the Pucko followers when they went to Sandy's and descended on my channel for 6 months. Oh, fuck, that was a nightmare. It was like, you know, I was being doxxed and reported to the E-Safety Network Australia, you know, commission.
Really?
You know?
Man.
Yeah. They were really going full on, you know, trying to get me doxxed. But it fell back, you know. Like, they actually looked into it. The e-safety community, you know, this fucking bitch who wanted to sue Elon Musk. Yeah, the stuff they showed them proved them to be fucked, you know. It's like, you fucking idiot, you know. You just showed them a video of how you were so filthy on your channel, and I showed it on my channel, but I edited it. And you're trying to complain about me for showing your cock and you shitting on fucking live stream. And it's like, yeah, they took that guy's channel down the day he fucking complained about me. Because it was his stream. Anyone can show someone else's stream of what they're doing, but they're the responsible party for what they're doing in the end.
Yeah.
And they didn't even think it through. Like, hang on, yeah, actually, maybe I shouldn't be showing myself pissing in front of the camera in a piss jug and shitting in a plastic bag on live stream. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it. Anyway, I won't say the person's name, but they deleted all their streams and everything after that. And
that's weird.
Didn't come back from it because the safety community, went back on them. I didn't get in trouble. You know.
Of course not. You didn't do nothing.
No, the video I showed was totally edited, so you couldn't see any bad bits. You know.
Oh, good. Yeah.
And it wasn't done by me; it was done by someone else.
But that's the point right there. Yeah, it wasn't your ding dong, ding being on shown. You know.
And it wasn't even me who showed the edited video of it. It was Jevon. You know, I'll throw her under the bus. Nah, we've done nothing wrong. Jevon did a great video of editing it, so we didn't have to see the actual, parts.
The actual junk.
Oh, oh God, good times. Anyway,
no one wants to see anybody.
I actually respect the dude now because he's not harassing anyone anymore, and I don't know what's happened, but he must have had an
awakening.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see. If he, we'll see in the future. He'll come back trolling if he hasn't awakened. Yeah. But it's been a nice, peaceful 6 months at least. Yeah,
Oh, that
5
long?
months. Yeah.
Been that long since I've been here?
Yeah, that drama.
Hey. Hasn't been that long since I've been over here.
No, I mean, since I had all the troll drama, it's been like 6 months. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's been really great, not having to worry about drama, just having people on and we're talking about stuff without someone in the fucking background causing shit.
like the Jackie Puck show?
The Jackie Puck show. What's that?
That's just Jackie and Puck.
All right.
The Jackie and Puck show,
Yeah. Nah, like she has Puck and the mind trolling her all the time. I don't know if she encourages it or not, but
I know the mind guy was all over her. Yeah, I seen that.
oh, he still is. Yeah. But nah, he hasn't been on Sandy's for a while. Like,
no.
As soon as he sees me turn up in the chat, even if he's on the panel, he suddenly jumps out and he's gone. Just like a jackrabbit out of there. So he'll be playing an AI video, music video song he's done, and everyone in the will be going, "Oh, that's fantastic! Oh, that's beautiful music you created." The mind. It's like he didn't create nothing. What are you talking about? It's like I do thumbnails using AI, but I didn't create that, and I'm not going to ever take credit for that.
Yeah.
And it's like he'll go, "Hey, do a song about blah 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 blah," and then AI will do a crappy, shitty K-pop song.
Generic. And generic sounding, yeah.
And everyone's saying, "Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wow. That's great, the mind. Oh, you're so talented." What is this? The fucking world I'm living in where these fuckwit retards aren't even musician assholes, and people are applauding them for getting AI to do a song for them.
They just write the lyrics, I think.
That is fucking mental. How can anyone take credit for an AI song?
Yeah.
And AI songs are shit. They're fucking ridiculous.
Apparently he writes the lyrics, and that's it, right?
Yeah, anyone can do that. I go, "Hey, Deep AI or Chat GTP, do a song about, hey, yeah, I'm really cool and shit, and I know everything and stuff in the universe and stuff," and then he'll do a whole song and, "Hey, I wrote this and did the music and stuff, and I'm such a fucking..." I just don't get that shit. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Oh, God. And I hate the way people were encouraging it, like actually telling him it's great, like, what are you fucking mental? God,
make more fake music.
I've grown up around musicians all my fucking life, and this is the worst nightmare is AI. It's like, oh God, that's a fucking nightmare. I don't want to hear any AI music ever.
If all you need to do is write a poem and a song can be made by the computer, I mean, that's ridiculous.
And they'll get 1 million views on YouTube for a fake AI video song. It's like some country western singer, who doesn't even exist, and they've got this wailing voice, and it becomes 1 million views. It's like, oh no, this is when you realize AI is taking over, and people are gonna fucking buy it and love it, and it's artificial and it's non-natural, and I love acoustic music. I like raw music. I like music that's just fucking done from proper instruments.
With proper instruments, guitar, bass, drums, vocals,
Harmonica.
Harmonica even, something that actually has to take talent to play. I just like tape the lyrics into the computer and there we go. We have a song now. Ha ha.
Does the Mind have a channel where he's got his music on? No, I think he's just got a pretend channel where he's got no content. But
I have no idea.
I was thinking I should play one of these songs. Nah.
Yeah. Go for it.
Let's have a look.
Find one. Let's play one.
The worst AI song. I'll just put that in. The country ones are terrible.
He has a music channel. He might make some good stuff. I don't know. I'm not going to put him down totally. He's got some sort of talent for sure. Oh, I think Kane might have his channel. I'm not sure. No?
Sorry?
But Josh says he has a link if you want to his music channel.
Oh, yeah.
To the Minds music channel.
Yeah, cool.
Send it. Link us. Link it.
Let's see. What do we got? We got AI.
Nursery rhymes on YouTube have become absolutely insane. I genuinely feel sorry for Generation Alpha. They're going to grow up. Think about it. When you were a very young child, how did you learn your nursery rhymes? Maybe you learned through your mum singing to you. Perhaps you learned them at school, in a lesson with your teacher. Maybe you even read them in a book. Well, spare a thought for Generation Alpha. They're learning their nursery rhymes through AI, and the results, not pretty. The old MacDonald that you grew up with definitely didn't have 6 fingers on one hand. The old MacDonald your mum sang to you never featured a clinically...
Isn't that weird? So many AI photos and stuff over just the last few years. 6 fingers, which is a Nephilim, you know. It's like, it's demonic. AI is demonic, I'm telling you.
Insane farmer sitting in a pond with his ducks. The classic nursery rhyme your gram taught you didn't feature a disfigured hand growing out of old MacDonald's back.
What?
And I can guarantee you, hell, I can stake my life upon it. Double hell, I can stake Lucky's life upon it. The old MacDonald that you grew up with didn't have whatever the hell this thing is growing on his hand. If you did grow up with this old MacDonald, your parents have a hell of a lot to answer for. Quick reminder to hit subscribe if you're enjoying the video so far. Thank you. Before I reveal who is to blame for this type of video, and yes, there is one specific channel I have in mind, we need to explore these AI abominations in slow. Wow. They say AI will be taking over every job in existence, and yet the very first line of the poem, they mess it up. Everyone, old MacDonald had a farm. AI. Old MacDonald had some farms. Some farms? Where are you getting this nonsense from? He's old. The poor geezer can only manage one farm. Give him a break. And on those farms, he had a horse. He may have had a horse, but I don't remember him having a blue, shiny horse. I certainly wasn't taught that when my mum sang this to me, or in any of the books I read as a kid. Maybe this is new, Old MacDonald lore, I don't know. 1,300 children have watched this garbage, by the way, and counting. The video's only been out for 24 hours. That means that 1,300 children could actually think that this is Old MacDonald lore. That's shocking. That's horrifying.
Giddy up, let's go. With a nay-nay here and a nay-nay there. Here a gallop, there a trot, everywhere a neigh.
Oh my God. So yes, the horse is shiny again and looks metallic. Whatever, that's Old MacDonald lore at this point. But the lyrics, let's have a quick replay of those lyrics, because what the frick is going on there, man?
Here a gallop, there a trot, everywhere a neigh.
Maybe this is another version of Old MacDonald that I've never heard. Maybe I'm out of touch with the youth of today, and this is Old MacDonald 2.0. Let me know in the comments if you've ever heard this version of the song, because to me, this is absolutely wild. The images have been relatively normal by AI standards so far. But this is where things start getting properly whacked out.
MacDonald had some farms.
Old MacDonald has become a bottom toothless, glitchy-eyed, staring freak. This is not okay. I don't think that boy behind him is okay either. His right hand certainly isn't. And bro also happens to be missing a nose. Dude looks like Pinocchio, except his wooden nose has been snapped clean off. Remember, children are watching this. 1,300 and counting. There are millions of this type of video all over the internet. It's infiltrated YouTube. This is destroying and corrupting kids' brains. Rant over. Let's continue.
And on those farms, we had a cow move over moo moo.
Oh, do I need to point out the fact that the cow has two tails and one of them is floating in midair? I don't know, but I'll point it out anyway because it's funny as frick.
And on those farms, we had a cow move over moo moo. Let's play with a moo moo here and a moo moo there.
That little girl looks like she's got a jawline similar to Thomas at a Redmond Kids. And that's an upright cow. Yes, it's standing up. Okay, maybe that's creative license, but look closely. That cow doesn't have udders. And it also has some weird, freaky finger stuff going on. I don't like that cow. I'm going to skip to the next frame because I'm genuinely getting scared right now, and so is Lucky.
Here a stomp everywhere, a moo moo.
Boy's got 3 fingers. Old MacDonald is doing some weird tappy thing, but I can guarantee you no sound is coming out of that freaky instrument from those freaky, freaky, freaky fingers. I can't take any more of this one. Next, AI slop. The next video is from a channel called Kids Venture, which is a far more popular channel with 10.1 thousand subscribers, putting it in the top 1% of YouTube channels around the world. The video's also got more views, 2.7 thousand. Can Kids Venture do a better job with Old MacDonald? Let's find out.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm he had a cow, E-I-E-I-O.
6 fingers. We're 6 seconds into the video and bro has 6 fingers.
Oh, just count these hands. That's the first thing you do is count the fingers. And it was 6. Oh, God.
Sigh. He also seems very intent on showing us his 6 fingers. He's very proud of that fact. Well done, Old MacDonald. Well done, son. Well done on growing those 6 fingers. Wave it around, bro, like you just don't care.
With the moo moo here and a moo moo there, here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo moo. Old MacDonald had a farm.
Imagine being 3 years old and seeing this. These 3 cows generated by AI just staring into your soul. It's
I can't take it. Oh.
Oh no.
You know, Soul Citizen at all?
Soul Citizen? What?
Yeah, Sovereign Soul.
I've heard of that name, that person. Yeah, I've heard of it.
So, yeah. I watch his live streams. You know, I know a few people in there, so.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. He showed a great video today about Mandela effect. Oh God, it was good. It's funny as fuck.
You see in the chat there? Josh put in the thing to his
Yeah, I've got the actual stream here in the history somewhere.
He's saying to play the third one. He wrote it for her, for Jackie.
Oh, what's that, Jay?
He's got a made-up song. Apparently, he wrote for Jackie. The third one of the list that he sent there. You see there.
Who's that? The mind?
Yeah.
Oh God. On there's a link.
Yeah.
No, I'll have to play.
Let's just play the third song.
I'm just looking at history. I just gotta. What?
I'm just curious to see what it is.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's see. Right, I have to open up another YouTube to get that link.
Oh yeah.
And then I have to go to my live stream and then click on the link because I can't click on it in StreamYard for some cunt reason. And
I know.
Yeah, it's a real hassle to go and link on a stream in my chat. It pisses me.
It's not that bad.
It's like, fuck, now I have to open up there.
25 different clicks and openings.
Yeah, it takes fucking ages. I hope this is fucking worth it, Josh. God. No, it's just showing me a channel, Forge, the fucking Flesh or something.
Yeah, Forge and Flesh, that's the name of his channel. Shorts. Just play the third one.
Okay. Right. Oh, God, this is... Okay, I have to shut this down. Go to history.
Oh, it's such a hassle.
No, it's not showing in history. Why the fuck not? Oh, God, this is like real fucking work. So, what? There's 4 videos. Which one?
The third one.
Back Cliffy Love or something from Fessy.
Whatever the third one is. I don't know.
I'll go history and see if it turns up. Oh, okay.
Run to me, confess your love, at least to say. Confess your love, at least say. Confess your love, that won't out, so confess your love, at least say. Confess your love, that you'll
What the hell?
run to me, confess your love, at least to say. Confess your love, at least say. Confess your love, that won't out, so confess your love, at least say. Confess your love, that you'll say.
That's pretty
Run
fun.
to me, confess your love, at least to say. Confess your love,
Sure.
at least say. Confess your love, that won't out.
I guess. Yeah.
I just spent 5 minutes to watch that. What?
I'm sorry.
Josh, what the fuck are you doing, man? You know, that was fucked. What the hell am I watching here?
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
There's...
It must be longer version, but he just sent the short. Why would he send a short if it's a longer version? Well, I guess there's videos. You could try the video.
Stop. Fuck.
It's just something about consensual sexual feelings or something. I couldn't quite tell what it was saying. Consensual sexual.
What fucked up channel is that? That is fucked.
What channel?
That I was just sent to, that I've been showing. It's like fucking mental.
Oh, I don't know.
God.
Not my fault.
No, I know. Josh said it. I don't know what I'm meant to be looking at here. It's like some goth fuck showing evil shit or something. I don't know. What the fuck are you showing me?
I don't know.
This is fucked. Look at this.
I've cried so much throughout my life. Tears rolling down my face is one of the few things that makes me feel alright. Makes me feel
like searching for the last 10 minutes.
What's that picture? Who is that?
This is great. Oh, thank you for this. I like it.
Despite all the things we do not share, all the time.
Yeah, I just want to kill myself watching that. I really did. What was I watching, Josh? Oh, God.
Josh is trying to be
Was
nice.
that, The Mind. That was his channel, I guess.
The Mind lost it.
He just...
He lost his mind.
Internet. You should not be allowed on the internet, The Mind. Like Bucko. But I wasn't sure what I was meant to be watching. Anyway. But that was pretty whacked.
I don't know. Did you play the third one?
I don't know. How do I know? They're all, there's 4 videos. I don't know what the first or the fourth is, you know. Did I play the right one or?
I don't know. Sure, it doesn't say the name. I think you did.
I just wanted to play a Mandela video, but
we'll go for it. Yeah, that's a better idea.
got taken to some stupid fucking channel. God, that annoyed me. I hated it. It's like, hey, I'm here.
That's you. I said, that's my big kitty. My big black kitty.
I'm trying to find this Mandela effect video. And then I got totally sidetracked.
I mistook him for like 15 years. He's not black. He's very dark brown.
Who's that?
My cat.
Oh.
Well, he looks black. I could have swore he was black. I think you get him in the sunlight. You look at his hair in the sun, and you see it's dark brown.
Yeah, that I've seen that.
Well, my other cat, she's black. Her hair is black in the sun and everywhere else.
Where's this fucking video? It's about the Mandela effect. God, it was good. This guy goes to supermarkets. He does it so funny. Oh, maybe it was the day before.
Well, you lost it. You can't find the Mandela video? You still looking? You can't find it?
Nah.
You lost it.
Yeah. I'm losing it, man.
I'm awake and I see all of this.
Kevin, Annette, and
believe that the people in power who commit these horrifying.
Right, okay. I got like 4 YouTubes open because of all these links and I don't know where. This
What's
YouTube. Right, this is the 4th one.
Atrocities are not human, but what do you guys think?
Just live?
Let me ask this: Where does it come from?
What?
Ew.
Is it created, or is it something natural, or is it something that's created? And
there's something about this.
It's not live.
Father.
It's on now, I think.
Yeah, the
Huckabee,
father.
he's an ambassador.
Nah, it must have been streamed before.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, Slater. I was going to show you this. Great.
So you're
God, I
heard the news.
had a spider drop down. Fuck.
Cool.
No, that I've had just lately. These spiders just drop down.
Weird.
Thank God I got the screen in front of me to see them. You know.
Oh yeah.
And they do. They have land. They're these really tiny spiders. I don't even know what the fuck they are.
But you're in Australia. They could want to kill you. Everybody wants to kill you in Australia.
They're like a flea, though. When they bite you, it's like a flea bite.
Oh yeah, but still, it'll probably itch like
Very
crazy.
tiny.
He's looking for more.
Oh my
Great
God.
eyeball.
I had like 3 drop down yesterday.
No, no.
Last night. But yeah, they're pretty hard.
Oh, I forgot. I was going to say something. I forgot what I was saying.
Third one. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm just not very good at searching shit and opening up 10 channels to find. This gets a bit. Where are we? I don't even know what. All right, I got that YouTube channel open. Okay, that's that one. Is it?
So cringy. Exposes Epstein files after allegedly what?
Oh fuck! Sky News is Juice News. It's totally owned by the juices. Chaos Chronicle. Here's David Yates.
This is the 17th of February sky, folks. 15 minutes past 3 in the afternoon. And these aircraft, you just make out the line left 10, 15 minutes ago, folks, and you're shadowing around the sun here. And it's disgusting.
It is.
These aircraft have obliterated the skyline, folks. Look at this.
Like vanilla sky.
I don't know if it shows on this.
Yeah.
Complete and utter fucking whiteout, folks.
Bad.
Complete and utter fucking whiteout. Just so they can run all this artificial bollocks, this digital fucking shitstorm in and out of it, folks, to retrieve and transmit data.
What?
On you, on me, on all of us, folks. It's just crazy. So I'm trying to capture it. Time capsule, a record of it.
Hey, look, he's about to have a heart
It
attack.
could be needed, like I keep saying to people. And we've got this, some fuckers throwing all their bread packets out over the fence. Which I'm not happy about. Oh, retrieve it.
What's he talking
It has
about?
got bread in it. Throw it up there and then stick it in the bin. Look at it, folks. The sun is completely and utterly blocked. The sky is destroyed. The natural is absolutely obliterated with this shit from these aircraft.
That's crazy, isn't it?
All for this digital nonsense that you're all welcoming, folks. It's got to stop. It's got to fucking stop. You've got to wake up to it.
What
Or
the
there's no
hazy skies got
escaping
to
it,
do with
folks.
digital
None.
stuff?
This stuff is
Sorry, Spud.
I said, what have the hazy skies got to do with the digital stuff?
Yeah, well, it's a way of sending the signals around easier and shit, yeah. But, yeah, no, I've been watching Dave for 10 years and he used to watch my channel when I had lots of stuff up. And
a weapons system, yeah?
been mates with him for
And we have a right to self-defense when we feel threatened by these things,
here
folks.
in Australia and UK.
Something's got to be done. I'm getting too old to be climbing these fucking fence panels. Oh, let's get this sawdust in. Yeah, just try to clean out the guinea pigs as
Puppy
best I
dogs
can.
get stole like
So they'll be eating and munching on their usual stuff now.
fuck is that?
That's what the neighbours think of the fucking fields around here. And I have a rough idea who keeps doing it, folks. To try and... Oh, anyway. It has wound me up. Not as much as this shitty sky of bullshit, folks. It's horrible, it's hideous. It's got to stop. We've got to try and fucking stop it somehow. Even if we can't stop it today, we've got to lay down a fucking system whereby people of the future can stop it, folks. There'll be no fucking future for them. The people of the future are yours and my fucking kinfolk, folks.
Yeah.
You know, most people don't seem to get that into their heads. You know, the selfish people that say, oh, well, I'll be gone, it won't affect me. 78-year-olds now telling me, well, I don't know what you're fucking bothered about. You've had your life, we've had our lives. Let the youth of today and the youth of tomorrow sort it out. You know,
We don't care.
it's crazy, folks. Everything, every life form is at fucking risk of just this one thing. Never mind all the other things that people are having shot into them, ingested through the fucking foods, the meds, the water, etc. Etc., etc. Fucking hell, folks. Get angry about this, please. Get angry about the fact you've had no fucking blue. Get angry about the fact that this isn't weather. That this is a tether to something fucking else. To a digital evil solution they are calling a revolution. It's not. It's fucking not. And it's not something I wanted. It's not something I ever planned. It's not something you fucking did, folks. Whether you admit that or not, you didn't. None of us saw what was fucking coming when they fucking sold us down the river on this one. Look at it.
Yeah.
That's my sky and your sky and your children's sky, your grandchildren's sky and your fucking future sky. Yeah?
They take
Without a
it.
word of a lie, folks, they're spraying. And they're spraying like fuck.
Wow, that's heavy spraying there, isn't it?
Oh, fuck it.
Wherever he is.
Oh, the chemtrails he shows. These
Wow.
other videos are
Well, they
just
spray here, but not that bad. Like that's thick. That's wow.
No, every week he shows chemtrails.
No, I see them fly around here, but they never gather like that much. Like they don't take over the whole sky. I don't know what. It's like they're not as allowed to do it as much here for some reason or something. I don't know. But they just do it anyway. Oh shit. Is Josh still here? Still here, Josh? You should join us. So quiet. This isn't good. That's not my channel, but still, I don't like to be airing silence. You okay, Ken?
Sorry, Splitter. I just had a coughing fit.
It's what I figured. Yeah, so I said, you okay? Uh-oh, again? You came back? Well, you smoke cigarettes, don't you? I think. Yeah. That'll do it. Ugh. Oh. 4. Oh, man. Got to keep our 4 viewers entertained here somehow.
Hey, Splitter, could you just take over for a minute?
I've been trying to. I don't know what to do.
Talk about Pam Bondi.
Who the hell's Pam Bondi? Wow. Talk about being put on the spot.
Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk.
I'm just talking about somebody, right? Hey, Puck, where are you when we need you? I don't know. I wish I could stop and play this song, but only you can do that. Play the third one down from this list.
Nah, sorry, I just have these breathing fits sometimes. So I can't get my breath. And just takes a while to get me breath.
Yeah.
I've got emphysema, so that's expected.
That's tobacco will do that to you.
And
I think my mouse died too.
no, just yeah, because they controlled us a bit.
I don't know which one's good, which one's not. Oh, crap.
But it was a nice day until they controlled the end of the day and shit. Sorry I left you on the lurch there.
Oh, well. I mean, it'd be different if we had more than 4 viewers, but we only got 4 people watching, so that's okay. Not too bad.
You want to see a Japanese Burger King? Here we go.
This new Japan exclusive Burger King item is the most ridiculous one yet. It's what they called it. I'm here to try the new burger, the Big Mouth White. What the heck did you just call me? When I entered it, it was an absolute madhouse. Everybody, their mother, and even Don Cheadle was in there, pushing me deep into an existential crisis. How do we place such importance on ourselves when in reality we're nothing more than one of the 20 burgers being pushed down a slide? I got my burger and ran away before I started to cry. First of all, you can't name it that. You can't have a burger called the Big Mouth White. And further, you can't keep making burgers that look like this. It just keeps getting worse the longer I stare at it. The room was filled with some sort of strange garlicky funky smell that's nice coming from food, but would be terrible from a candle. I got the chicken and beef version. A fried chicken patty, a not fried hamburger patty, 2 slices of Gouda cheese, tons of mayo and pickles, and a special white sauce with the luxury of garlic and camembert cheese. What's even more shocking than fried chicken and a hamburger together is how delicious this is. The texture is absolute insanity. One minute you're enjoying chicken and ooh, there's a hamburger. One minute you're enjoying hamburger, ooh, there's chicken. The sauce tastes just as funky as it smells. And with only a few bites, I was completely ready to forgive Burger King for everything they've done to me up to this point. For now, anyway.
That looked fucked, didn't it? You know?
Yeah.
And yeah, Americans will eat anything, I guess.
That's Japan. That's the Japanese Burger King. He said
that's a Japanese version. It looks horrible. Oh god.
That's
Hey, post anything.
That's the Japanese version of a hamburger. That's what they'll do anything. Here, check this out. It's amazing.
It's not as bad as Indian food, though. Oh god.
I like Indian food.
showed that earlier. Like they eat off concrete floors.
Oh, okay,
They'll
that's
water down and then make the food on the floor and going, oh, that's clean now. And people have been walking on it barefoot all day.
Yeah.
Oh, Jonathan. Oh, latest on missing Gus Lamont. 54
that's
54
horrible.
minutes ago.
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. That's good. I think. I wish I knew your language. Right, Kareem? He answers back, see.
So, what can I show you that would interest you, Spider?
I don't know.
I've been showing, crazy Shanifa women and Karens and
Shanifa.
Crazy stuff earlier. Yeah.
Shanifa.
People losing it, trashing shit, and seems to be, I don't know, since the COVID, that's gone viral.
Yeah, I think Josh did it to me again.
Stupider now.
Josh always says he's going to come on here and join with me on the show, but then he always comes here and then leaves. He ditches me every time. You notice that? He always ditches me.
No, that's bad, man.
Well, not like it's a bad thing to be ditched here, but I'm just saying that's what he does. He'll come, he'll say, he's always going to pretend.
Josh, what are you doing? We're meant to have a cult show soon.
Yeah.
We're going to do a show of cults, and I've got to get all my cult friends together because I
there we
know a
go.
lot who've been through Children of God and Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons. And if I could get them all together on one show, that'd be great. But I did do that a few years back. I had all the top ex-Jehovah's Witness people, like the most famous.
Yeah.
Like 5 of the 7 most famous on my show with, and me mate Sean set it all up, you know, and he couldn't get internet, so we had it on my show, and not one of them recorded it, and I've got no record of it now. It was one of the best shows I've ever done.
Oh no!
We talked for like 4 hours, every one of us giving our experiences in the cult, and how, we're uncovering this bastard who had. He's an ex-Jehovah's Witness, and he got exposed that he tried to sue all these people on his show for defamation of character, even though he himself proved that he was going to Thailand behind his wife and 2 kids back, fucking underage kids in Thailand. You know, this fucker is making, and he's still making, he made $1 million in 1 year, you know. And all he did was spend it on prostitutes, going overseas. And he's meant to be the savior of people getting out of cults, and he tells everyone that God's fucked and don't believe in God or you stupid retard. And every time I go on in his chat, he'd block me and like 10 others because we're talking about Genesis or giants or something, you know, nothing to do with religion. And no, we'd be banned, you know. Oh, God, they're talking about God. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, this cunt constantly blocked me, and I cursed him. I go, I hope you're exposed for the fucking pedophile I think you are. And fucking oath, 2 weeks later, everything was exposed about this cunt. Like, this woman had been working for him, never paid for years, doing his fucking show for him, doing all the info, you know, the technical shit. And he threw her under the bus because he got drunk one night and told him all about his exploits over in Thailand. And no, she couldn't live with herself knowing all this shit about this cunt. And she had to expose him. And, he tried to sue her and all these others are exposed. It's like, wow, we've really uncovered this prick. And it was the most beautiful moment I've had. One of the best moments in my life, really, exposing this fucker for what he was. Like, all these people used to attack me for mocking him and putting shit on him. And yeah, I was right. So was my mate Sean and all these others. We, ex-Jehovah's Witnesses, called him out for who he was. And fuck, it was just great being proven right, and all that. Them people who mocked us had to admit that we were right. And no, it's great when you've been trying to tell people the truth and they call you a liar and mock you, and then they find out that person's right after all. I've had that many a time actually, but that was one of the best moments.
Wow.
I was doing a few J-Dub videos recently showing some of their stuff. Funny cartoons they're doing now. It's crazy. Remember this woman? Hang on.
woman. Ouch.
You need to go to the.
What the hell?
Okay.
And not a
Holy
lot of people
shit.
know the full context of it. It's more than just the clip. This actually goes on for like 25 minutes or more. It's probably closer to like an
Hey, you
hour
ask him,
across
Charlie.
multiple different locations of
Oh,
her
yeah.
keeping up that same.
Tone.
You were stopped. So
She won't be able to talk for a week after that.
Oh, no, I just called 911 if it's a fucking emergency. Do you know what the fuck that means? Yeah, this is a fucking emergency.
So she got pulled over for a speeding violation, and then she parked and called 911 immediately to complain about, like, no, now I'm just being harassed. This is all a bunch of baloney. This is horseradish. And she was calm for a little bit. And I'm using that word real loosey-goosey. It's just she wasn't absolutely at the top of her lungs hollering like she had just watched the home team win the Super Bowl. Like, she is more contained than you will ever see her on footage.
You're fucking shit-faced bitch. Won't leave me the fuck alone.
How you doing? I'm the sergeant you requested.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
What the fuck is going on?
Okay. Well, from my understanding is you were traveling 57 in a 40-mile-an-hour zone, and that was the reason for the stop.
So this lady's having a full-blown exorcism right now, and the cops are calling in reinforcements, so they brought in the cavalry here with the Zen Master. The cop that arrives here to have a conversation with her to the best of his ability is cartoonishly calm.
For a good minute. Can't fucking do that.
Sure you can.
No, the fuck he can't.
Okay.
Get his fucking video.
I don't need to pull his video right now. We'll write the citation, and then you can take it. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, I understand that you might not feel that's right.
No, you don't. You want to fucking die? Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me.
This dude's like Ned Flanders up there at the window. He's like, well, no.
Notally. Okie dokie, lady.
Set her off.
Get the fuck away from me.
You screaming at me is not gonna solve anything right now.
What is down to the fucking naked thing? Get the fuck away from me.
Are you threatening me now?
Stab
You wanna
you
be
in the
arrested?
fucking neck.
Holy sheep shit.
God, the cops are good over there.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
You need some water or something?
You're just breaking your own stuff.
You know what pisses them off more when you act calm? You know, they hate that. They want you to get angry back if you don't.
Exactly.
That pisses them off more, you know.
Yeah, that's why this cop is
And
a true
that's what this
professional.
cop's doing. We're just here to help you, man.
It is genuinely impressive how she is able to scream this loud, be this angry without like passing out. Like sometimes I'll celebrate something and like yell, like during like an esports watch party. If something really hype happens, I'll like yell and I get really lightheaded. Like I get dizzy. I try to like hide it, be real brave about it, like a strong, trooper about it. But man, I get dizzy sometimes if I just yell. Meanwhile, this lady's like a fucking X-Men. She's like a mutant here with this ability. She's able to continue to
super
screech
strong lungs.
and squeal at decibels that are definitely probably dangerous to eardrums. Like this is probably the same note that opera singers hit that causes glass to just fucking explode, except amplified by 100 here. She's in there fucking breaking, like not breaking, but like kicking at her own windows now while doing all of this. She's acting like she's turning into a werewolf. Also, just a side note, whatever officer is watching this unfold must be like 8 feet tall, because this body cam is towering over the other officer and this vehicle, making it look like a little toy car. I don't know how tall that officer is, but that is a big boy.
Away from my car.
Okay, as soon as I have the identification, we'll write your citation. We'll be out of here.
Why don't you go fucking fetch it, you fucking dog?
What?
Give your citation for speed.
Yeah, are you
Keep talking. You get the fuck out.
After she launches her ID, they give her the speeding ticket. He slides it through the windshield. He's like, "Ma'am, is through the windshield okay? All right, I'm just going to drop it off here. All right, now have a pleasant rest of your evening." And then they peel out. And you'd think that's where it ends, right? No.
Yeah.
She actually follows the officers back to the police headquarters, which is where the viral clip starts.
And decided to follow him all the way to the police station. During the 5-minute drive,
So I have to follow every fucking law, but that fucking faggot can leave the fucking scene without a turn signal? Give him a ticket!
Do you need an ambulance?
He doesn't have a signal. Give him a ticket!
Do you need to go to the...
Okay. She is sweating profusely, actually shaking. But you'll notice no voice cracks. Not a single hint of a voice crack during all of this screaming.
That's amazing.
I don't understand how that's possible.
Yeah,
those
that's
are
amazing.
like golden pipes of an angel to be able to go through that much trauma for this extended period of time with no damage, no raspiness. Well, okay, I don't mean to get carried away now. I'm getting a little lost in the sauce. But no like cracking or anything like that, no wavering. It's unbelievable.
Can I help you with anything else?
Give him a ticket! Fucking come on!
It's not going to happen. Anything else we can help you with tonight?
Yeah! Give him a ticket!
All right, it's not going to happen.
What the fuck does he get to do whatever the fuck he wants for?
I just want to know, are you okay?
He chops funny.
Fucking
What's the matter? Isn't she?
Why the fuck doesn't he get a ticket?
Just count to 10.
She believes the officer didn't use a turn signal, which is why she's demanding he gets a ticket, and she is going feral about it.
Yeah, if she ever. Holy fucking demonic! Yeah.
Who are you calling?
Shut the fuck up!
Okay. If you keep calling 911, you could. It's not.
The 911 dispatch is getting more calls than a Pizza Hut right now, and they're all from this woman who continues to call them, screaming at them, yelling at them about all of this. And it's honestly kind of sad to watch. Like, yeah, she is clearly extremely angry, but you can see, like, she starts, like, sniffling, and, like, it seems like she's on the verge of tears. She's so upset.
Wow.
Like, it does seem like there is a real cause for concern about, like, well, what's going on here? But she's refusing any of the help. So, again, I have no clue beyond what I've seen in her arrests now, but I really...
I've seen, since then, she's been arrested twice. Again, you know, there's videos. Oh, God, it's funny. Her decline is just... Like, she's trying to say she's a black person now. And, you know, she
Is
wants
she
to
being
be
harassed from her color?
Yeah. She's she's a brown person. Yeah.
Do you have it? Show it. Let's see that. I want to see that.
Oh God, that's a while back, but yeah, no, it's funny. I showed it on about a week or two ago.
You can't just show that.
Do not think if she is like this as often as it seems she is, that she should be driving frequently, because it's a danger to the people around her.
Oh, yeah.
So what the fuck are they being retarded for? Don't they need to do what the fuck I say now?
Jayla, you are in an emotional state. I can't talk with you.
All of you stupid, fat, fucking white privileged motherfuckers keep costing me money! And you do whatever the fuck you want! I wish I was a cop so I could shoot all of you! The fuck up and get a pat on the back!
If you get her vision wipers turned on now.
Multiple times she's threatened to kill the officers.
Imagine being a boyfriend. Oh, fuck, you'd want to jump off a building, would you?
Oh man.
Oh, that's scary. That is one scary fucker.
Yeah, I heard her threaten a cop one time. I'll slice your throat. Or something like that.
Oh, she said she wants to shoot them all. If she was a cop, she'd shoot them all.
Really, you and your fucking butt buddy did it. Both of you fucking did it.
I'm cutting around a lot of the lore here, but they eventually decided like we need to do something here. But they didn't want to like wrestle with her in the car. So the main character officer, the protagonist here of this boss battle, he tried to say, if you want to talk to that officer you're so mad about, he's over there on the sidewalk. Go talk to him. So that way she'd get out of their car and then they could like I guess put her in cuffs and then call an ambulance. But she declined to get out of her car. Instead, she backed up and scooted in sideways so she could talk to him, yell at him through the window. So then they had to get more creative about how to get her out of the car because they didn't want to like hurt her, I think, or like wrestle with her in the car. So then he said, do you want to file a complaint against this guy? And she's like, yeah. All right, well, the paperwork's inside. Honestly, a grandmaster chess maneuver on the board there with the scholar's mate. So they set that booby trap. She goes inside the police station and then she is taken into custody. It's not pretty. It's rough to watch.
Jayla, would you like to file a complaint? Yeah. Then you can have the paperwork for you. Okay, guys,
I'm getting arrested. It's broken.
They do get an ambulance there, and while putting her on the stretcher to get her in the ambulance, she hawked a fat loogie. She spit a mean one on one of the officers. So it was a bit of a struggle there, but they eventually get her in the ambulance. She was charged with apparently she was charged with assault battery on an officer, as well as disorderly conduct and false reports to 911. Apparently some of those charges were dropped, but she ended up spending like 140 something days in jail for all of this. Yeah, that's the whole first adventure here with what I believe I can confidently say is the angriest person I've ever seen. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
So that was a bit of the give him a ticket woman, they call her.
I've seen that cyclist one. Yeah, that was good.
But that's the give him a ticket. That's what she's called. Give him a ticket woman. You look that up on YouTube, she comes up instantly. Oh, fuck, it's funny.
Give him a ticket?
That's all you have to type in. Give him a ticket and she'll come up.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, it's funny. Yeah, so. Anyway,
on YouTube, obviously, right?
What's that?
On YouTube, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I have as I've got a Odyssey and BitChute, but I'm not on TikTok or any of that. But that's where you find a lot of good clips. Apparently, you can find them on YouTube anyway. Yes, I was trying to find this man.
Give him a ticket. Mental. What the heck? Would that be it? Mental? Yeah, just say one. Give him a ticket. Goes mental.
And they've got these guys who do heavy metal music clips to it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. This guy's doing metal music to it.
Yeah, I was showing that the other night. I me stream to that actually. I had her screaming with this guy doing heavy metal. Yeah. I've got it tight. Damn. Yeah.
I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Ma'am, can I please call you an ambulance? Can-
Give him a signal on Wednesday.
He used his turn signal! Officer, I swear it's criminal! Didn't even flicker, not a single blink. Give him a ticket. I don't care what you think. He used his turn signal!
I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Ma'am, can I please call?
Oh, look at her. She's just fumed.
Oh God, she's possessed.
Oh, something.
There's some demon inside her, I'm sure. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she's on her period, maybe too.
Yeah. I don't think that'd be it.
I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Ma'am, can I please call you an ambulance? Can
She has a good heavy metal voice.
I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Ma'am, can I please call you an ambulance? I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Anyway, that's
Ma'am.
enough of that. That's
Holy crackers.
It's like giving credit to it.
Critical.
That was. Have you ever watched the Big Les show?
Who? No, I don't think so.
Oh, really? What? I play it on most of my streams. At least an episode, you know. Let's see. I was up to Sassy's Squatch, Area 51. Yeah. Like, it's the story of a Sasquatch who lives in Australia, who's been around for 1 million years. Aliens took his weed. You haven't seen this show? What?
No.
Oh, okay. I've got to show this one. This is when the government steals him. It's the fuck! It was a great show. It's been around for 10 years. I've got to play it up fast. I used to be able to play it, but suddenly I get copyright unless it's sped up. But no, it's a great show. And oh wow, yeah, just
General.
What's the status?
The 3 pilots didn't make it, but we have the hairy one in a secure room downstairs.
And the saucer?
Currently being assessed with the others.
Good. We need to find out what we can before we contact the president.
Yes, sir.
On God's green earth will we deal? We've here, Doctor.
General, that's what we're here to find out.
Hello, my name is Alex. I'll be asking you a few questions today.
What's going on, mate?
So tell me about yourself. Do you have a name?
Yeah, name's Sassy. Sassy the Sasquatch.
You're a Sasquatch?
Yeah. Gigantopithecus. I thought they were extinct.
Not exactly.
So, what's a Sasquatch like? You hanging out with them little space weirdos? Bit weird.
Cause none ya.
What's none ya?
None your business, mate.
Oh, very funny. Fuck, this is harder than I thought.
Boy, how come you didn't bring me a coffee?
I'll get you one if you tell me what this is.
That's my phone, but it's dead. Actually, have you got a charger I can borrow? It's an Android, so I need one of them cords if you got any.
Yeah, we have heaps of those here in 1947.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
For sure, for sure. It's a pretty cool looking device. What can it do?
Oh, heaps. Like, mainly takes photos and videos of stuff. Set alarms, see what the weather's doing.
Cool.
It's got a calculator, ask it a question. Whatever that thing is, sounds fucking skits.
I know. I fucking want one. Take photos and that. Quiet.
Spaceship for someone your size?
Yeah, it was a bit uncomfortable. Also heaps cold for some reason, but at least they let me out somewhere warm.
They let you out?
Yeah, and I got to see a dinosaur, which was sick. But then they left me there and stole my weed, which I didn't find very nice, if I'm being honest.
Fucking dogs.
Yeah, I know.
Did he just say he's seen a dinosaur?
My God. Time travel.
So you got to hang out with dinosaurs? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
66 million years ago.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fucking number is that they came up with, fucking science. It's
Yeah. But sadly, there was this comet that came down and killed them all.
How do you know about that?
I seen it happen, mate.
You were there?
Yeah, mate. But I fell asleep just as it hit, so I missed a lot of it.
You slept through it?
Yeah, slept for ages. Pretty sure everything was covered in ice at one stage when I opened my eyes, but I fell back asleep.
How the fuck did you manage to survive something like that?
Fucking, I don't know. I was asleep.
How old even are you?
What do you mean?
Like, how long have you been alive?
I don't understand the question.
What are we looking at here? Some kind of ancient, immortal Sasquatch?
I don't know, but whatever he is, it's making me scared.
So I'm guessing you found the aliens again because you crashed their ship here.
Yeah, mate.
The ship is obviously capable of time travel. Did they explain how that's possible?
No, I didn't really stop for a chat. I just wanted my weed back and let bygones be bygones.
What time are you originally from? Did they pick you up from another planet or...
Fuck, that's a good question.
Another dimension, maybe?
I actually can't remember.
Do you remember anything before being on the ship? Anything? Sassy. Sassy. Do you remember anything before they took you?
What are you talking about?
What did he say?
I think he said, "Where are you talking to me?"
No, he said, "What are you talking about? Where are you talking to me?" Makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, Doc, you stupid idiot.
He can hear us?
Yeah, I can see yous too.
And I've seen enough. Lock him in that chamber with that other one until we find out what to... Wait, where did he go?
What the hell?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oi, mate, where can I get a glass of
Oh
water?
my God!
Oh, dear God!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Lord, please, God, save me. I'll become a religious man.
Fucking so thirsty, cunt. Oh, fuck me, that's good. What's going on down here?
Fuck, you're hairy.
Thank you.
Do you smoke weed?
Thank you. Smoke it, eat it, grow it, buy it, sell it.
What do you want to take of this or what?
Fucking oath, mate.
Fuck yeah. What's your name?
Sassy Sasquatch.
Yeah, nice to meet you there, Sassy. Call me Wayno.
Fucking cheers, Wayno. So what are you doing down here?
Oh, I'm a fucking prisoner, mate. Aren't you?
Nah, I'm just passing through. Gotta go look for a mate of mine. Hey, do you want to come with me?
Nah, thanks, mate, but I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Well, I've been down here a long time, mate. They've kept me down here to study me and do tests on me.
What sort of tests?
Oh, one of the tests is how much weed a Sasquatch can smoke.
Fuck yeah. How did that go?
Oh, the experiment's ongoing. I'm too old to escape with you, mate. My time's run out, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you're never too old to enjoy a sunset. Just come with me.
Nah, you just worry about you, mate.
Go on, just come with me, mate.
I've got 2 fucked knee joints, mate. I'll just slow you down.
Well, I'll find a walking stick for you.
Look, mate, the best thing you can do for me is to go and live the life I never got to have. Just promise me one thing.
What's that?
Take this with you. You're going to need it. Why no, mate? I don't know what to say. Don't fucking say anything. It's real good shit, that.
Oh, fuck me, that is good. Oh, that's so good. What is that?
It's called weed.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no fucking furries.
Like, I just fucking met you, cunt. So nice of you.
Yeah, enjoy it. Now, there's planes and shit you can steal in the top hangar. Find one and get the fuck out of here, all right?
I'm going to come back for you, ain't I?
Oh, well, until then, mate.
I'll see you when I'm looking at you.
All right. Now go. Fuck off.
See you soon, man. Fucking going on in here? Hey, there's the shit. Oh, what? Fucking 100% taking that thing.
Ah! Don't dang dingity dang it!
Uh-oh.
Where are you talking to me? That's it. There it is a lot. What the hell? My missile's a jam. How's he doing that? He's climbing too high. Oh man. Dude, we were so close.
He's going to space.
Oh, he's still talking.
Fucking start, you bastard. Fuck yeah, here we go.
Antarctica.
Uh-oh. Well, tired.
What? Is that Donnie?
What?
Sass, mate? Donnie! Fucking Sass, mate! Donnie, oh my god, it's so
shit,
good
come
to
here,
see
come.
you, mate!
Holy fuck, you a sight for sore eyes.
I can't believe you're in front of me right now.
Fucking here I am, just walking non-stop, and I see this little dot in the distance.
Yeah.
I thought it was a rock or a fucking
Yeah.
penguin or some shit. And out of all the things it could have possibly been, it's
I know,
fucking you, mate.
I can't
Oh,
believe
mate.
I'm seeing you right now, mate.
Oh.
And how you been? Where have you been?
Oh, mate, where do I fucking begin?
Fuck, it's so good to see you, Donnie. I thought I lost you.
Oh, fucking yeah, about that. I'm not really here, eh?
What do you mean, Donnie?
Like, I'm not real. I'm pure imagination. A mirage, if you will.
Wait,
Oh, no.
what are you talking about, Donnie?
I'm not really here, mate.
Donnie, where'd you go? Nah, don't play tricks with me, Donnie. Donnie?
Oh, that's that good weed he's smoking, see? Yeah.
Donnie!
Oh, I guess all the rest of the week. I guess the rest of the week smashed up in the airplane. That sucks.
Anyway, next episode will be next stream. Yeah, I'll show you the next episode next stream. But I try to show an episode every time I stream, but sometimes I forget that.
Huh?
Of that show. Yeah. So next live stream I'll do the next episode. Yeah. And you'll get to find out what happened to Donnie and Sassy.
Well, I better not miss it somehow. When is that? When are you gonna...
What's that?
When are you gonna do it? Is that a good joke?
Oh, that's what happened to me a while back.
When are you going to show it?
Next live stream. What is tomorrow, Thursday? I'll see how I'm up for it. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a stream or the next day. I just never know. I just go on a whim now.
Actually, what? I don't want to miss that. I want to make sure. What was the name of that cartoon?
It's the Big Les show. Hang on. Yeah, the Big Les show official. Great channel. Like that was 3 years ago. That cartoon.
Oh, that's okay. It was fresh to me.
Yeah.
Can you link me up? Can you link me?
Put a link in of the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on,
You seem to be pretty good at doing the link stuff.
I'll just put it in the private chat. Internet expert. Wow.
There we are. I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, but now I can't.
Actually, yeah, I'll where's episode 5? Here we go. Okay. Look, I'll show episode 5.
Okay.
The ice wall.
Copy. Yeah, I need to copy it. Oh, he's on the ice wall now. Okay, now it's a wall.
Yeah. They get right into the conspiracy stuff we used to follow. It's so funny.
Well, it's just bloody obvious that that's what it is for
What?
real. It's a
It's another
wall.
Sasquatch looking for. See if he's fucking real.
See if
Hey, mate. Don't mean to startle you, but I just wanted to ask if you're real. Like, are you really there?
Oh, yeah, I think so. How could we truly know?
Yeah, you fucking got me there, mate. Anyways, my name's Sassy.
Oh, hey, I'm Scruffy. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate. So what are you doing out here all by yourself?
Just been sitting out here for ages waiting for that ice cliff to break off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, gotta create a massive wave and boog it.
Fuck yeah, that's fucking sick, mate. So do you live out here?
Oh, not really. He got us stuck here for a few months.
Fuck. How'd you get stuck out here?
Oh, booging.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it was booging off some island when these massive waves started full-blown peeling. I had to catch one to, like, feel the brutal force of nature up close.
Fuck yeah, mate. Sometimes you do have to fucking go out and touch it, eh? Just feel it?
Yeah. But yeah, swept me out to sea for ages, then eventually just washed up here. Didn't know what was going on.
That's so hectic, man.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't live here, then where's your home?
Guess wherever some good waves are breaking at the time, I suppose.
Oh, well, mate, you just yet to find the perfect place for the perfect surf.
Fuck yeah, that'll be sick. It's a bit cold here.
Yeah, she's a bit brisk. Bit brisk indeed.
Oh shit. Been waiting for this for ages. I gotta go, dude.
That's all good, mate. You go do what you gotta do.
We'll see you again, but if not, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Oh. That was sick. Oh. I want to surf something now. Oh, oh no! Oh, gonna miss that penguin. Whoa! Fuck yeah! Oh, I forgot about you. You've been with me that whole time. Fucking, how about that? No. What are you doing, mate? Oh. Oh. Fuck. Finally, somewhere normal for a change. Oh, what is that? That's so cool. Where am I? I wonder how I get out to that area.
If you wish to break free, find and use the key.
Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? What did you say, mate? Broke out of this with a key? Oi, what did you say just before? What the fuck? You're not even real. cords and that. What the fuck, bro? Alright, so I need a key to break free, and keys unlock doors. So what if I'm the key, right? And all I gotta do is find a door. How the fuck am I supposed to... Oh, wait, I'm the key, so I can just use my imagination to fucking bust out and do whatever I want. Let's see, pretend I'm fucking Ant-Man when he goes real big. Just imagine I've got a little button on my hand. Fucking... Who's there? You. What's going on, mate? What?
Anyway, there's that splatter. Bit of Aussie crazy shit. But yeah, I might go now. It's been 7 hours.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's been good.
Yeah.
Seeing you, having you on.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm right back.
What's that?
I said I'll be right back.
Well, okay. Whoa. I'm just having some bubble gum. Some gumballs. Pretty good. And anyway, it's 11:39. Wow.
According to the report I'm about to share with you, about 22,000 people have made a claim.
Okay.
According to the report I'm about to share with you, about 22,000 people have made a claim against the Rona jab for compensation, damage compensation, getting damage from the jab. About 22,000 people have made a claim or making a claim. And of course, that requires a process. That requires a company to manage all of that.
You look different.
Because what they also say is only about 1% of that 22,000 have been successful in making a claim. Now, the company behind the process of all of this are being replaced because the figures being quoted in this report, it says £48 million has been spent on just the process. Okay, so the company just managing this process, that's the money going towards that. That doesn't even include the compensation. So what really gets to me about this report when it talks about the figures and the numbers and the money, they put great emphasis on 48 million, nearly 50 million taxpayer money, and they mention it there. Your money going towards paying for this. And that's why the company's being replaced, because apparently it's getting very expensive. But this is what I can't sort of figure out. When they talk about 48, 50 million type figures, how much did they spend on propaganda during the Rona period? How much was spent on the billboards and the media and the information to encourage people to go out and get the jab? How much was spent a day, a month then? Or over those few years? What was the budget? What about how much is spent a day, a week, a month, a year on the seekers? When it comes to accommodation and food and feeding and all the rest of that, how much is being spent on that? Because although, of course, 48, 50 million pounds is a lot of money, a lot of your money, in comparison to a few of the other things, including the propaganda during that period, it's relative chicken feed, isn't it? And then when you also discover that about 1% of the claims are being paid, and I would imagine it's a pretty rigorous process, that if you've received damage from the jab, you probably have to go through a hell of a lot, jump through some hoops to get anywhere close to compo, right? When you consider all that as well, and this doesn't even include that money, it's just the comparison of it, especially the propaganda side, especially the encouragement of actually getting the jab in the first place. That's the thing. That's the thing about all of this for me. Tata.
That's just so stupid.
I know. It's like it's been proven already. I mean,
what, that it was bogus?
That the information's out there, and yet all these people who had it still won't look at that information. They don't realize it's mainstream news that it was bullshit.
Yeah, they believe everything that they hear on mainstream news. That's the problem.
But even when it's been exposed, they don't see it. You know, it's like,
they still don't want to believe it.
I know.
That's stupid.
Nah, they
do it from the start.
Definitely dumbed people down the last 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it in my family. Every single family member had it, except me. I wasn't allowed to go there at Christmas or birthdays or... No, I was diseased.
No, I'd rather take my chances with the cold or whatever than take the jab myself. Sorry.
I was allowed to see my younger brother dying.
In 2019, before everything got all started, I had a really, really bad cold. And that was probably that one, right? But I didn't have it during that time. That's all. I had it in 19. And I wasn't sick. I haven't been sick since, actually.
But 2022, my younger brother was dying of cancer. I was banned from going to see him.
Yeah, because of that bullshit. Yeah.
My family could, but they had to look at him through perspex.
I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, that's
how humiliating. What a fucking satanic ritual that was.
It was. They took the most common thing, a common cold. That's what the coronavirus is.
Well, they took away people's rights from being near their fucking loved ones dying. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Oh, I know.
You know, that was humiliation, satanic fucking ritual, fucking abuse. You know, the whole fucking countries were being abused, not being able to be by their fucking dying loved ones, and all their old people were made to be satanic demon germy fucking people all of a sudden, you know. Oh, don't go near an old person. They'll fucking kill you. And if you don't have the jab, you're going to kill the old people. Sorry.
Yeah. What a scam. Propaganda.
Anyway, that was my point, you know, how they fucking demonized every fucking person who refused to have it.
Yeah.
Because of this fucking Fauci who used to put puppy beagles, have fucking masks on them and let gnats eat them fucking alive, and Bill Gates who fucking went to Epstein Island and hung around with Woody Allen and fucking every other degenerate Jew. Anyway, you know, anyone who thinks all these experts are great, they can fucking die, you fucking cunts. Elon Musk isn't a genius. Zuckerberg, none of these cunts who are CEOs of these science things are geniuses. They just put there as puppet heads. They go, oh, Elon and Zuckerberg and Bill Gates, and oh, they're just such geniuses and experts. And people want to believe those fuckers? Get fucked. Anyway, I'm drunk. I better not keep streaming. I'll get taken down. Yeah. But yeah, I've been demonised all my life, you know, since I left the cult, and been attacked and, you know, falsely accused of bullshit, and including on certain channels, you know, where everyone just fucking threw me under the bus because some fucking troll cunt was there demonising me, and everyone wanted to believe this fucking cunt who turned on everyone anyway. And did I ever get a fucking apology? No. Anyway, I tried to warn people about certain people, and they never fucking listen. No one ever fucking listens to me when I tell them about all the fucking shit yet that's to come, and then it happens, and I can't even be bothered saying I told you so. But yeah, that's been my life. I've tried to warn people. I've been mocked and fucking kicked and bashed and shit on and fucking nearly killed for the truth. And then it happens on live streams I go on, and then some troll turns up who's been after me, and everyone wants to believe this troll, and then I'm thrown on the bus. And anyway, I don't give a fuck. Believe what you want. I know I'm telling the truth, and I don't give a fuck what people think. I know I'm not a liar, and I don't have time to bullshit. My life's been pretty interesting. People who have boring lives have to make up bullshit, right? When you have an exciting fucking life that never fucking ceases, if, you know, like no one else fucking experiences the shit I have. And yeah, you don't give a fuck about people with boring lives who try to make up bullshit.
Anyway, how's the weather?
Oh, it's cold tonight. It was hot today, cold tonight. We never have them hot nights anymore. Summer's been I've only had the air conditioner on 5 times.
Oh, wow. Calm summer.
Yesterday. It was great.
Oops, I got you on the wrong one.
But global warming, we're getting hotter. Bullshit.
Say what?
No, the last 4 summers have been pathetic. We haven't had any heat waves.
Oh yeah.
We have a 35-degree day, and everyone's going, oh, disaster. Oh, we're going to die.
Hey, but you should have had that for last month.
We used to have 45, 50-degree days, yeah?
Yeah.
That was hot.
That would be hot. Yeah. Oh, for sure. 50? No, thank you. Holy man.
I remember it a few years back. I loved it.
50?
120.
Yeah.
And I loved it. And there were bushfires, and oh God, I love the heat.
But not that hot. You like it that hot? 120? You like it?
Bring on 60. I was born in summer, so, you know, I love the heat.
I don't know if that makes any difference, but yeah, it's weird.
Now we have 8 months of winter here in Australia now. In my part of Australia. Yeah. 8 months of winter. Then we have 4 months of warm weather.
I was born in the fall.
Winter is coming.
No, wait, we're in the middle of winter.
Nah, it's a quote from Game of Thrones. Winter is coming, and they were saying
Oh.
it right up until the 4th or 5th season.
I never
Then
watched
winter
that show.
finally come. And then the Ice Walkers come in. These zombie fuckers.
Yeah, never watched that one.
No, watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Great show. You don't have to watch Game of Thrones or House of the Dragons. It's a standalone show about a big, giant, dumb guy. He's not very smart, but he's very honourable. All he wants to do is protect the innocent, and he wants to be a knight of the realm. And the whole series about him, it's like anyone who's watched Game of Thrones, it's like all about the kings and the princes and the royals. And this show's about an ordinary guy living in the realm and what his life's like. You know, from a simple character and his rise to becoming a knight, you know, navigating around this horrible kingdom. Nah, it's just fucking brilliant. It's like you don't have to watch Game of Thrones, or it's like they're telling a whole new story that doesn't matter if you don't know about the other spin-off shows. Yeah. And the character, yeah, he's very caring. He really wants to help innocent people and the oppressed, and he's very honourable. He's not too smart. He's a tall bugger. Yeah. Just like, wow, this show, I hadn't seen a show so brilliant for a long time, where you really like the characters. Every main character is just really likable. Yeah. Anyway, that's rare these days. Well, I better go because.
Yeah, I need to go too. It's late or it's early, depending on how you look at it.
But it was great having you.
I need sleep. Oh, no problem. Yeah.
And
good seeing you.
No,
man.
I've always liked you, buddy. Always thought you were a good guy. And appreciate you.
Yep. You too. Have a good night.
Yeah. Peace out. Okay. Good night, all. It's been 7 hours and 23 minutes. I normally go out with a song, though. Sorry, I've got the munchies and I'm chewing gumballs. These things are pretty good, eh? Not so bad. I mean, they're addictive. And no, it was great having Splatter on and all the others. Yeah, like, I got to keep streaming because I don't know how much longer I'll be able to do this. Life's short, and you never know. You gotta love the ones you love. You gotta hug the ones you love because you never know the last time you're gonna see them. So true. Yeah. Many people I wanted to hug, and I didn't, and then they're dead. Right. Just how I do life, right? The older you get, the more you start to accept death, really. You go, well, that's good life. It'll be decades of another life. You know. We're all like Time Lords, really. In my case, I feel like I've lived 1,000 lives and watched all these loved ones die. What's all going on? Oh yeah, I got me fault. I'll just go to video call. Okay. Music. Okay, here's a COVID song. I'll end with this. Okay. Good night.
You don't need a shot, but do you really want to keep your job? I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, my body and my choice, but too scared to use my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me. I don't judge you, so don't judge me. Breathe, breathe, breathe. And I don't wanna VACCINE. My voice, my body. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free. And my body and my choice, but too scared to raise my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free.
No jab, no pay, no flight, no way. I'll keep fighting like I do every freedom day. Hope for the hopeless, voice for the voiceless. My body, my child, I'll make the choices. One day the government will listen to our voices, and I can finally smile while everyone rejoices. Science doesn't lie, politicians do. Make us get the vaccines, how we get the flu. Science doesn't lie, media can't tell the truth. Doesn't take much for you to find the proof. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but vaccines can't destroy me. You can't force that crap on me to make me your employee. Side effects are not as rare as you think. Like an iceberg to Titanic, they can make you just sink. So think, you do you, and I'll just do me and stay free. I don't want no VACCINE.
I am free, I am free. My body,
my body,
I am free, and I am free. My body, my choice, free, and I am free. My body, and I am free, and I don't judge you, so don't judge me.